to be played right here at Mosaic Stadium, and it's a sellout. Over 33,000 tickets sold for this game, gentlemen. So bring your bunny hugs, your toques, your long undies. November football in Saskatchewan, where there was no shortage of gridiron action this weekend. Not just the West Final here. There's a whole lot of other football happening throughout the province and across the country. Of course, you have Montreal and Hamilton in the East Final as well. We'll keep you up to date on that, and a lot of Saskatchewan football fans will be scoreboard watching with some other games. You know, the Saskatchewan High School Athletic Association has a number of games on deck today, as well as the Canada West Hardy Cup, where it's an all-Saskatchewan matchup between the Huskies and Rams, and even more football on the slate for tomorrow. But in the meantime, let's get down to it. My name is Teagan Witko. Glad to be joining you here for the pregame show ahead of this West Final. I am joined by Three Down Nation's Justin Dunk, and of course, Rider legend, Grey Cup champ, Mr. Wes Cates. And man, there are a lot of familiar faces returning to that roster here, gentlemen, and some bulletin board material in the media availability yesterday. We'll get to that in a second here. But first, Wes, I want to know, what are you thinking about this November football game? It's going to be a little brisk out there.
Yeah, this is a good one. This is what you get excited about. I don't know if anybody was getting any good sleep. I know these are the moments you play for. A lot of players aren't going to have the opportunity to break records, so you want to get championships. You want these opportunities to be in the playoffs. It's great weather. Get your fans behind you to have a home game in the playoffs for a chance to go to the Grey Cup in some weather that's going to give the other team problems most likely. This is like a perfect scenario. You know, you got to get – whatever you need. You shouldn't need anything to get ready, Teagan, but hey, this is what I like to see. This is CFL playoff football, and we're front row seat.
The BC Lions are in town for this West Final matchup, Justin. Now, what are you looking for in this game?
To me, there's a lot on the line here for Trevor Harris, 39 years old, trying to win a Grey Cup as a starter for the first time in his career. And Wes and I talked about this off air. There's not much time left for him to do it. He's played at a high level in 2025 and could continue his career, I believe, if he wanted. But you never know how many more of these opportunities are going to come around, especially, as I said, at 39. So that's what jumps out to me. Legacy on the line for Trevor Harris, and potentially, if he can win a Grey Cup, I believe that would cement his Canadian Football Hall of Fame resume.
It is about legacy for Trevor Harris, of course, and he did not hold back yesterday in the media availability. So let's dive into it. What is trending? It's brought to you by Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia, proudly serving Saskatchewan for over 30 years. Darren, Tracy, Dylan, and staff welcome you for all your automotive and ag tire needs. Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia, truly local.
So I asked Trevor Harris, because Corey Mace had talked about it during the week, that last year going into the 2024 West Final in Winnipeg, that the team had the storm the castle mentality. But this year, it's more businesslike, as if the team expected to be here. I put that question to Trevor Harris, and this is what he said.
What's the difference in mindset, Trevor? I'll start with you, from the West Final last year to this year.
We're the big dogs.
Last year, and I asked because Corey Miss was talking about it during the week, that you had this like storm the castle mentality last year, but this year it's more business-like, like you guys expected to be here. Is that on point? Is that how you would categorize it?
Yeah. I mean, Winnipeg has run the West for quite a long time, and so, we were going into Princess Auto Stadium and, trying to take the reins and get to the Grey Cup, and unfortunately fell short. And this year, and BC's coming here, and it should be a heavyweight tilt tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. We know they're gonna come in and fighting, and so are we. But just comes down to just executing one play at a time. I think it's easy to kind of get caught up in the hype and let the pressure build up, but ultimately, who's going to deal with the elements the best tomorrow? Who's going to deal with each big moment? Who's going to respond to the situational things in the game where they're unexpected, maybe a turnover or a big play? How do you respond in these big moments? And I think this locker room's built for that.
I think you should carry that mentality in any game that you play. I think if you're going in thinking that you're nervous and it ain't going to work out for you, I don't know if that bodes well going into a physical football game. So, but as a team, I just think having that experience for us last year, I think bodes well going second time around.
It takes a while to build a culture, and going into the game last year, we still didn't have the culture that we wanted. We had a good culture, but not the one we wanted. So it was just like go in there like savages. And now we have the culture we want. And we have a brotherhood that's been bonded over pretty much 2 years now. And we know we got each other's backs.
Wes Cates, when you hear Trevor Harris say we're the top dogs, what are your takeaways from that?
I mean, honestly, they've done everything they need to do to be in that top spot. You know, every team that they've gone up against has caught an L from them, except for the Stamps who are out. So, you know, at this point, they are the top dogs, and that's the type of mentality you have to have going into the situation. You have to understand that you have the ability to dominate your opponent, and then you have to actually go out and execute on that plan and that ability to do so. So if you go into a game saying, you know, oh, I don't know how we're going to win this one, you know what I mean? That's the wrong mentality to have. I think that they've done everything that they needed to do this season to be where they're at, and he understands that. He's been there plenty of times before, so he's just stating the obvious, in my opinion.
Trevor Harris also didn't want to get into any of the discussion about the quarterback matchup in the West Final.
So when people talk about what Nathan Rourke brings to the Lions, they always say, well, now the Rider defense has to stop him. Do you see that maybe the offense has a bit of a role by maintaining possession of the ball to keep him off the field?
I'm not here to talk about Nathan Rourke. I think it's our time.
Nathan, Trevor was in here not too long ago, and he was actually asked about you, but he said he's not here to talk about Nathan Rourke. He believes it's the Riders' time. Is that the type of mentality you need to go into a playoff game?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. We're not worried about we're preparing for their defense, right? So I understand that mentality for sure.
And he was asked about that in the sense of like the one-on-one matchup with you that everybody's hyping up being the two best quarterbacks in the West.
Yeah, we're I think it was the same thing last week, right? There was a good amount tried to be made about me and VA, and as much as I watch all the quarterbacks in this league and respect them and follow them and try to learn something from them, we never have the chance to play. We're on the field at the same time. So this is a really good Saskatchewan defense, and that's what I'm worried about right now.
Trevor Harris ain't got no time for Nathan Rourke. Wes Cates as a player for the Riders in the green and white. Does that fire you up in the locker room to say, hey, our quarterback is locked in, he believes we're the top dogs, and he doesn't care about this MLP quarterback that's coming in on the other side? Yeah, for sure. Your leader goes out and says something like that. I mean, obviously it's going to get you hype. I know at times in my career I've said some things to the media and had guys come back to me and actually comment on it and how it made them feel, right? So it definitely, for sure, has that effect. So I think you definitely don't want your team leader going out and kind of being coy or being too quiet about it. You want him to be confident in the team around him, right, and himself and the team around him. But also to Nathan Rourke's point, they aren't going to really see each other. So how much he really, how much Trevor has to do with what Nathan has going on is really not something he really should be worried about at all anyway. So I think it was a good answer on his part. And, at most they could just try to match each other and go score for score. So he's got to lean on his defense to take care of Nathan. It's a big football day and weekend in Saskatchewan. The 88th Hardy Cup has already kicked off. It's 3-0 early in the first quarter for the Saskatchewan Huskies. And Nick Wiebe has an eye on that football game, along with some of the other Riders teammates who played for the Regina Rams, who provide the opposition at Griffith Stadium. Tavon Campbell and Jackson Ford, namely, among those. Dave Thomas caught up with Wiebe.
It's always friendly, but we got some money on the line for the Dogs and the Rams, so we'll see how that one goes. Obviously, I'm betting on my Dogs, but it'll be a heck of a game. It always is between those two teams. It's really cool to see, obviously, both Saskatchewan teams doing well. I think it's great for the province. It's great for football Saskatchewan, and I think it's going to be a heck of a game.
It will be on during pregame here. Will you sneak a peek?
I don't think so. We got our own game to win here. We got a little bigger fish to fry between me and Ford right now, but obviously we'll keep track after the game, but it'll be all biz in the locker room. Don't worry.
I know how tight you and Mason Nias are. Have you spoke with anyone else in Saskatoon?
But we're both pretty busy cats, so we don't get to talk as much as we might want to during the season. But obviously, I got to go be a groomsman at his wedding in April, so I'll talk to him after the season.
And of course, that was Dave Thomas with Daniel Wiebe. Right now, the Saskatchewan Huskies leading 6-0 over the Regina Rams in the Hardy Cup up in Saskatoon. Still so much more to get to. I mean, we're going to have our homegrown segment coming up here in just a moment. We're going to talk some high school provincial football. And of course, we still have Glenn Suter coming up. We have Jeff Fairome who's going to be swinging by. We have Cates' Corner, that and a ton more. This is Countdown to Kickoff for Croft Electric. 27 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all electrical needs. CroftElectric.com and all socials. Of course, we are hanging out inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You're welcome to join us. Stay warm until kickoff, which is at 5:30 this evening. BC Lions in town to take on your Saskatchewan Roughriders in the West Final. You can also watch the stream at sportscage.com and our YouTube. Before we go to break, though, gentlemen, we had our producers, Shauna and Colson, have a little bit of fun with some of those highlight reel quotes that came out of the press conference yesterday. So let's hit that.
We're the big dogs. I think it's our time. We're the big dogs. It's our time.
Dan from Croft Electric explains how important farms are to his business.
Yeah, we would consider it a privilege to come out to your farm and do work for you, give you a quote, give you a free safety check of whether it be your barn, your shop, your grain operation, your home, and then follow up with a quote. We would consider it a privilege to be able to come out to your farm.
Croft Electric.
We believe we'd be the right choice for you.
CroftElectric.com.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Saskatoon area, call Kurt at Canadian Timber Homes or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Two more big sales at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week. We've got a great selection of die-cast farm toys, die-cast cars of all descriptions, hunting supplies, hunting clothing, unbuilt model kits, antique furniture, and much more. Our final equipment sales coming on November the 18th. We've got unused sea containers, we got tractors, we've got trucks, and we've got a whole lot of shop tools and other items coming in daily. Register and bid at 2sauctioneers.ca. That's 2S Auctioneers online auction house in Indian Head.
No way! You're Bruiser McTackle, my favorite football player!
That's right, kid. I'm going door to door talking about SaskTel's fastest internet and smoking deals on the latest phones at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer.
Hey, did somebody say fast internet? Beetlejuice? You need fast internet and a new phone?
I need fiber and fiber optic.
This is the best fall ever!
Visit Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin today.
It's game time at Two Ways Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for two to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Ways Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, my name is Teagan Witko. I am joined alongside Justin Dunk. Of course, a Grey Cup berth is on the line with over 33,000 strong here at Mosaic Stadium tonight. It's November football. It's the West Final. Saskatchewan Roughriders, BC Lions. It's going to be chilly, but Rider Nation was built for this. Win or go home, as they say. We could pull out all the cliches, but right now we are streaming live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com or our YouTube channel, but right now we have our homegrown segment. We're excited for this one. It's brought to you by 2S Auctioneers Online Auction House. Start bidding today at 2sauctioneers.ca. The 6A High School Provincial Championship took place last night. It was Holy Cross and the Miller Marauders. Now, unfortunately, the Marauders did not come out on the winning side here. The final was 21-16. However, we do have two players from Miller joining us right now, Noah Finkelday and William Weisbeck. Thank you for joining us here, gentlemen. I know it's not fun coming off of a loss here, but we really appreciate you guys taking the time to do this. First of all, William, you've got to be proud of this season and what your team was able to put together.
Yeah, everyone worked really hard all year, and all winter too. You have to grind and work out and like learn all the plays and just get everything down. So just all year it's really hard, and like it pays off, like everything at the end.
It paid off for you guys. You did win a city title in Regina to earn your way into that provincial title game. What was it like last night? Because the snow was coming down in Regina. Was it the same in Saskatoon? I'll start with you, Noah.
It was not too bad. It wasn't too cold either, so it was great. But I think it was way worse in Regina than it was Saskatoon. But other than that, it was fine.
You still got a tutty.
Yeah.
And you had one called back. So how close was that game to going Miller's way?
Real close. That touchdown really killed us. They got called back because we would have won if it did count.
That was near the end of the game?
Start of the game, but then the one where I scored was near the end. So then,
sheesh, man, that's
yeah.
close.
Difference maker.
But you guys do have two provincial titles on your resume from when you were in grade 9 and 10 together.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right, so it was your third time playing in the provincial final. I'll start with you, William. How did you get into playing football?
So I started when I was like 10 because I actually used to do wrestling, and I really liked it. Then my dad, he said he wants me to play football just for 1 year just to try it out. And I used to play D-line actually, and I like really liked it. And I was actually on Noah's team too, like my first every year.
What team was that? A team with Regina Minor football?
Yeah, the Bears. Yeah.
The Bears, I like it.
The Bears.
So you went from D-line to linebacker in high school, and then you also returned as well, right?
Yeah, no, I actually I was D-line all the way up till grade 10. And then in grade 11, I switched to DB, and I tried out for U18 and all that, and I made it. And then this year, they switched me to linebacker. So I've played like all three different positions on defense.
So how did that switch come about? Get you closer to the ball, make more plays?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. The coach just wanted me in more positions, I guess.
And then Noah, what about you? How did you get started in football?
just my dad, my entire family did football their entire life, so then my dad just wanted me to join in with them, and yeah, now this is where we are.
What position did you start at?
Running back and linebacker.
And then now you play?
Receiver and DB.
And you return too, right?
Correct.
Awesome.
Does it all.
Mm-hmm.
So then what's next for both of you as you look ahead into the future? Maybe, Noah, you can start us off. What does the next step for your football career look like?
Post-secondary for sure.
Yeah?
Going somewhere. But
what are you eyeing up?
U of A and U of R. It's the top two right now. So.
Sounds like you played a lot of positions. What are you going to hone in on?
Defense. I always liked defense better, but if they want me a receiver, I'll play receiver as well.
So basically whatever you're called to do.
Yeah, whatever I'm called to do.
What about you, William?
Right now, I really like the U of S and U of R programs, and I think they want me to play DB or like safety at the next level.
What's that recruiting process been like for you, William?
It's been pretty good. We always have regular calls and text each other and stuff, and just keep each other updated on what's going on.
Have you gone on any visits?
Yeah, at the U of S and U of R I did.
What was that like going up to the U of S?
It was pretty fun. I just went to their practice and got to watch practice and tour the facilities, and they had really nice facilities and all that, and I really liked their workout area too.
And what about going to the U of R, that visit?
It was pretty good. Like, I just went there and like I did like a training camp sort of thing, and it was pretty fun.
When you say training camp, do you mean?
It was like some elite camp thing. Like a bunch of players were there. Noah was there too.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did that go for you, Noah, when you were there?
Pretty good. I've always liked the U of R for sure. Coach McConkey's a really good guy too, so I really like him. And then U of A, I'm going on a visit in 2 weeks, so I'll see what happens there, and then I'll choose after that where I want to go.
Have you guys talked about going to the U of R to play for the Rams together?
Not really, no.
Not really, no. We've been kind of just focused on the Miller season the whole time, pretty much.
So maybe now that the season's over, you'll talk about
Yeah, where we want
Yeah.
to go, yeah, that's for sure.
Are there any other players on the Miller team that are graduating that we should keep an eye on for post-secondary football?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I don't really think so. But there's a grade 11s like Marcus Adams and Ben Koscheck, who are both really good players who will probably go next level next year.
All right, we'll keep an eye on them, fellas.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to be the deciding factor, William? I'll start with you, between the U of S and U of R. What do you need to see or hear? Do academics factor in?
Honestly, I really don't. I don't know how to answer that. I don't really know.
Maybe just a feel for you?
Yeah, just the vibe I get, kind of, honestly, and
Better dorm rooms?
Yeah, the dorm rooms too.
No, what about you? Is there something that you want to see academically, or that you want to hear from the coaches, or how are you going to make your decision?
Definitely family. See like what works best for my family. So see what that's like with them.
And have you guys been keeping up with the Huskies and the Rams this year?
Yeah, they've both been really good teams this year.
Does having those teams in the Hardy Cup, make you want to go there more than, let's say the U of A, who didn't make the playoffs? Noah?
Yeah, a little bit. Just like they're a big championship team, but U of A is a pretty young team. They got new coaches, so I really like that too.
Would you guys like to go to a school where you could play early on, or would you rather develop a little bit before you step on the field, William? I'll start with you.
Personally, I'd rather play early on just to get more development, but honestly, you just have to – it's like all about working hard and earning your spot, I think. So wherever I go, I'll just work hard and try to work my way up.
Noah, what about you?
Starting early on for sure. I've never really been not starting, so it's like it'd be a big changeover if I was to not be playing early on.
We'll see how it works out. I mean, I think a lot of people in Saskatchewan would want to see you guys stay in the province and play for either the U of R or the U of S. But hey, if you got to go with the U of
No
A,
shade,
you got to do
Noah.
your thing.
Hey, for what it's worth right now, Hardy Cup, Rams are up 7-6 over the Huskies. So we're keeping tabs on that. The Marauders, they have won 4 city championships in 5 years. That's something to be pretty proud of. I know you guys weren't part of the entire run of that, but this era of Miller football, what do you guys want to see setting the stage for the next generation? Maybe, Noah, you can start off. What do you hope to see after you graduate and move on to post-secondary?
I want to see like all the people that I've been playing with, like Marcus for sure. Just want to see him like dominate his own age group, because me and him have both been playing up age groups our whole life. So I really want to see how he does. Also want to see like new players like continue playing football for long periods of time.
How about you, William?
Yeah, kind of like what Noah said, just like the guys who are younger than us, who we've been kind of playing with all our lives, and just seeing them like being like the grade 12s, the seniors, making all the big plays and being the captains and stuff will be pretty cool.
Awesome. Well, Noah Finkelday, William Weisbeck, thank you very much for joining us here, gentlemen. Really
Hold on, we got to get their picks. West Final, who you got?
I got the Huskies. Wait.
West Final, yeah. I'm here.
Wait.
He's got his
It
mind
seemed
set
like you do like Saskatchewan. I knew you were going to go that way with the Huskies, but in the CFL West Final, who you got, William?
I got Saskatchewan.
Smart answer. Noah?
Yeah.
I think it's William, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we
On the
can
record.
appreciate that. Yeah, we're not going to ask for scores or anything. We won't go that
I mean,
deep.
Saskatchewan was technically right.
Technically.
Yeah, I was technically right, yeah.
Technically. Noah Finkelday, William Weisbeck, thank you so much for joining us here, gentlemen. Sure appreciate the time.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
And of course, that was our homegrown segment. Coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, we are live at the Sports Cage Lounge, and Jeff Fairome will be joining us next on the show. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Fraser Tolmie, your Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan. Saskatchewan is my home, and representing our province in Ottawa is my top priority. That's why I'm working hard to bring home lower prices for you and your family, standing up for our farmers, and so much more. Canadian football is such an important part of our over 60 communities I serve in Ottawa and brings so many different people together in a positive way. Let's unite and bring it home for Saskatchewan.
Hi everyone, Sean here with Young's Equipment, your MacDon header headquarters in southern Saskatchewan. New or used, red, green, or yellow, whatever drives your farm, Young's Equipment has the MacDon header to lead the way. With MacDon's industry-leading Flex Draper technology, an FD Series header ensures your smoothest and most productive harvest yet. No matter your color, Young's has your header. Young's Equipment, leading the way in a thriving agricultural community.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till November 5th, save big on the quality and power you know and love from Maytag and Whirlpool. Get a Maytag 5.5 cubic foot Pet Pro top load washer with 7 cubic foot top load dryer for just $16.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot IEC top load washer with removable agitator and 7 cubic foot dryer for just $14.99. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality.
In the Saskatoon area, call Kurt at Canadian Timber Homes.
Or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is ready for a touchdown of the best pet food in town, offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Paws Purr is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the box stores. Score big points with your pets at Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Let's be honest, 5 inches might be fine for the city boys, but out here on the farm, you need something a little more impressive. Prairie 6-inch eaves troughs are built bigger to handle heavy rains, wide roofs, and serious flow. No overflowing, no messing around, just 6 solid inches of high-performance gutter. Because when the skies open up, you'll be glad you went bigger. See Prairie 6-inch eaves trough, your farm shop specialist, prairieeavestrough.ca.
Is your diesel running a little rough? Make it right again with diesel fuel conditioner from Milligan Bio. This grown in Saskatchewan solution is made using locally sourced canola. It's a one-of-a-kind, highly effective treatment that increases engine lubrication, cleans your injectors, and improves the fuel economy of your diesel engine, meaning you'll spend less money on maintenance and fuel. Diesel fuel conditioner from Milligan Bio, grown in Saskatchewan for Saskatchewan diesels. Get it online at milliganbio.com.
Fall is here and winter's right behind it. Is your vehicle ready for cold weather travel? At Landry's Napa Auto Pro, we make sure your car is prepared for everything this season throws your way. From battery checks to winter tires, oil changes to heating systems, we'll keep you safe, warm, and on the road. Don't wait for a breakdown. Book your fall maintenance today. Visit Landry's Napa Auto Pro, your trusted team for expert care all season long. Visit us on 180 Winnipeg Street North.
Proud to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, thank you for joining us on West Final Saturday. We are live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com or our YouTube channel as well. This is Countdown to Kickoff for Nelson Home, supplying home packages and RTMs for over 65 years. My name is Teagan Witko. I am joined alongside Wes Cates and Justin Dunk. And, every week we have an off-air conversation, sometimes on-air, wondering where in the world Jeff Fairome is going to be. Is it Timbuktu? Is it Alaska? Is it Quebec? We never know. He is actually joining us right here in the lounge today. It is time to go deep with Jeff Fairome, brought to you by Zipper Lock Building Company and Power Lift Doors. See them in Raymore or call 1-888-692-5515. Well, I'm glad that you made it out to a game here, buddy.
Nice to finally meet you.
I know, in person. We've actually never met in person, but I'm going to start grilling you now that we're actually here side by side.
She's done that to the commissioner already, so be careful, Jeff.
Girl away.
Okay. Well, we're going to start with one that we already kind of touched on a little bit here today, but I'd love your input on this. Now, Trevor Harris yesterday during the CFL media availability, I mean, he just kind of was not holding back. He was saying we're the big dogs. This is a big game for him. He has never won a Grey Cup as a starter, so this obviously has a lot of weight behind it in this West Final against the BC Lions. So he might be playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder as well, because I feel like every time the Riders and the Lions have played each other, it's always been about, oh, Nathan Rourke, Nathan Rourke, Nathan Rourke. So do you think that's maybe playing into his mentality a little bit?
I mean, it could be. I was never that type of player that said, I never wanted to put that quote-unquote bulletin board material in the locker room. I never was in a position to say I was the big dog and didn't want to talk about Nathan Rourke. And he's intense. He's getting intense. He's building up for a game, so I'm fine with what he said. It's just not my style. But, if he wants to go ahead and do that, then all the better. And he's just setting the tone for the team as the leader, saying, hey, this is a serious bit of business here, guys. Let's get ready to go.
Wes said earlier that hearing that from his quarterback would fire him up. As a receiver, back in your day, would that have fired you up?
No. No, I didn't need to be fired up. Thank you very much. Especially a Western Final. I don't need to be fired up. I mean, if you can't get fired up for this, I'm fired up for this game, and I have no dog. It's so to speak in this fight. But it's just one of those things that if you got to be up for it. But if you needed it, West, then all better for it.
No, absolutely not. I'm just saying that it would give me a little bump. To hear my guy talking tough like that, you know what I mean? Especially if it was kind of out of character for him. I'd be like, okay, let's get going.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm joking halfway, but it's one of those things. You know your leader's ready. Everybody's ready in that locker room, and they can't wait to get out there.
Cold weather football. This has been a topic of conversation. We're in Saskatchewan. It's November. It's the West Final. Now, BC, I'm pretty sure they have weather apps out there too. So they know what the weather is going to be. Do you think there's really that much of an advantage for Saskatchewan?
I think there's a slight advantage. Yeah, I think we get a chance to practice in this, although they probably went inside the dome for all I know. But they get a chance.
No, they were outside.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you get a chance to practice in it. And this is the way it should be. I mean, it should be this cold. And I haven't seen the field yet, but hopefully it's nice and clear. And it makes it sort of an even playing field. I don't want to see them slipping around. But I love this weather, and as a player, I loved to play in this weather because you just don't get tired. You can run I used to say you can run all day. Any colder than this, and there's issues, but this is perfect football weather for the players.
Did you have like a cold weather gear switch up, or
not
did you
really?
Just keep it the same?
You know what I used to wear? I heard this from our head coach in college. His wife told us, because we went up to Oregon, which is super cold, but she had us wearing nylons. We put nylons on underneath, and I'd never heard of that before, so we tried nylons. And I was in Arizona going up to Oregon, so I put nylons on once in a while.
Did you have the old glass cutter gloves as a receiver?
You don't know that I brought those up here?
Oh,
I
now
invented
I know.
those.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, gee.
I invented those. Yeah, invented
the original
them.
oranges.
Yeah.
Like, when by my time, we had the cutter with the little logo, and they started making them a little more sport friendly.
There is a story. I don't know how much time we have, but I can tell you the story. Yeah, I brought those glass cutter gloves up to Canada because I had worn them in the States, and I won't tell you how I got them, but there's a story out there because Suter started wearing them, and Elgard and Narcisse. So yeah, I was the first one. In fact, I wore them at the Combine the year before my rookie year, but I used to just tape them on. I didn't care, and I would be buying them from Ansel Edmond out of Coshocton, Ohio. You can't make that up, so you know this is true. And so I actually was buying them, and I'd buy them for like $2 a pair, and I'd sell them to players around the league for $5.
$2 a pair.
Oh, I was an entrepreneur.
$5.
I was an entrepreneur,
cutters
man.
were cheap.
Cutters are like $100 now.
Now I can't remember his name. Anyway, there was a receiver in BC who got real smart and started cutting them because they were ugly, right? So he started cutting them along the fingers and just for the palms. And he ended up selling that idea to Nike for $5 million.
Dang.
Which is why I'm still selling consoles today. So that's a true story. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I want to know his name now. Hopefully it comes to you later.
It'll come back to me.
Is there any advice that you would give the Riders receivers as to footwear or how to play in this little bit colder weather if it does get a little bit icy later?
I never played on a field like this, but they're going to test it out. They've been out here. They know what to wear. I mean, they know exactly what to wear. They've been cutting on this for a couple of days now, and the BC guys will have to try out the footwear in pregame and bring their extra cleats or whatever they're wearing these days on the bench and be ready to trade them off.
Did you feel the legacy on the line as a player? Jeff, the opportunity that's there, that you're one game away from the Grey Cup, and you've obviously had the opportunity to hoist that Grey Cup as well, but did you feel it in the locker room leading into these games? Like, right now during warm-ups, talking to the guys, all that stuff?
Yeah, I was always sort of on my own. I was never a raw guy. I just stayed within myself. And what always motivated me, I don't know if there's a term for it, but what always motivated me was what happens if you don't win? What happens if you don't catch the ball? That kind of stuff. What if I don't run the right pass pattern with the defense that they're giving us? And so for me, I just didn't want that feeling after the game when you lose, because it is empty. It's just devastating. You have no idea, and you know that tomorrow you're coming in to get the garbage bags out, and you're done. So there's no tomorrow if you don't win this game. So to me, that's what motivated me, was just making sure that you don't have to go through that until, and then when you win the Grey Cup, hopefully we get there and we win it. But when you win the Grey Cup, then you come back to this province and you're just embraced, and you just go everywhere around this province and everybody's just hugging you, and there's just no end to the joy.
Especially because there's 4 Grey Cups in team history, which is surprisingly, I think
helps.
it's the lowest total in the Canadian Football League, considering the fan base should be a whole lot more. So we'll see if the Riders can change it this year.
You didn't even need to bring all that up, Dunk.
I'm just saying. With the fan base, they deserve more than 4 Grey Cups.
Jeff, do you like footwear or just the weather, cold, going against DBs, does that change up your route concepts or just the way you run your routes at all?
Well, you got to be a little bit more cautious. And I'm preaching to the choir again. I love when you ask me these questions because you know the answers. But it's usually because when you're running and it's a slippery type of field environment, you got to be sure not to be on your heels on your cuts, because when you're on your heels, that's when you're going to slip. So you have to stay on the balls of your feet. You have to focus a little bit more to chop your feet down. And you just have to know that the DB has to react to you, and you know where you're going. So you just make sure that you have the proper footing, and if he slips, then you have an opportunity for a big play.
Yeah, I remember Jesse Lumsden talking about the former Canadian running back in the CFL, how he would approach these potentially slippery games, and he described it as he didn't want to get outside of his phone booth.
That's exactly
He felt
right.
if his feet were outside of his hips, then he could be slipping all over the place.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's the way to do it. And what we used to do, we used to play on frozen fields back in the day. And in Edmonton, we came up with this way to actually take drywall screws. I'm telling you all my secrets now. So you guys have to have me live more often. But we used to take drywall screws and cut the heads off, and then screw them into the molded cleat backwards. And we were wearing them, and the refs had warned us that they could check us, but we took that risk. So that we were doing that. That's how important it is.
Man. Yeah, I'd be screwing those in there. I don't care what they're going to say.
Send me off for a few plays. I don't care.
There's some great old tales about OUA teams coming out to the Canada West and that being an advantage with literally screw holes in the jerseys. Let's look at the roster, though, Jeff. No Keyshawn Johnson. 3 Canadians starting at receiver. Joe Robustelli back in the lineup as well as Dante Myers. What do you like from the receiving group?
I like KSB right now. I'm really happy with the way he came back and played the last couple of games. And I think he played a half last week or something, or 2 weeks ago. So I really like the way he's playing. I have a feeling he's going to be the difference maker in this game. But having Myers back gives us that deep threat. Certainly we're going to miss Johnson, but I'm wholly very happy that we have Neal and KSB in the slot, and Robustelli's done a good job as well. So I feel really good with it, but I really am looking for KSB to have a big game.
You know, I think even neutral CFL fans just want to see KSB go to the Lions sideline and chug some of their Gatorade again. He is quite the character. Yeah, it might be at this point. But of course, that is our very own Jeff Fairome joining us. Thanks so much for stopping by, buddy, live and in the flesh.
My pleasure. Looking forward to this. Yeah, well, I don't know where I'm sitting, up here somewhere, but I can't wait to get this going. I'm as ready as anybody.
Hell yeah, I like that. Again, the one and only Jeff Fairome joining us right here inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. And just a quick update here. Thank you to producer Dave. We know that Queens beat Laurier, so that means Queens will be coming out west to face the winner of the Hardy Cup in the Mitchell Bowl. So right now the Rams are up 17-9 in that Hardy Cup up in Saskatoon. So we're going to keep you updated throughout countdown to kickoff with all the information that we get there. Right now, however, it is time to throw things over to our own Dave Thomas and Rob Vanstone for today in Rough Rider history.
November the 8th, today in Riders history, where do we go?
50 years ago today, November 8th, 1975, George Reed played his final game at Taylor Field. We didn't know it at the time. George announced his retirement May 31st of the following year, and it was surprising that he did retire. But against Winnipeg in the West semifinal, 27 carries for 101 yards and a touchdown in his final home game. Riders beat Winnipeg 42-24 to advance to the West Final against Edmonton for the fourth straight year against Edmonton in the playoffs. Ronnie threw 4 touchdown passes. 2 of them went to Rhett Dawson, and a really resounding victory for the Riders 50 years ago today at Taylor Field.
Voice of your Saskatchewan Roughriders, Dave Thomas, of course, with rider historian, senior journalist Rob Vanstone with today in Rough Rider history. Now we do need to take a quick break here. On the other side, we will be speaking with Mark Habick, Director of Retail Operations for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. We're live from the Sports Cage Lounge. Watch the stream at sportscage.com and our YouTube. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you've ever had to clean out a grain bin in August, you know that most metal buildings can get scorching hot during the summer. Hi, I'm Terry from Zipperlock Building Company. At Zipperlock, our buildings are white, so they absorb far less heat than your average metal farm building. Avoid working in an oven next summer. Store your grain, fertilizer, and farm equipment in a Zipperlock building instead. Zipperlock Building Company, built in hours to last a lifetime. See us in Raymore or call 1-888-692-5515.
Dan from Croft Electric explains why he is passionate about doing rural electrical work.
We are rural. I live on an acreage. I have 5 horses. I ride horses every weekend. We're rural. We want to be the one you think of when you're looking around your yard and you see something that's not electrically not right. We will come to your farm, wherever it is.
Croft Electric.
Do it right. Do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
Howdy, y'all. Wood Country Woody here. I was looking at the Farmer's Almanac the other day, and it says we're in for glacial cold this winter. So I went straight to Wood Country for John's Manville Insulation. Just none finer at keeping things toasty and saving all kinds of cash on the heating bills. Keep the heat in the house and the cash in your wallet with John's Manville Insulation from Wood Country in McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale.
Your home is your castle.
Wood-country.com.
2 more big sales at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week. We've got a great selection of die-cast farm toys, die-cast cars of all descriptions, hunting supplies, hunting clothing, unbuilt model kits, antique furniture, and much more. Our final equipment sales coming on November the 18th. We've got unused seed containers. We got tractors, we've got trucks, and we've got a whole lot of shop tools and other items coming in daily. Register and bid at 2sauctioneers.ca. That's 2S Auctioneers online auction house in Indian Head.
No way! You're Bruiser McTackle, my favorite football player!
That's right, kid. I'm going door to door talking about SaskTel's fastest internet and smoking deals on the latest phones at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. Hey,
Somebody say fast internet.
Beetlejuice? You need fast internet and a new phone?
I need fiber and fiber optic.
This is the best fall ever!
Visit Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin today.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. QualityTire.ca.
It's never too early to get into the Christmas spirit, and it's always the right time to give back to families in our community.
Hi, I'm Alicia from Ashdowns. We believe in giving back to our community, and this Christmas we're collecting toys, books, and games for Musha Family Services to help spread joy where it's needed most. Bring in a new, unwrapped gift to Santa's Workshop, that's Ashdowns, and share the magic of giving this season.
And when you give, you get. Get 30% off your purchase, excluding appliances, until December 12th, plus a chance to win your purchase back with Christmas cash back. Only at Ashdowns Furniture and Interiors, downtown Moose Jaw.
It's game time at Two Way Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for 2 to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Way Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, thank you for joining us. West Final Saturday at Mosaic Stadium. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders and the BC Lions go head-to-head with a 5:30 kickoff. We are live from the Sports Cage Lounge. Watch the stream at sportscage.com and YouTube. And, of course, we're on your radio at 620 CKRM. Only 3 times in the past 50 years have the Riders hosted a West Final. 1976, 2009, 2019, and then tonight. History will be made at Mosaic Stadium regardless. It's backs against the wall, do or die football, all the cliches, and we love it. That is what us Saskatchewan football fans love. And the Grey Cup next week awaits. Now, it is time for our Saskatchewan community segment, our Rough Rider community segment, brought to you by Saskatchewan Seniors Mechanism. Learn how age-friendly communities benefit us all at skseniorsmechanism.ca. Joining me is Mark Habicht, Director of Retail Operations, Interim Marketing Director as well. So this is the guy to talk to when you want to find out what's happening in the stadium tonight. First of all, let's start off. This is a sellout, Mark, is it not?
Yeah, sold out. Really exciting. We're down to a couple maybe singles if somebody really wants to come by themselves, but it's awesome. It's going to be a full house, and it's going to be loud. It's going to be crazy. We're looking forward to it.
Well, and it's one of those games where, yeah, even if you do have to come alone, you don't want to miss it. It's that FOMO feeling, right? Because you guys really do put on an entire game day experience. So talk a little bit about what fans can expect in the stadium tonight.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit chilly out there, but it's actually pretty good. You gotta, for November, it's pretty good out there. And we got live music in the park. We got fire pits out there, so you can go over there, warm up, be nice and warm, watch some live music, $5 beer. So, who doesn't like a cold beer on a cool day with a fire pit? And then make your way into the stadium.
I have a feeling there may have been a couple of places that sold out of those hand warmers, those little Hot Pockets. But hey, we know how to dress for this. We're Saskatchewan born and bred.
And we have Hot Pockets in every kiosk and all around the stadium, so you can come pick some up if you need them.
Okay, so if you're a lot like me and you were running around trying to find some last night and you couldn't find any, you can get them right here at the stadium. It is going to be loud in here, as you mentioned, Mark. There are also cowbells for the first 10,000 fans, right?
Yeah, first 10,000 fans through the gates will get a little cowbell with CKRM on one side and our Believe logo on the other side, so that's really cool and awesome that we were able to work together on those. And then we've actually got cowbells and hand clappers on sale in the store today too, so if you didn't get one or if you need an extra one because you got 2 hands, go to the store, get a couple pick up a couple noisemakers, or just use your voice, use your hands, whatever it takes, but we want to make a ton of noise today.
Well, and I can imagine you're working for the club. You are part of this franchise. You want to see the Riders pull off this win here. How much does that crowd noise play a factor?
Oh, it's huge. It's absolutely huge, right? And we really want people to be loud the moment they go into the huddle. We don't want them to be able to hear each other when they're a foot apart, never mind when they're 20 feet apart, right? So it is such an important part, and Corey talks about it all the time, and I know he was on, various radio shows and things this week talking about it. It is a difference maker, and so 13th Man, Rider Nation's got an awesome opportunity to contribute to get us to where we want to go.
Well, and you want the fans to be as annoying as possible for BC,
yeah.
right?
Be annoying, say things, don't be rude, but be, say some things and make some noise, and let's get in their heads a little bit.
So there was an announcement made not too long ago that the 2027 Grey Cup will be coming to Saskatchewan. So I'm just wondering, from an organizational standpoint, I mean, I know that you're heavily involved in the retail operations and the marketing side of things. So have those conversations really started yet?
Yeah, I mean, I was lucky to be part of the bid process. So that was really our summer. And so, I think everybody gave Craig a little bit of a sideways look when he said, hey, we're going to go for this thing and we want to win it. And of course, as soon as he said it, we're like, yep, let's go. And that was, kind of a summer project to get organized, and a lot of work by a lot of very talented people worked really hard on that. And so, you kind of lay the groundwork that way. And yeah, we're already into planning and some reviewing of kind of what worked in 22 and what we've done in the past and some new things we'd like to bring in. Obviously, we've got a plan to see what they're doing in Winnipeg next week and steal any good ideas they might have. And we're already talking to Calgary about some things too. So yeah, some really cool opportunity. It's very fun and very exciting.
It's borrowing, not stealing.
All right, borrowing,
right?
Inspired by.
Inspired by.
Right, that's what we say in retail.
So what was that bid process like? You mentioned that that was kind of your summer. So how many hours of work were poured into this, and how many people were involved?
Yeah, there was probably, I don't know, about 8 of us, 8 or 9 of us, and a couple of people that we were able to bring in that were involved kind of from outside the organization who also helped us really dig into it, because we have so much kind of going on during the summertime. But it is hours of work. There is a big presentation that puts together, a big binder that gets put together, and you really go through everything. You also need, the buy-in. You need buy-in from the community, buy-in from hotels, buy-in from the province, so and the city and everybody. And we know, especially here, the only way it works is to have everybody involved, right, from volunteers to government. So it was really a lot of work, a lot of project. A couple people in our office really, shout out to Kent Paul, our CFO, for really driving the bus on this project. He did a great job keeping us all on track. But it takes a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of thought, but really felt like we had a strong bid. And the great news is we heard over and over again from kind of the people at the CFL, we put together a great bid and obviously good enough to win. So it was great.
Have you had an opportunity to carry out a Grey Cup here in Saskatchewan before?
So this is season 17 for me. So
17 years.
Yeah, so I've been on both sides of this thing, but obviously was part of the 13 Grey Cup and that team, and then part of the 20/22 Grey Cup. So I've been around the block and the other rinks so close together, really on one footprint, and it's a major part of our pitch. It was in 20 and it was again in 27. To remind people that they can kind of come to this destination and experience a whole bunch of different things. It's really cool.
Fantastic. Well, Mark, before I let you go, we should probably update on the Hardy Cup that's happening up in Saskatoon right now. The score at half, 17-9 in favor of the Regina Rams over the University of Saskatchewan Huskies. I know there are people clapping in here inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. But thank you very much for this, Mark. Is there anything else that you want to add before I let you go here?
No, please. I said, looking forward to seeing everybody in the stadium today. Get in here early, get loud, be loud the whole game. Whether things are going the way we want or not, be loud, because we can turn it around and we can win this thing. So it's going to be great.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for this. Of course, Mark Habicht joining us. He is part of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. He is the Director of Retail Operations, Interim Marketing Director. And coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, we have Thoughts with JD. As Saskatchewan sees a slew of starters returning to the roster for this West Final against the BC Lions, what ratio considerations were made? That and so much more. As I mentioned, we are live inside the Sports Cage Lounge. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com and YouTube. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Let's be honest, 5 inches might be fine for the city boys, but out here on the farm, you need something a little more impressive. Prairie 6-inch eaves troughs are built bigger to handle heavy rains, wide roofs, and serious flow. No overflowing, no messing around, just 6 solid inches of high-performance gutter. Because when the skies open up, you'll be glad you went bigger. See Prairie 6-inch eaves trough, your farm shop specialist, prairieeavestrough.ca.
The Gleaner S9 Series combines are designed for farmers in the business of farming. A harvest is successful when a crop is harvested as quickly and efficiently as possible and produces a clean grain sample with little loss. The Gleaner combine offers levels of harvesting performance and efficiency other combines are unable to achieve. Simply put, Gleaner combines save more and cost less. See the Gleaner S9 at Nick's Service in Emerald Park or go to nickservice.com. The Gleaner S9, built with the farmer in mind.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is ready for a touchdown of the best pet food in town, offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Paws Purr is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the box stores. Score big points with your pets at Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality.
In the Saskatoon area, call Kurt at Canadian Timber Homes.
Or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
The folks at Integra Tire Grenfell know how important abbreviations are these days, with everyone texting 24/7. To remind the good people of Saskatchewan that Integra Tire Grenfell is your go-to trusted name for tires, towing, mechanical, and farm service needs, they decided to abbreviate tires, towing, mechanical, farm service to TTMF. Then decided, maybe not. Integra Tire Grenfell, locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47, truly local.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till November 5th, save big on the quality and power you know and love from Maytag and Whirlpool. Get a Maytag 5.5 cubic foot Pet Pro top load washer with 7 cubic foot top load dryer for just $16.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot IEC top load washer with removable agitator and 7 cubic foot dryer for just $14.99. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
2 more big sales at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week. We've got a great selection of die-cast farm toys, die-cast cars of all descriptions, hunting supplies, hunting clothing, unbuilt model kits, antique furniture, and much more. Our final equipment sales coming on November the 18th. We've got unused seed containers, we got tractors, we've got trucks, and we've got a whole lot of shop tools and other items coming in daily. Register and bid at 2SAuctioneers.ca. That's 2S Auctioneers online auction house in Indian Head.
It's an all-access pass to everything you need to know about your Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. I'm not here to talk about Nathan Brewer. I think it's our time. We're the big dogs.
Not Nathan Brewer, sorry. We're the big. We made that into a song. We are live from the Sports Cage Lounge. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. Oh, it's do or die football. We love this. It's the West Final at Mosaic Stadium as your Saskatchewan Roughriders take on the BC Lions. 5:30 kickoff. Of course, the Grey Cup awaits next week. And as we shift over to the east really fast here, my friends, the Montreal Alouettes up 6-3 over the Hamilton Tiger Cats at halftime. And then as we look at that Hardy Cup up in Saskatoon, the Regina Rams are leading 17-9 in the third quarter. And of course, Queens beat Laurier, so they will be coming out west West in the Mitchell Bowl to face the winner of this afternoon's contest. So why don't we get right to it? This is Countdown to Kickoff. It's brought to you by Croft Electric, 27 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service. For all electrical needs, visit croftelectric.com and all socials. Of course, you can watch the stream at sportscage.com and YouTube, but right now, we got to throw things over to our buddy JD. Thoughts with JD.
Let's get it. So I don't know if Rider Nation knows, but there's some new roommates among the green and white. So we'll let them tell you about how it came together.
Well, it gets cold here, right? So the campgrounds turn off their water, and I had to send the camper home, and I was living on the street, and he said I could just move in with him, so.
Who's this bum asking for dinner? Oh, hey, AJ, come on. No, he told me that they were taking his camper out, and so the people that I stay with, Lois and Brian Schatz, have been tremendous, and I asked if AJ could stay in the basement, and they were like, it's your house, you got it. And I was like, cool. And so AJ's come and stayed, and it's been cool.
So it's not like family dinners going on together, like it's his own?
Sometimes.
It's been a few.
Yeah.
Are you cooking at all, AJ, or who does that?
My girlfriend cooks, his wife will do some cooking, but most of the time we're feeling some sushi or something, so we'll go on a little run and tell them what we're picking up.
For those who are not watching our YouTube stream, Trevor Harris and AJ Oled. Oled has moved into the basement. Wes Cates, who were your roommates when you were with the Riders?
With the Riders, did I have roommates? Man, no. I was always kind of on my own. There was I'm trying to think of his name, though. There was a DB. He was like a 6'4" corner. It's like Terrell was his last name. I can't think, but he got cut about a month in. So after he got cut, we were both sharing. That was a whole thing. That was my rookie year, or not my rookie year, my first year here. He got cut, and we had a 4-bedroom house that we were renting together. Then he was gone, so I was stuck paying
in a 4-bedroom all by yourself?
Yeah, man. I worked out a little something with the property manager, but then he hit me with some stuff at the end of the year. Anyway, it was a long story. I wasted some money, but it all worked out. Whatever.
The Wes Cates Castle. If only those walls could talk. Another thought that I wanted to get into, if you look at the Riders roster for the West Final, it is definitely unique, especially along the offensive line. The Riders have elected to start 4 American offensive linemen: Peyton Collins at left tackle, Travion Tate at left guard, Jacob Bramer at right guard, and Jamarcus Hardrick at right tackle. That leaves the lone Canadian, at least from a starting perspective, on the offensive line for the West Final as Logan Furlan. So you look at the roster and try to figure out, okay, how are they going to get to 7 Canadian starters? You have to have 7 of them in a Canadian Football League game. You got 3 receivers, KSB, Tommy Neild, Samuel Emelis. You have Ali Saad listed as the starter at defensive tackle, so that would take you to 5, including Logan Furlan. Then you have Tommy Campbell at the cornerback spot, and your other Canadian starter is A.J. Allen. But I have a hard time thinking that Mike Rose is not going to make an impact on this game. And if you look at some of the CFL roster rules, they are difficult to understand. So there's a chance, a couple of ways you can go with this. Either that Mike Rose could be on a snap count, which would be 25 snaps in this game, or that the Riders could play Canadians at other positions to try to make sure they are roster compliant. Let's say at left guard, perhaps Zach Fry could slide in there if you needed to do that. At receiver, you could put Del Duncan Busby out on the field and probably take Joe Robustelli off. You could even look at the defensive side of the ball for some of those options as well if you wanted to put Nelson Lacombo in the secondary. So I asked Corey Mace how this came to be that Travion Tate was getting back on the field and into the starting role with the Riders.
That was definitely, one of those situations that we kind of just had to sit together, as a staff and see what made the most sense for us. And speaking with Tate, this guy, he earned his starting spot early in the season. Obviously lost it due to injury, and then worked his tail off, man, all year to potentially have an opportunity. And honestly, that's the one thing about having the week last week for us is being able to see what that progression looks like to get those guys out there. So, extremely grateful for a lot of guys that specifically at that left guard spot have stepped in for us. I think it's added tremendous depth for us now at the position. But ultimately, we went through through the other potential combinations, and that was the one that hit home for us. So excited for him personally to get his opportunity to get back in the lineup, and even Zach Fry coming back as well.
There's a bunch of different ways the Riders could work the ratio, but I actually think that this is the Riders' best configuration on defense. When you look at the secondary and the fact that Antoine Brooks Jr. has played so well late in the season at that strong side linebacker position, you're able to put CJ Rivas in there at safety. And because of the Canadian depth that this team has, you can create this flexibility to really actually have what you believe is your best roster on the field week in and week out. So this week it is 4 Canadians along the offensive line for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, but Travion Tate playing in this game is going to have to get back up to speed quickly. He has not been on the field for a while with Saskatchewan, and it was almost a little bit of a surprise that he was able to make it back into the lineup. Mace did note that it was great to see Zach Fry get back healthy and in there as well. So lots of options if you caught all of that in terms of what the Riders could do with the roster today.
And that, of course, was Thoughts with JD. Lots of shuffling parts. What was there, like 12 changes on the roster this week? Yeah, but you know what? It's a good problem to have when your depth is, just that deep. Okay, the Grey Cup in Winnipeg is on the line tonight. 5:30 kickoff. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders facing the BC Lions right here at Mosaic Stadium in the final home game for your Riders in 2025. Over 33,000 strong, rocking their Rider green, their Carhartts, their camo, their ski pants, and you can join us right here inside the Sports Cage Lounge. Stay nice and toasty before kickoff here. And you can also watch the stream if you're unable to make the game tonight. Sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. Coming up next, two-time Grey Cup champion, former Rider place kicker Chris Milo will be joining us. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
2 more big sales at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week. We've got a great selection of die-cast farm toys, die-cast cars of all descriptions, hunting supplies, hunting clothing, unbuilt model kits, antique furniture, and much more. Our final equipment sales coming on November the 18th. We've got unused sea containers, we got tractors, we've got trucks, and we've got a whole lot of shop tools and other items coming in daily. Register and bid at 2sauctioneers.ca. That's 2S Auctioneers online auction house in Indian Head.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality.
In the Saskatoon area, call Kurt at Canadian Timber Homes.
Or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
It's fall, and Prairie Battery has what you need to get going for all your equipment and vehicle needs. Prairie Battery has some of the highest CCA options available, and high-end batteries like Odyssey AGMs if you're looking for something to really handle the Saskatchewan elements. Having problems with your car battery? They'll test it for free. They have maintainers and boosters as well to get you ready for winter. So, when you want to get going, see Prairie Battery, 646 Henderson Drive in Regina.
Working with asphalt, sealant, or tar can be a sticky mess. It gets everywhere and on everything. Keep your rollers, truck, and tools clean with environmentally friendly asphalt release agent from Milligan Bio. This grown-in-Saskatchewan solution is made using locally sourced canola. It's safe for the environment, prevents stick-on asphalt, and reduces buildup that's already there. And you'll use less than other products on the market. Great for all paving situations. Asphalt release agent from Milligan Bio. Get yours today at milliganbio.com.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. It's game time at Two Ways Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two-Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for 2 to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Ways Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
No way! You're Bruiser McTackle, my favorite football player.
That's right, kid. I'm going door to door talking about SaskTel's fastest internet and smoking deals on the latest phones at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer.
Hey, did somebody say fast internet? Beetlejuice? You need fast internet and a new phone?
I need fiber and fiber optic.
This is the best fall ever!
Visit Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin today.
I still just don't understand it. It's like buying a jigsaw puzzle and only getting half the pieces. I'm Wood Country Woody, and I like things done right. That's why my garage package came from Wood Country. A Wood Country garage package contains everything you need right from the start, including appearance-grade lumber, all your nails and screws, and walk-in doors with cladded jambs. It's one and done right with Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, I'm Teagan Witko, joined alongside Justin Dunk and Wes Cates. Thank you for joining us on the West Final Saturday here at Mosaic Stadium. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com and our YouTube channel as well. You can always join us inside the Sports Cage Lounge, of course, as the West Final is coming to Mosaic Stadium. The Grey Cup hangs in the balance next weekend in Winnipeg, and either the Saskatchewan Roughriders or BC Lions will be representing the West. But right now, it is time for the Extra Point with Justin Dunk. It's brought to you by Fraser Tolmie, Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan. He had an opportunity to catch up with Chris Milo.
Two-time Grey Cup champion Canadian kicker Chris Milo joins us. And Chris, you have a lot of experiences kicking in big Canadian Football League playoff games. Of course, those 2 CFL championship rings on your resume. There's been a lot of focus on Brett Lawther in Rider Nation this season. He will kick for the Riders in the West Final. Do you think that's the right decision for the team considering his experience?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, we're really happy to have him back. Obviously, he had a bit of his struggles, I guess, if you will, the last little while during the season. But he came back, bounced back strong. I think he's been dealing also with a little bit of an injury. But Brett's been awesome for us. He's made such great kicks and has had such a great career so far, and really happy that he'll be playing today. And obviously, it's going to be one of those games where weather is going to play a factor. I think they're looking like it's going to be a bit icy out there maybe today. So we'll see how things kind of play out. But it looks like it's going to be one of those games where we're definitely going to need him, and really happy that he's healthy and ready to go.
Chris, what's it like for a kicker to try to regain his stroke and regain his confidence during a season like what Brett Lawther has been able to do?
Yeah, it's definitely not easy when you go through that type of stuff, because there's not many people that kind of that know exactly what kickers really go through. So when if you don't have that specific person you can turn to, or people you can rely on, things kind of turn a bit sour. But I'm pretty sure that he's found his way, and I think he just needed to take a little step back and have a little breather. I know he became a father as well this year, so lots of changes in his life, and he definitely didn't forget how to kick a football. So it's good to see him back, and it's good to see that he put in the work to get to where he's at today, and back on the field where we need him. And like I said, it's not easy. It's not easy when you go through struggles. We often compare kickers to pitchers in baseball or goalies in hockey, and so for me, when I always had someone that I worked with that I was able to lean on and discuss when things weren't exactly going my way. And at the end of the day, Brett put in the work and did what he had to do, more so mentally, I think, than physically, because I don't think that's an issue. I think it's always in between your years that's going to see if you're going to be successful or not. And obviously he's done what was necessary, and hopefully he has a good game today.
When you're missing kicks consistently as a kicker, does it feel like you're out on an island and perhaps not part of the team because you're not coming through with your main job?
Yeah, that's what we're paid to do, right? We're paid to put it through the uprights or give the defense good field position when we punt, and so obviously when you're not doing your job, there's no bigger critic than ourselves, and obviously it's a lonely position because there's really just yourself, sometimes a punter, and the long snapper that's along. So it's good that I know that all three of them are tightly knit, which is really important. But the way that the team is structured, the way that the coach Mace has the guys going, I don't think that Brett's ever felt that. And to be honest, I never really felt that when I was playing out there as well. I always had great, fantastic teammates that really wanted the best for everyone. And if we're all firing at all cylinders, then we're going to get to where we want to go. And I think that that's the kind of unity the guys have, and will definitely help them throughout the game today, and hopefully the rest of the way.
Chris Milo joins us, two-time Grey Cup champion, including in 2013 with the Saskatchewan Roughriders, that famous Grey Cup on home soil. Chris, what's it like to kick in a big-time, pressure-packed playoff game in front of Rider Nation?
It's amazing. It's just hearing you say that gives me the goosebumps again. Getting the butterflies going. There's no better feeling than best fans in the league, hands down. They've been waiting for this game for such a long time, so I'm sure it's going to be extremely loud in that stadium today. And I still remember that game in 2013, the West semifinal versus BC, and it was so cold. Hopefully, it's not that cold there today, but it was in the minus 30s, I think, when we played that game a while back. And the balls are going to be a bit different. They're going to be kind of rock hard. So, not worry about things you can't control, and just remember what got you there. And I think that if Brett and the boys do that, then we're going to have lots of success.
Do you approach kicking any differently in the cold weather?
No, the only thing you really worry about is if the grip that's on the field. So some guys will maybe put a different type of shoe on their plant foot just to get that little extra grip. I used to wear I don't know if you remember the old turf shoes when we used to play on that kind of carpet turf where they had all those kind of cleats, I guess, underneath little rubber knobs. So I used to play with one that had tons of those on my left foot when the field was a bit icy, just to give you a bit more grip. But technically, you're always doing the same thing.
That footwear is so key for the kickers and everybody when the weather
definitely
gets cold. Chris, have you been able to understand how impactful that Grey Cup was in 2013, and then also reflect that was the last time that not only did the Riders win the Grey Cup, but that's the last time Saskatchewan has been to a Grey Cup. So it's been a while for Rider Nation.
Yeah, definitely, and hopefully that changes after today. And it's franchises go through that. You have your ups and downs, but I think they're on the right track. And obviously, what we were able to do in 13 was really something special, and just to be able to do it at home too was kind of the icing on the cake. And it was just memories that we'll remember forever. And actually, I was speaking with Darian and Corey Sheets not too long ago, actually last week, and we're actually trying to get out to the game, but unfortunately I won't be able to be there today. But we'll see. We're trying to plan things out for us to come out next year at some point to support the boys.
That would be a fun trip for you guys to get back together. Chris Milo joins us. He's based in Montreal, though you are so far away. Chris, have you been able to track the team well, and why do you think that this team is a championship caliber one?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the games are a bit later out east, but I'll definitely try to follow as much as I can. And for me, it was my second family. So it was obviously I want what's best for the team, and it's nice to see them have success. To answer your question, I feel like they are a championship quality team, and I feel like there was a lot of similarities between this team and what we saw during our championship run. Just the never give upness, the unity of the squad, guys pulling for each other and all rowing in the same direction, which is signs of a well-coached team. And at the end of the day, I'm sure Corey's going to let the boys know, but you can control what you can, and the rest is going to happen the way it should. But I think they're really on the right track, and if they do the right things today and focus on details and play Rider football, then we should come up on top.
You've actually won a Grey Cup championship with Trevor Harris during your time together in Ottawa. He wasn't the starting quarterback, but what made you think at that time that Trevor Harris could go on to have a really good career in the Canadian Football League and then perhaps get a Grey Cup of his own as a starter?
Yeah, I think Trevor's had a tremendous career, and it's like never ending, which is great to see. And he's learned from so many great quarterbacks throughout his time. And when we were in Ottawa, obviously with Hank out there, and when Trevor is a student of the game, he's someone who's pays attention to kind of every single detail, and I'm sure you guys are well aware of that out there. So he's just such a focused guy, and I know that he absorbed everything humanly possible for him to get to where he's at today, and it'd be nice to hopefully have him lift the trophy of his own, and well deserved, and wish him nothing but the best.
And that, of course, was the extra point with Justin Dunk featuring Chris Milo. Now, I do want to just give a quick update, not only to you who is listening on 620 CKRM, maybe watching the stream at sportscage.com or our YouTube channel, maybe just right here in the lounge. There is an update on that Hardy Cup up in Saskatoon. 24-9 for the Regina Rams. This is in the third quarter. Now, that just happened after a fumble recovery touchdown by Brendan Wong and then a successful extra point. So that's where we sit right now at the Hardy Cup with 3:10 remaining in that third quarter. Also, your Saskatchewan Roughriders are battling for that spot in the Grey Cup next weekend in Winnipeg. And as we shift our attention over to the east really fast here, a quick update on that. The Montreal Alouettes are leading 13-3 over the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Now, coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, we are going to catch up with our buddy Glenn Suter. He'll be swinging by here in just a few moments. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality.
In the Saskatoon area, call Kurt at Canadian Timber Homes.
Or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Hi, I'm Fraser Tolmie, your Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan. Saskatchewan is my home, and representing our province in Ottawa is my top priority. That's why I'm working hard to bring home lower prices for you and your family, standing up for our farmers, and so much more. Canadian football is such an important part of our over 60 communities I serve in Ottawa and brings so many different people together in a positive way. Let's unite and bring it home for Saskatchewan.
Dan from Croft Electric explains why he is passionate about doing rural electrical work.
We are rural. I live on an acreage. I have 5 horses. I ride horses every weekend. We're rural. We want to be the one you think of when you're looking around your yard and you see something that's not electrically not right, we will come to your farm, wherever it is.
Croft Electric.
Do it right, do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
Need tires that tackle every terrain? Trust Integra Tire Grenfell. But they're more than just tires. Trust them for all your towing, mechanical repairs, and farm service needs as well. From your family car to your combine, they keep you rolling with expert service and small town care. Farm tough, road ready, always reliable. Integra Tire Grenfell, where rubber meets the road and service meets the standard. Locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till November 5th, save big on the quality and power you know and love from Maytag and Whirlpool. Get a Maytag 5.5 cubic foot Pet Pro top load washer with 7 cubic foot top load dryer for just $16.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot IEC top load washer with removable agitator and 7 cubic foot dryer for just $14.99. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is ready for a touchdown of the best pet food in town, offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Paws Purr is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the box stores. Score big points with your pets at Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
During harvest, efficiency is everything. A grain cart ensures the combine keeps moving and shortens the required harvest window. Trust the Brent Avalanche Dual Auger Grain Cart from Unverfirth Manufacturing. They have the largest capacity, up to 3,150 bushels. Supporting these world-class carts is your choice of tires or tracks. Unloading up to 1,000 bushels a minute gets harvest done in a hurry. Check out the Brent Avalanche 98 Series grain carts at youngs.ca today.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for you right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
Crowd to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
All right, this is the last CFL game at Mosaic Stadium in 2025. Yeah, we're getting set for the West Final. Saskatchewan, BC, one team advances to the Winnipeg next week. We are live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com or our YouTube channel as well, and literally coming and screeching on two wheels.
So cool. He got the parka on. He's still not a drop of sweat, not a bead.
Yeah.
I think he physically ran down here for our next segment. This is Glenn Suter for North Home Windows, designing, building, and installing window systems in Saskatchewan. For Saskatchewan conditions, Google North Home Windows or call 1-866-362-6525. You still got it, Glenn. Thanks for coming.
Well, this is the game. Well, these two games, the playoff games, the Grey Cup, certainly. But these are the games that, from a television point of view, we are going through like triple, quadruple the amount of roll-ins, the amount of boards, stat boards, fonts that we're putting up. You know, looking back at West Finals from 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4. You know, and that's what we were doing. We were running down all of them, and I said, you know, in a regular season, this takes maybe 10 minutes. Not today. Today we've got enough for 10 shows.
You know what I found interesting, too, is usually in the regular season, I believe TSN uses 12 cameras per game.
Yeah.
And for the playoffs, it goes up to around 18, and then the Grey Cup, I think, is over 40.
Yeah.
So more cameras on hand today, too.
Well, absolutely, absolutely. And that's sort of the director's world where Andy Boyukas, our director, he's the guy who cuts all those cameras. But it's interesting because at times it'll be a look you don't see in the regular season normally, which is the opposite side replay If we have an end zone look from behind the quarterback, well, we also now for this game have the opposite look. So everything switches. So it's a bit of a, you got to get used to it out of the gate in a playoff game. But as long as the story is on the field, we're all good.
A little peek behind the curtain there with Glenn Suter, who is our guest here inside the Sports Cage Lounge. Glenn, I do want to ask you. Trevor Harris doesn't want to talk about Nathan Rourke, but I do.
Yeah.
So can you give us a little bit of insight, maybe Saskatchewan's defense versus, BC Lions and Nathan Rourke and what he's willing to bring to the table?
Yeah, I think, he's had those 400-yard games this year, and the games where, he's put up massive numbers. And in the last month of the season, that has changed. And it's not surprising because in playoff football, the space gets a little tighter. It's like playoff hockey. It's not wide open as it usually is in the regular season. So those are adjustments to be made. But I think tonight there's a couple things for the Lions that he has to do. One is to avoid the interior pressure from Mike Rose and Micah Johnson. He's going to have to get out of the pocket a little bit more. I just think if the BC Lions decide to leave Nathan Rourke in the pocket, of course he can put up big numbers from there when he has time. But as we saw in the semifinal, two good interior pass rushers like they had in Calgary last week that dominated the interior of the BCD line. Well, there's two great ones here in Saskatchewan. So that to me is something they're going to have to do for the Lions to have success, is to get him outside, move the launch point around, and he has to have a big game. I mean, Trevor Harris is confident. I'd love to hear what you guys thought about the way that was handled. Hey, what do you think about Nathan Rourke? Don't want to talk about him. It's our time. I was like, okay.
I liked it because it shows he's locked in. Wes said it would give him a little extra zip if he was a player.
Well, yeah, if I hear my quarterback talking like that, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Like, exactly.
I agree. I mean, from the Riders' point of view, no question it would be cool. Like you're sitting in the room watching that, or you see it on social media, which it's all over now, by the way. And you're looking at it as a teammate, you're going, yeah, our leader's locked in. I love it. Let's go. Mm-hmm. I think on the other side, the perspective of Nathan Rourke and the Lions, maybe they're saying that gives us a little more juice. Oh, it is your time. Oh, you think?
A little chalkboard material?
Well, I'm just saying, like if you say it's our time and we're the opponent, I'm saying, well, let's see 60 minutes from now whose time it is.
Well, you're talking about Nathan Rourke and that Calgary Stampeders rush up the middle. That literally jumped off the film at me too, right?
Yeah,
it's
me
like
too.
If Micah Johnson, this interior defense can get pressure up the middle, because Nathan sat in the pocket, he really didn't handle it well. He kind of tried to escape too late. Is there anything else that you think would help kind of throw Nathan off, or is that the key, you think?
Yeah, no, I think it is the key, because when you can just rush 4 or sometimes even 3 and get pressure or collapse the pocket, not even get to him and tally sacks. Mm-hmm. That's not necessarily what I mean. I just think collapsing the pocket, making him like he did against Calgary. Now, he made the key plays when they had to, but against Calgary, how many times did he have to throw around the rush? Like he had a guy right there, not getting to him yet, but right in his face, and he had to throw around the rush, which affects his accuracy. So, I think that's where you move the launch point a little bit. You remember the old Damon Allen days when he'd run that Sally Ran and just fake to the tailback. He'd be outside. He would freeze the linebackers. It would freeze the D-line. And now he puts DBs in a bind, because is Nathan Rourke going to run when he gets out there, or is he going to throw it? And as a DB in that situation, either way, you're probably making the wrong choice.
Rourke running was a backbreaker last week, 44-yarder, and then the very next play off RPO takes it into the end zone. So as much as you talk about containing him, it just takes one play for him to get loose. He's shown this year. He ripped off a 70-yarder.
Yeah. And his, I think that's probably why Nathan is a front runner for MOP is –
he's going to win.
Yeah, well, if you compare the passing yards between he and Bo, the two finalists, they're equal. They're basically.
But Bo Levi played in 18 games. Nathan played 16.
Exactly. And then you add the 580 and 10 touchdowns rushing the ball from Nathan Rourke.
41 total touchdowns. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
If you had a vote and you did not vote for Nathan Rourke as the MOP, I don't know if you have a brain. For real. I'm serious.
Tell us how you really
He was
feel,
the
Justin.
CFL All-Star quarterback,
Yes,
rightfully so.
yeah,
Like, how is he not going to be the
No,
MVP?
I hear you. And maybe that's a little bit of where the Trevor Harris answer comes from. Maybe there's a little bit there, too.
Well, because Trevor Harris is sitting there saying, okay, if we didn't lock up the West Division so early, I would
Yeah.
have thrown for 5,000 yards and I'd be in this
Exactly.
MOP conversation. So I'm going to go get my trophy that I can earn, not one that's voted on.
With my teammates.
Yes.
No, I hear you. This is such a great matchup. I mean, we got 14 All-Stars on the field here in this West Final. We have some award finalists in this West Final. We have one of the top Canadians in the league in A.J. Allen, who I think, the more I look at his numbers over this season, I think he needed more pub than he got. And if you believe that defense wins championships, the top-ranked defense in the league is Montreal. Number 2 is Saskatchewan. Number 4 over the back half of the year has become BC, and Hamilton comes in at number 6. So if you believe that it's defenses that win, it should be Montreal, Saskatchewan in the Grey Cup. If you believe it's offenses, well, the BC Lions had the most potent offense in the league this year.
The stat that jumped out to me was the Lions had the highest average per play.
Yeah.
Over 8 in CFL history.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of all the boards we're looking at, which is why I ran down here full speed. which, by the way, I think I'm overdressed all of a sudden.
Yeah, you must be getting hot.
I am getting hot in here. But when we were looking at some of the numbers, there's so many categories where it's strength against strength. You look at running the ball. The Lions are around third. This is the number 1 run defense. In fact, Corey Mace back-to-back years has been the number 1 run defense. And if you look at this year at 76 yards per game, that is a record for the Saskatchewan Roughriders in their history. So, if you're looking at stopping the run and getting a quarterback in second and long, which is ideal for defenses, then this is the best team in the league at it.
That makes sense to me. Sorry, I just wanted to give a quick update here, thanks to producer Dave. We have a Hardy Cup update.
Yeah.
Regina Rams, 24-16, 12 minutes to go in this football game.
One-score game.
One-score game. And, of course, the Hilltops are also in action tomorrow. They're going to be taking on the Okanagan Sun. This is a great football weekend in Saskatchewan. Are you going to stick around to watch some football tomorrow, Glenn?
Well, I love it. No, I can't do that, but because we're going
Part-timer.
we're going right to Winnipeg. But I will be tuning in, and in fact, I want to mention the final score here of the Hardy Cup on the air today because it is a big game. U of S versus the Rams. I mean, this is awesome and a great showcase for Saskatchewan football and how much it means to this province.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn Suter, thank you so much for taking the time.
Tink you for having me, guys.
And thank
This
you
should
for
be
running
fun.
down here. That was your workout for the day, right?
Yeah,
You're done?
Yeah.
You're good?
Definitely done.
Buddy, you still got a game to call, so I'll let you get back to it.
Okay, sounds good, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Glenn Suter joining us here inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You can come visit us as well. Before the 5:30 kickoff, your Saskatchewan Roughriders and the BC Lions in the West Final. This is Countdown to Kickoff for Nelson Homes, supplying home packages and RTMs for over 65 years. And coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, we're going to jump into Cates' Corner, so you're going to want to hang out for that. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Winter is coming fast. Is your vehicle ready? At Karst Holdings Integra Tire in Assiniboia, they've got the winter tires you need to stay safe and in control, no matter what Mother Nature throws your way. From top brands to expert installation, they've got you covered. Plus, winter rebates on now up to $100 off. Karst Holdings Integra Tire in Assiniboia. Your road, our passion. Visit them today or book online at karstholdings.ca.
More power, more output, more comfort. The Fendt Ideal Combine is ready to roll on your farm. The most innovative and modern combine on the market, the Fendt Ideal Combine has exceptional efficiency backed by the industry's best warranty. An unbelievably comfortable cab, the Fendt Ideal Combine is ahead of the game and the best in the game. The Fendt Ideal Combine is ready to roll on your farm. See for yourself at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nicksservice.com.
If you've ever had to clean out a grain bin in August, you know that most metal buildings can get scorching hot during the summer. Hi, I'm Terry from Zipperlock Building Company. At Zipperlock, our buildings are white, so they absorb far less heat than your average metal farm building. Avoid working in an oven next summer. Store your grain, fertilizer, and farm equipment in a Zipperlock building instead. Zipperlock Building Company, built in hours to last a lifetime. See us in Raymore or call 1-888-692-5515.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality.
In the Saskatoon area, call Kurt at Canadian Timber Homes.
Or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Dan at Croft Electric explains the 3 levels of electric service they typically supply to customers.
Number 1, you need to do it now. There's something really bad that we need to fix. Number 2, this should get fixed soon, but it doesn't, it's not an immediate emergency. And number 3 is the nice to have, should be done eventually kind of stuff.
For reliable, professional electrical work for your farm, see Croft Electric.
Do it right, do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
It's game time at Two Way Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for 2 to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Way Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
No way! You're Bruiser McTackle, my favorite football player!
That's right, kid. I'm going door to door talking about SaskTel's fastest internet and smoking deals on the latest phones at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer.
Hey, did somebody say fast internet?
Beetlejuice? You need fast internet and a new phone?
I need fiber and fiber optic.
This is the best fall ever!
Visit Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin today.
Is your diesel running a little rough? Make it right again with diesel fuel conditioner from Milligan Bio. This grown in Saskatchewan solution is made using locally sourced canola. It's a one-of-a-kind, highly effective treatment that increases engine lubrication, cleans your injectors, and improves the fuel economy of your diesel engine, meaning you'll spend less money on maintenance and fuel. Diesel fuel conditioner from Milligan Bio. Grown in Saskatchewan for Saskatchewan diesels. Get it online at milliganbio.com.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yes, we are live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. It's a sellout, baby. Yeah, Mosaic Stadium is absolutely sold out. It's going to be a crowd of 33,000 plus strong. And, the Riders have only hosted 3 West Finals in the last 50 years. This will be the 4th. So this is kind of a historic game for Rider Nation. I know they're looking forward to this one. Also, I do want to mention here just a quick update. The Hardy Cup up in Saskatoon. The Regina Rams lead 24-16. They have the ball right now, just over 9 minutes to go in that 4th quarter, so we'll be keeping an eye on that for you. But right now, we need to jump into Kate's Corner. It's brought to you by Prairie Battery in Regina, your one-stop source for quality batteries. Check out Prairie Battery at 646 Henderson Drive or call to find a dealer near you.
Yeah, Teagan, we were talking to Jeff Fairome about, the weather and maybe changing up your uniform or what you need to wear or be prepared for the elements. I mean, this isn't that cold of a game. I've played in some colder ones. I was thinking, considering that the Riders are playing the BC Lions, those burnt orange cutters might not have been a bad pickup for the Rider offensive linemen. Maybe they would have got away with a little more holding. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, JD?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, but for sure, when I was dealing with some cold weather games, I know specifically, I think it was 2010 Western Final against Calgary. It was like minus 20, but it felt like minus 30. It was a pretty cold game. It was the only game, I'll admit this to you, Teagan, it was a long time ago. I shivered. It was a little cold out there, I remember. And it was because I had almost fumbled, like I was getting tackled to the ground. player tried to strip the ball away from me. As I hit the ground, kind of the ball popped loose. I knew I didn't fumble, but they kind of called it a fumble, got challenged, they reviewed it, and it was just a long review. And I remember standing there waiting, thinking, I know they better not say I fumbled this ball or else I'm going to be pissed. And just had a little shiver. I don't know if I was nervous about them saying I actually did fumble or if it was that cold. But it was a cold day. So I just think about some of the things I used to do back in the day to get ready for a game like this. Now, I used to layer up. I used to like it because games like this, you know, it's a little slipperier, it's a little colder, kind of slows the game down a bit. So, you know, maybe I had on a pair. I didn't go with the nylons like Fairome, but maybe like, you know, maybe some long underwear or an extra layer of socks. Definitely layered up the shirts underneath. Never wore sleeves because that means you're not ready to play football. But I would have, you know, like a thermal cutoff underneath, maybe a couple layered T-shirts. Really cold. You can get a layer of Vaseline on you, so it doesn't really get slippery. You try to keep it on just the outside of your arms, not the inside as a player. And then you had some good gloves, like, say, the cutters that Jeff Fairome missed out on his, money-making opportunity with. But definitely some warm weather, some thicker gloves. By the time I was playing, they had a couple of options. So we had, like, some colder weather gloves that you could put on. And then it was all about mentality, though. You had to love to play in this type of weather. I'm an Ohio kid, played in the elements. You got the rain, you got the sleet, the snow. You kind of got it all during the football season. So it wasn't as hard for me to adjust. But when you're playing with them down south boys, and those Southerners, they hate this type of stuff. So you think about that and you make it a more physical game. Maybe instead of trying to, you know, put a move on a guy because it is a little slippery and colder out, you know, I'm going to drop the shoulder and punish a guy for coming up and trying to tackle me. So those are the type of things that you kind of have to think about, kind of have to incorporate into your game, maybe change up the way you play and the way you approach it. Obviously, cleats also can be a factor. I think out here, you know, there's a lot of good cleats, probably just some rubber molded with 11 cleats on the bottom is probably what most of these guys are going to be playing in, but maybe there's some guys that want to rock their favorite cleats. So let's see if some of these guys with the flashy shoes are slipping and sliding a little bit. I don't know. Maybe you pick fashion over function, make a mistake. With JD, were you ever that guy? I know, man, I like to look clean.
Swaggy.
But
always swaggy, yeah. Bro. You got to be functional, though. But I was curious on a couple things with you, Wes, in terms of how you approached carrying the football in the cold weather and even the playoffs.
Yeah.
Any different?
No, for sure. I think always high and tight. I used to, almost like if anybody remembers Tiki Barber, who was a running back for the Giants.
He had it super high.
Yeah, he had it super high, like almost too high. But really, when you tuck it in there, you get your hand over the top of it, and you kind of tuck it in on that side. You kind of your chest, your arm, your hand, your elbow, everything kind of wraps around it. Now, what I like to do, especially in the cold weather games, is I would actually cross it across my chest and then cross my other arm over it and kind of protect it that way. Maybe even put a couple extra points of pressure on it, right? But usually that was just as I was in traffic. Now, you know, one thing I hate is that I never actually got through a whole season without fumbling, but it was never really in the cold. It was like when it was hot and sweaty and slippery out early.
It's like a greased pig.
Yeah. Earlier in the season. But never fumbled more than like a couple times up here. I think in college I fumbled 3 times in a season. That was all in the first 3 games, and I cleaned it up for the rest of the year. But, that ball security is big. That might play a factor, right, because it's cold out here. There's still a little ice on the ground, so there is going to be some times where the ball tends to get a little wet. Maybe you hit the ground and slide and you get a little wet. Are guys going to be wearing towels? Are they going to have access to towels, coming off the sideline so they can get their hands dried and that sort of thing? So definitely watch out for if there's any mishandlings of the ball that play a factor in the turnover game today. So for sure, definitely as a running back, you got to be all over it. AJ, has he put it on the ground much this year? Not really. I think a couple times early, right? But he's been pretty secure with it. But I'm expecting to see a lot of him today. So that's going to be key. And likely a lot of James Butler as well, because he's been a force on the ground also. So let's see if some hits or maybe some intentional tackles or punches at the ball plays a factor in causing some turnovers today.
If Butler plays, he's a game-time decision.
Yeah.
It's
He's been a
game-time
decision for like a month.
He's probably playing, dealing with a turf toe injury. The other thing I wanted to ask you about, though, is you talked about this earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those boys that are from the warmer climates in the cold, you like to lay a physical beating on them, especially early in the football game, to let them know what's up in the cold. And then you would see them sort of shy away from some of that contact. So you really felt like in the cold, if you laid the boom early, that they might not come straight with it later.
Well, I mean, DBs don't really want to tackle half the time anyway. There's some exceptions to the rule, and I think we might have a couple of those guys in our secondary, thankfully. But no, DBs don't want to tackle. So when you really bring it to them, especially in a cold game, I mean, cold weather hits hurt more even for me, right? You get a good shot from a linebacker, you're like, I kind of felt that one in my bones a little bit on these cold weather days. So definitely you just want to set a tone, be physical, and know that they're going to hurt, or just put it in their mind that they're going to be more physically beat up and they're going to feel it more than you are. So be the hammer, not the nail, right? And especially when you get a chance, you run over a DB a couple times. Next time you slide through there, he might just accidentally misstep or slips just so he doesn't have to deal with you. So, definitely being physical in these cold weather games gives you the upper hand, gives you the advantage. And I think obviously with the Riders playing out here, being out here during the week in BC, being an indoor team, I think that side of things as far as playing in the elements definitely bodes well or bodes better for the Riders. So we'll see if they can take advantage, and we'll see if they're, bringing some slobber knockers, trying to get some big hits, out here early on.
Wes, you talked a lot about the mentality coming into these cold weather games, and the game we shall not speak of that never happened. I mean, the smokeout broadcast that we had here, it really can mess with a player's mentality when you're heading into the game and the ritualistic tendencies that a lot of athletes will have, especially heading into these big games like a playoff game. So would you have a different approach heading into a cold weather game? Is there different pregame rituals that you have? Do you have like a cold plunge instead of a hot shower? Does anything there look different?
No, I mean, maybe give yourself a little more time to layer up, maybe decide on what equipment you want to put on. Maybe, if you have a couple of cleat options, maybe you throw some on and run out and kind of see how your footing is, in different footwear. But other than that, I mean, guys are real routine. I know I used to come early. Like, I was one of the first few guys in the locker room. I think I used to come probably about an hour and a half before early outs or warm-ups started, just so I could kind of take my time, get my equipment on right, have everything lined up, feeling comfortable, and
swagged out.
Make sure everything's lined up right. I gotta have the right amount of white showing, gotta have my spat right, gotta have the right team color out, make sure everything's even on both sides.
You don't want to get fined either, so it's got to be proper.
I mean, sometimes you risk a bit of a fine for a little more swag and hope the refs don't catch it. But, other than that, you just, maybe give yourself a little more time because it's a cold weather game and there might be a couple of little adjustments. Like I said, maybe you got to add some Vaseline, or just decide what out of your gear you want to wear, try it on, see how it feels, make sure your equipment fits with a couple extra layers and stuff because you try to have your jersey and equipment like as snug to you as possible. So when you're adding layers, maybe you might have to go to the equipment room. Hey, I need a bigger pair of pants or whatever the case may be. But you got to get those things ironed out because you don't want them causing you problems or restricting you in the middle of a game, especially not as big a game as this.
Yeah, I mean, because we spent so much time talking about, some players can be superstitious. You mess up the routine, that can really have an impact on the outcome of the game. You mentioned that you played in some cold weather games yourself. So maybe talk a little bit about the crowd, sellout games. How does that make an impact?
Oh, man. Like, you got to love it, and especially the Rider fans because they're going to be loud. I mean, like I've talked about, there's been away games where I feel like the Rider fans have been louder than the home fans. So I think that obviously the fans play a big part in the game. Rider fans, I feel like they're immune to the cold. I've seen some Rider fans clearly underdressed, looking like they're loving it. So I kind of worry about that. Maybe there's some missing earlobes and appendage, like some fingers and toes.
You might see some jean shorts.
But Rider fans are up for it. They'll risk a finger for a Rider win, right? I think so. But no, it's definitely a big part of it. And then in the cold weather, maybe I don't know, equipment isn't working as good for the other team. Maybe communication. Obviously, as the fans, you want to do your part to impact the game. So I think that definitely Rider fans do a great job of that. It's cold weather. We got the cowbells ready, the 13th, Believe, the CKRM logo on there. We're ready to rock. It's going to be loud. Everybody's going to be screaming. We got some bells ringing right now. So, you got to love the fans.
And yes, you can absolutely hear those cowbells are ringing. First 10,000 fans through the door get one of those free cowbells that Wes was just talking about in his Cates' Corner, our Wes Cates analysis, of course. And you can come hang out with us inside the Sports Cage Lounge as well. It's pretty packed in here, and I think that might be because it's a little on the chillier side. People are trying to stay a bit more toasty before that 5:30 kickoff. We are just over an hour away from it. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders and the BC Lions set to go toe-to-toe in this West Final here at Mosaic Stadium. Now, we still have plenty on deck for you in just a little bit here. This is Countdown to Kickoff, and we jump into the Rider Nation pregame show. Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder will be joining us here in just moments. We have the roster specifics, injury report, quarterback comparisons, and so much more. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's fall, and Prairie Battery has what you need to get going for all your equipment and vehicle needs. Prairie Battery has some of the highest CCA options available, and high-end batteries like Odyssey AGMs if you're looking for something to really handle the Saskatchewan elements. Having problems with your car battery? They'll test it for free. They have maintainers and boosters as well to get you ready for winter. So, when you want to get going, see Prairie Battery, 646 Henderson Drive in Regina.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. 2 more big sales at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week. We've got a great selection of die-cast farm toys, die-cast cars of all descriptions, hunting supplies, hunting clothing, unbuilt model kits, antique furniture, and much more. Our final equipment sales coming on November the 18th. We've got unused sea containers, we got tractors, we've got trucks, and we've got a whole lot of shop tools and other items coming in daily. Register and bid at 2SAuctioneers.ca. That's 2S Auctioneers online auction house in Indian Head.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Let's be honest, 5 inches might be fine for the city boys, but out here on the farm, you need something a little more impressive. Prairie 6-inch eaves troughs are built bigger to handle heavy rains, wide roofs, and serious flow. No overflowing, no messing around, just 6 solid inches of high-performance gutter. Because when the skies open up, you'll be glad you went bigger. See Prairie 6-inch eaves trough, your farm shop specialist, prairieeavestrough.ca.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till November 5th, save big on the quality and power you know and love from Maytag and Whirlpool. Get a Maytag 5.5 cubic foot Pet Pro top load washer with 7 cubic foot top load dryer for just $16.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot IEC top load washer with removable agitator and 7 cubic foot dryer for just $14.99. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
Experience a harvest so fundamentally different with performance and efficiency other combines just can't match. Experience a Gleaner S98 from Nick Service. There's no inefficient gearboxes or hydraulics robbing your combine of power, keeping your Gleaner a lean, mean harvesting machine. They save more and cost you less. To learn more about putting a Gleaner S98 on your farm, visit Nick Service, your AGCO dealer in Emerald Park. nickservice.com.
No way! You're Bruiser McTackle, my favorite football player!
That's right, kid. I'm going door to door talking about SaskTel's fastest internet and smoking deals on the latest phones at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer.
Hey, did somebody say fast internet?
Beetlejuice? You need fast internet and a new phone?
I need fiber and fiber optic.
This is the best fall ever!
Visit Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin today.
Let's go!
Rider Nation, get ready to get loud. Kickoff is 60 minutes away. It's time to get you set for Saskatchewan Roughriders football.
It's gone 10 yards. It's up. Riders touch it. It's still loose on the turf right at the 45-yard line. Riders have it. Riders have it.
Coming up, we'll hear from head coach Corey Mace with all you need to know about today's matchup. We'll look at the injury reports, the starters, Luc Mullinder's keys to the game, and we'll take you inside the Rider locker room as the green and white suit up for another Canadian Football League contest. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Here's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, and Luc Mullinder.
And this is not just another contest. This is the West Final right here at Mosaic Stadium. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders and the BC Lions go head-to-head. Kickoff 1 hour away. A trip to the Grey Cup is on the line. And we are right here at Mosaic Stadium. Inside the Sports Cage Lounge, you can watch the stream at sportscage.com and our YouTube channel as well. Of course, I'm Teagan Witko with Justin Dunk, Dave Thomas, and Luc Mullinder. Join us now to set the scene. Before we do that, however, I do just want to give an update. Anybody watching the Hardy Cup right now, it's a tight one in the fourth quarter with a minute and a half to go. The Rams up 24-22. So we will definitely keep you updated on that game.
24-22. Does that mean there is a 2-point conversion coming up right now? Or?
Well, the Huskies have the ball. So we'll see what happens.
So it must be a 2. They must have scored and going for 2 points now.
2-point convert has been failed.
They went for 2 and missed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Losers.
Thank you to Dave, the producer, for letting us know that. 16-13, Montreal Alouettes in front of the Hamilton Tiger Cats in the East Final as well. But let's talk about this West Final, shall we? Dave and Luc here to help set the scene, brought to you by McDougall Auctioneers, official auction partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
I don't know about anybody else, but I kind of feel like Will Ferrell. I want more cowbell. Am I the only one that's missing that?
Is that my cue to?
I don't know, yeah, for sure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. I like them. We are. It seems like forever, Luc, since we've been getting to this point for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, a meaningful game in front of us. The Riders clinched their spot in this game back on October the 10th. BC has won 7 in a row to get here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you think there's an advantage one way or the other, but isn't it great just to finally get here?
Yeah, it's great to be here. You know what? But again, I think that for folks that are worried about their game in Rider Nation, you've got every. You'd be justified to worry about it. This is a really good BC team coming in here. They've won 7 in a row. When you talk about how to succeed in the playoffs, I always talk about it. I talk about it all year. You've got to be playing your best football heading into the biggest games, and that's the playoffs. And obviously, with the BC Lions having to play for their lives for the last 2 months, they find themselves here. They've got a ton of momentum. They know what they want to do against the Saskatchewan Roughriders, I think. So I'm excited. I think it's going to be a close game, but I can't wait for it.
I know there's a lot of people that were excited. We'll get to the lineups in just a little bit. We'll start with Luc, go down the crew, but stepping into the lineup, a lot of riders from injury. Again, we'll go through this, but how difficult is that to step in from an injury when you've had some time off to recover, or is this the perfect storm right now?
No, the only person that I'm worried about stepping back into from his injury, and it's not even a big worry, is Trayvon Tate. Trayvon Tate's been out for 14 weeks. He was their best offensive lineman before he got hurt, so it's awesome to have him back. I think for the rest of the guys, those guys are vets. You got Roland Milligan Jr. coming back after injury. He would have known how to handle the time off, right? You got to get your treatment. You got to take film seriously. You got to be mentally locked in during practice. So I'm not worried about Milligan, obviously, outside of the physical aspect. This is probably, on paper, one of the better rosters the Saskatchewan Roughriders have fielded all year. And no better time than this game to put your best roster on the field.
Okay, rest versus rust versus being in a position to make a statement. Justin, you were there yesterday when Trevor Harris made his comment about being focused, and I'll let you get in on that and tell me about what you see in this roster coming in.
I think it's about being focused, and Trevor Harris showed that he's locked in. I asked him about, okay, how is this team different from the West Final in 2024 going into the West Final in 2025? Flatly said, we're the top dogs. Sent a message to not only his team, but I think the BC Lions as well, and then followed it up later and said, I'm not here to talk about Nathan Rourke. It's our time. I think the Riders are supremely focused on what they need to do to win this football game.
Yeah, I saw that comment. I think that it got a little bit over. I love the confidence, like you. I love that he said it. When you're the leader of the locker room, you speak and you resonate the way and the narrative the locker room has. So it's obvious that these guys understand that they're the number one team coming into it. I love that. But again, I don't think that that he supplied any bulletin board material. I know that there was a little bit of conversation about that. If you're the BC Lions, if you can't get up for this game, if you're looking for motivation and your motivation comes into what a player says the day before the game, you weren't ready in the first place. So I think that it was great that he said it. It shows where this team is mentally. You're right, Justin. I think they're locked in, and that's great to see. But I also don't think that it gave BC any extra juice. I think BC has all the juice they need right now.
So, Teagan, you can see the wardrobe choices of Rider Nation here in front of us in the Sportscades Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. What are your choices when it comes to being down on the sidelines and what will be the coldest game that these teams have encountered thus far this year?
By far the coldest game I will have ever covered from the sidelines. I'm going to add that. You see everything from camo to Carhartts to, I'm sure there's going to be cut-off jean shorts somewhere. This is Saskatchewan after all. I actually invested in a battery-heated jacket.
Oh, there you go.
Because I hate being cold.
You know what? I told you in the pregame meeting, though, it's all about the feet. You got to keep your feet warm in this environment. I like you see everybody else bundled up. Everybody's got their flasks that they're sneaking into the game and stuff. It's a lot easier when you got multiple layers.
Never.
So does this weather then favor the defenses? Is that what this game comes down to, Luke? You've been on the defensive side.
Yeah, I think this is a defensive game, guys. I think that the defense that manages to, and they're very different offenses. I think the BC's going to hit you, but they're going to look for the big play over the top. I think the Saskatchewan Roughriders, obviously, we all know that the offense runs through number 45 here in Saskatchewan. So it's whatever defense is more prepared for what their opponent on the offense brings. I think that's who's going to win the game.
So there you go. It's going to be a chilly one, but somebody gets a trip to Winnipeg out of this.
And you know what? That may sound really basic. Like, I don't mean to be like, oh, yeah, whoever plays better. Like, obviously, whoever plays better defense wins. I think that for what I'm talking about is I think that the BC Lions on defense, they know what the Riders want to do, but they have the talent and the players to defend the Riders. However, I think Saskatchewan has the better scheme. I think Saskatchewan can play the BC Lions schematically better than the BC Lions can play the Riders, and that's what I mean.
There you go.
Well, since we're already talking about weather, why don't we dive into our little weather update here with Quality Tire. With 9 locations across Saskatchewan, qualitytire.ca.
Still some stubborn cloud around and cold temperatures. The takeaway, bundle up if you're headed to the game against BC this afternoon. This will be a cold playoff game. After a rather gray afternoon, it looks like we'll see a fair amount of cloud at kickoff time with temperature at kickoff right around -6, dropping to -8, perhaps -9. I guess the good news here is there's not a ton of wind, a north and northwest breeze at 10 to 20, but that'll be enough to bring those wind chill temperatures down to about -10 or so during the course of the game. So bundle up, and if you're headed out to the game, of course, have a great time, and go Roughriders.
And, of course, that was Precision Weather with Quality Tire and a Hardy Cup update here. 25-24, Saskatchewan Huskies in front now with 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
The Huskies are winning now.
Yeah.
Oh, the Vanier Cup's in Regina. This is going to be a disaster.
You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, they have the Mitchell
the
goal
Huskies
first.
fans travel.
I know they do, but I'm just saying, you don't want, like, dude, if there's one thing, when you're a host, if you're the U of R, the one thing that you didn't want to happen this year
it's true.
was the Huskies coming to your barn, right? Good for them, though, if they end up winning this game.
I mean, hey, Mitchell
There's
Bowles
one more
still
step
in front,
left.
so.
They got to play Queens.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Queens.
So we'll see what happens there. Hey, and the game is not over until it's over, okay? There's still 25 seconds left on the clock. Hamilton Tiger Cats, Montreal Alouettes tied 16 in the East Final as well. But we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the other side with your injury report, your starting lineups, your quarterback comparison, Luke's 3 keys to the game, betting the odds, and all that jazz. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break and be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Harvest is wrapping up and you're already thinking about seeding. Seize the power of the Borgo 9000 I-Series air card at your local Redhead Equipment. Take the guesswork out of rate application, achieving seeding certainty with 9000 I-Series air carts. They're configured with up to 5 individual tanks capable of accurate on-the-go weight tracking. Explore Borgo's seeding lineup at Redhead Equipment, your trusted dealer to help you through seeding and the whole season. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
When gambling online, you could bet local with Play Now or bet on my illegal gambling site instead. Because then I can spend your money on things like a jazz band. To emphasize everything I say, instead of things that actually benefit Saskatchewan.
Play on Play Now instead. Saskatchewan's only local legal and secure gambling site operated by SIGA. Sign up and choose a welcome bonus up to $250. Conditions apply. Must be 19 plus to play. Use your game sense.
At the cabin or on the farm, Access Rural Internet gives you speed and service you can rely on. Right now, get Access Rural Internet for as low as $69.95 a month for 24 months, including free service calls by our local techs, a free Wi-Fi router, and a strong, reliable signal matched by our strong, reliable customer service. Great service is never far away with Access Rural Internet. Visit myaccess.ca to book your free site survey.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
When disaster strikes your home, who do you call? Not the quarterback, you call the pros at Winmar. From water, fire, and storm damage restoration and all your general contracting needs, Winmar is ready to suit up 24/7. Just like our team, Winmar never backs down when the pressure's on. Fast, professional, and always on your side, it's not just restored, it's Winmar restored. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. The only thing better before Rough Rider football is the sizzle of burgers on the tailgate barbecue. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, you got Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder joining you inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. Streaming at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. It is packed in here, and I think that's because people want to stay nice, warm, and toasty before that 5:30 kickoff where, yeah, it's going to be a little chilly, but we have a packed house here at Mosaic Stadium for the West Final. And, of course, the East Final happening on the screens here in the lounge right now.
Man, this is a heck of a game right now on the East Final. Montreal's playing nervous, though. They look like the moment's getting to him. I think that if Bo Levi Mitchell, I think if he gets the football back, he's probably pretty confident.
I don't think they're getting the ball back.
Yeah, it
Big
doesn't look
first
like
down
it,
by Charleston
that's
Rambo.
A massive
Second and
first
10.
down.
Sheesh.
Sounds like we got a pretty pro-Hamilton crowd here, though, hey?
Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it? Currently tied at 16 on the scoreboard.
Well,
I did want to.
if you're Saskatchewan and you're planning on winning this game, the team I'd want to play in the Grey Cup is absolutely Hamilton.
Yeah, you make a solid point there, Luke. And also, just for those who are keeping score, the Saskatchewan, the Hardy Cup up in Saskatoon is now over. We have a final. It is 25-24 in favor of Saskatoon. So that means, yes, unfortunately, the Regina Rams are out of it. And that means Queens will be heading up to Saskatoon to take on the Huskies in the Mitchell Bowl next week. But let's shift our focus now to this West Final here at Mosaic Stadium. Let's dive into that injury report. It is brought to you by the Saskatchewan Construction Safety Association, providing cost-effective and convenient training courses online, in person, or on demand anywhere in the province.
Well, quickly running through it, the Saskatchewan Roughriders attacked the bonus week, and this week is opportunities to heal up guys. Coach Mace told us time and time again that everyone was trending in the right way to be available for this game. Keyshawn Johnson, though, I think just came up short. He was trying out a knee brace in practice this week and gave it his all, but the Riders, instead of going ahead and putting him, their leading receiver in the lineup today, have opted to rest him for at least another week, as again, that knee just didn't respond as well as they wanted to treatment. Joe is also out with an ankle injury. Philippe Gagnon, who did a great job, in my estimation, along the offensive line since returning, he is out with a head injury. Shane Ray also, his shoulder hasn't recovered enough. I'm not sure if the Riders felt or anticipated it would. I don't think it's a surprise that it didn't. Benoit Marion, CJ Avery, Charbel DeBeer, Daniel Johnson round out that injury report for you, Teagan. So, again, trending in the right way, just not able to get onto the field today.
So now let's dive into the starting lineup for Athol Murray College of Notre Dame. At Athol Murray College of Notre Dame, greatness begins with character. Discover excellence in academics, athletics, and leadership. Join the tradition. Apply today, notredame.ca.
Well, let's start on the offensive line. The big news is Trevion Tate, the 6-year pro, returns to the lineup. He has been out since week number 4, that game against the BC Lions, where he tore up the shoulder and the bicep. He underwent surgery and has fought all the way to come back and start here at left guard in the West Final. Peyton Collins, the team's rookie of the year, will start next to him with Logan Ferlin, Jacob Bramer, and Jamarcus Hardrick. Of course, the latter 3 all CFL offensive linemen will start on that right side of the offensive line. In the receiving core, Joe Robustelli, he is out. He missed that one game, played 11 games this season, steps into the role of Keyshawn Johnson. Dante Myers, who missed the last 3 games, is also back. Joining him as well, Kean Schaefer-Baker and Samuel Emelis, the 2 outstanding Canadian receivers. Just the second time this season that both have been in the lineup at the same time. It's been that kind of year. While A.J. Ouellette will start in the backfield, Trevor Harris is your quarterback. Defensively today for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, up front, Malik Carney will start, as will Ali Saad. Again, there's going to be some unique rotations happening today as the Riders are definitely shuffling the roster and the ratio all game long. Michael Johnson gets the start at defensive tackle with Haba Baldonado on the outside. As mentioned, Shane Ray not able to be available for this game. The linebackers, A.J. Allen, Jameer Thurman, and Antoine Brooks Jr., while the secondary going to look like the secondary I believe the Riders anticipated for much of the season, as they'll be back together as a 4-man unit for the first time since Labor Day. Marcus Sales, Devon Campbell will start on the corners. DeMarcus Field, Roland Milligan Jr. on the inside. And C.J. Rivas, who stepped in at safety, has done a terrific job. And he's going to get the start at safety today for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. And no, the fans aren't oohing and awing C.J. Rivas. It's because Montreal just won. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah, that was actually perfect timing there. 1960, the final in that game. So, of course, the Montreal Alouettes en route to the Grey Cup in Winnipeg.
Man, the Montreal Alouettes are going to be a lot of people's favorites going into this. Regardless of who wins today, Montreal is probably going to be the favorite to win the Grey Cup.
It's either your Saskatchewan Roughriders or the BC Lions. Let's talk about those QBs, Dave. It's brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs, visit prairieguntraders.ca.
Well, quickly, I know we're getting up against the clock a little bit. Nathan Rourke, 51st CFL game today, his 37th start overall in his CFL career. Comes in, of course, most outstanding player nominee from the West Division for the Canadian Football League. Number 2 as far as passing yards go this season. His 72% completion rate has been fantastic all year long, so it's going to be very interesting to see what he can do. That 72%, by the way, up against Saskatchewan this season. He's thrown up 705 yards in 2 starts against the Riders this year. So obviously the Riders have got their work cut out for them with Nathan Rourke. Meantime, Trevor Harris playing in his 196th CFL game today. He comes in, of course, sporting the league's #1 completion percentage at 73.6%. Throws for over 4,500 yards, and T-Mobile wanted me to pass out 8 runs for 53 yards, too. I don't know that he's going to get the job done with his legs, but, of course, Trevor Harris, the undisputed leader of the Rough Riders, will be under center today.
There you go.
All right, your quarterback comparison. Now, Luke, we got to turn things over to you for the 3 keys. Now, what do you think the Riders need to do to win?
Man, listen, the 3 keys, and this will be for the rest of the year, but this is important. The biggest one, and I say this every time the Riders are in the playoffs, turnovers are season defining. You got to figure out a way to get the opponent to turn the ball over, and the Riders have to avoid them at all costs. So turnovers are season defining, key number 1. Key number 2, the offense in Saskatchewan, as well as Trevor Harris has thrown the football, the offense in Saskatchewan runs through number 45. Let's get Thor's hammer rolling today. That will control the tempo. If they're able to make sure that A.J. Ouellette is always accounted for on the BC side, that should bode well for the things that they can do offensively. And key number 3, the critical hidden components today. You got to play well on special teams. You got to be fundamentally sound. So if there's a tackle there to make, you got to make it, right? There's no extra yards allowed. And the biggest piece in terms of the critical hidden components, penalties. You cannot give the BC Lions any chance to extend drives, and you cannot shoot yourself in the foot and stop your own drive. Let's roll.
There are your 3 keys to the game from Luc Mullinder. Now let's talk about what the odds makers are saying, Justin. It's brought to you by Darlene Power Sports, proudly community-driven, powering every ride every season.
Let's get to it. Luke has been red hot down the stretch here, as hot as the BC Lions coming into this one. The Riders, 3.5-point favorites going down to kickoff time. The important note for this is, though, that it opened at 2.5. So there has been some money on the Riders to push it to 3.5. The over-under points total, 52.5.
All right, we're going to go. Let's go over on the points. Let's go over on the points. It's 3.5.
Mm-hmm. 3 in the hook.
I'm going to take BC. I think this is a close game. I think that we win it by a field goal today. I think we win for sure, but I think it's going to be a close game. But that's with my wallet in my head. If you want me to answer with my heart who I'm betting on, I'm putting my entire life savings on Saskatchewan today to win this by 20. Let's roll.
Whoa.
Let's roll.
That was emphatic. Wow. Life savings.
I'm pumped up for these guys, man. It's been nice to obviously be with you guys on the pregame show and call games with Dave. And, you try to stay as on the fence as you can when you're calling those games. But being able to hand around the guys for a little bit and being a close part of the organization, I'm just really excited for the opportunity in front of these guys. And I hope they blow them out. That's in my heart. Yeah.
Let's see it.
Okay. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders and BC Lions. We are getting closer and closer to kickoff, just after 5:30 here local time. And just as a reminder, if you missed it earlier, yes, the Montreal Alouettes did beat the Hamilton Tiger Cats, and they are en route to Winnipeg for the Grey Cup next week, and they will be facing the winner of tonight's contest here at Mosaic Stadium, which is a packed house. It is packed inside the Sports Cage Lounge here at Mosaic Stadium as well. You can watch the stream at sportscage.com and on our YouTube channel as well. We are going to take a quick break. I'm going to go throw on a couple extra layers because I got to get down to the sidelines. So this is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Cooperators Advisor can help your business do what you want it to. Like we have 2, actually 3, make that 4 locations plan. Talk to a local advisor today about small business insurance that sees your needs as anything but small.
Looking for a local Cooperators Advisor? Give Kirsty Griffiths in Regina a call at 306-359-2667 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
When the weather really cools off, Colin O'Brien has the outerwear to keep you warm with style. Heading into the office or for a night out, you'll be filled with confidence. Donning a fur-collared winter stroller, a down-filled parka, or a cashmere overcoat for an elevated look. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Man's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find them on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
Powerful, reliable, cutting edge. Massey Ferguson 9S Series tractors deliver the performance you need with a kicker. They do it without overcomplicating your job or adding extra expenses. Count on user-friendly operation and an industry-leading low cost of ownership because you deserve more bang for your buck. Learn more about the Massey Ferguson 9S Series at masseyferguson.com or visit us at Owens & Schweitzer in Eston.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
This is your last chance. Hospitals of Regina Foundation Home Lottery absolute final deadline is midnight Friday. Win the $1.7 million grand prize show home, custom built by Ripplinger Homes, plus $50,000 cash. The grand staircase, gourmet kitchen, attached two-car garage, and 4 spacious bedrooms could all be yours. Plus add on with the huge 50-50 and cash calendar to win cash prizes. Absolute final deadline midnight Friday. Hurry, hrfhomelottery.com. Lottery license LR250026.
What a drive! And speaking of drives, out here in the prairies, you need a truck that can tackle anything, like the Ford F-150. To build a truck ready for any play, we ask the tough questions, like what if intelligent power could really go the distance and get you that first down? Get there with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power on board built in, bringing the power of the game right to you. Ready for the job site, at the cabin, or anywhere you need it. Get your new 2025 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Experience a harvest so fundamentally different with performance and efficiency other combines just can't match. Experience a Gleaner S98 from Nick Service. There's no inefficient gearboxes or hydraulics robbing your combine of power, keeping your Gleaner a lean, mean harvesting machine. They save more and cost you less. To learn more about putting a Gleaner S98 on your farm, visit Nick Service, your AGCO dealer in Emerald Park. nickservice.com.
Getting you set for Rough Rider Kickoff. Rough Rider Kickoff. It's the Rider Nation pregame show with Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Justin Dunk, and Teagan Witko on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. I'm not here to talk about Nathan Brewer. I think it's our time. We're the big dogs. I think it's our time.
Of this football game, it looks like and feels like and sounds like he is absolutely dialed in. Take a listen.
What's the difference in mindset, Trevor? I'll start with you, from the West Final last year to this year.
We're the big dogs.
Last year, and I asked because Corey Miss was talking about it during the week, that you had this like storm the castle mentality last year, but this year it's more business-like, like you guys expected to be here. Is that on point? Is that how you would categorize it?
Yeah. I mean, Winnipeg has run the West for quite a long time, and so we were going into Princess Auto Stadium and trying to take the reins and get to the Grey Cup, and unfortunately fell up short. And this year, and BC's coming here, and it should be a heavyweight tilt tomorrow. It's going to be fun. We know they're going to come in and fighting, and so are we. But just comes down to just executing one play at a time. I think it's easy to kind of get caught up in the hype and let the pressure build up. But ultimately, who's going to deal with the elements the best tomorrow? Who's going to deal with each big moment? Who's going to respond to the situational call or situation of things in the game where they're unexpected, maybe a turnover or a big play? How do you respond in these big moments? And I think this locker room's built for that.
It takes a while to build a culture, and going into the game last year, we still didn't have the culture that we wanted. We had a good culture, but not the one we wanted. So it was just go in there like savages. And now we have the culture we want. And we have a brotherhood that's been bonded over pretty much 2 years now, and we know we got each other's backs.
Trevor Harris absolutely locked in, believing that the Saskatchewan Roughriders' first-place finish in the West Division makes them the top dogs going into this football game. The odds makers would agree. You heard it in our last segment. Luc Mullinder picked the BC Lions to cover, but that line is tight at 3.5, although he laid down his life savings on the Riders to take this one in big fashion. We'll see what happens today. It seems like Trevor Harris has the group absolutely focused on going 1-0 this week, which has been the team's mantra all season long. On the other side, we'll get into the kicker discussion as Brett Lawther has been put back into the lineup for the Western Final. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
Yep, I'm farming in a life jacket. Always have. You never know when you're going to need it, so I stay prepared for the worst.
Stop wearing your farm insurance like a life jacket. With Global Ag Risk Solutions, your coverage protects inputs and margin, so you can farm forward using insurance as a tool, not a flotation device. Learn more about maximizing your growing season at agrisksolutions.ca/ditchthelifejacket.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all, $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
When the weather really cools off, Colin O'Brien has the outerwear to keep you warm with style. Heading into the office or for a night out, you'll be filled with confidence. Donning a fur-collared winter stroller, a down-filled parka, or a cashmere overcoat for an elevated look. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Man's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find them on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
As harvest winds down, it's time to plan ahead and pre-order for your next harvest. Now may be the best time to upgrade to a Kloss Combine. With superior performance, industry-leading support, and unbeatable long-term ROI. It's time for a Kloss Combine that is made for you, because our farmers are made for more. Ask your local Kloss dealer about pre-ordering for your next harvest, or check out their products online by visiting kloss.com. Kloss, made for more.
The countdown to kickoff continues with the Rider Nation pregame show. Get the latest on your team from our team at sportscage.com and here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back inside the Sports Cage Lounge, it is packed green and white all over the Riders, going with their classic throwback uniforms, looking oh so fresh, as my guy Wes Cates would say for this one. The West Final, Riders and BC Lions coming up very shortly, but right now it's time to look at the kicker situation. Been a lot of debate about it in Rider Nation, especially as the back half of the season played out and after Michael Hughes, the American kicker, made his debut in the last regular season game, actually against the BC Lions, and looked really good. Went 2 for 2 in terms of field goals, made both extra points he tried, and then even had a 90-yard single on a kickoff where he showed his extreme leg strength. But the Riders have elected to go with Brett Lawther in the West Final, and even though he had his poorest season from a percentage field goal make in the regular season, he was 72.2. I think I know why Corey Mace, Jeremy O'Day, and the Riders have put him in the lineup. In the playoffs in his career, he's 18 for 20. That would be 90%. So he's used to these big-time playoff games, and I think that's why Lawther is confident coming into this one.
I think if you make it, to be more pressure there will be, but I think if you kind of handle it like any other week, obviously can't sit here and lie and say it's not a bigger game or a bigger deal, someone's going home after, but at the end of the day, we've been playing, a lot of us, football for a long time. We're still lucky enough to be playing a kid's game, and a lot of stuff in my life has definitely been put in perspective with my daughter here and family, and there is stuff outside of football that is bigger, but right now I'm just locked in on Saturday and trying to win a football game. Everyone knows what we can do, what we're capable of. So at the end of the day, if you're locked in mentally, the body will kind of follow. And we got a lot of playmakers. Everyone believes in each other, and we're just going to go out there Saturday and try to put our best foot forward, represent the green, represent this province, and try to win the game, but also have a lot of fun.
Lawther locked in for the West Final, and I had to ask Corey Mace, how did you go about the decision at kicker? Yes, Michael Hughes has only played one game, but looked really sharp, and consider that he was kicking at Mosaic Stadium, which can have some difficult wins at times. But Corey Mace, how did you go through the process to put Brett Lawther back into the lineup?
Same thing, like we always talk about throughout the week, looking at things and what that looks like for us, just the roster construction as well, and having the faith in what Brett's being able to do and being able to kick through these elements as he's done in years prior. For us, it made sense that was our guy. The locker room feels the same way, and we got to go out there and prove it.
Corey Mace confident in Brett Lawther and that 90% field goal percentage in the playoffs. I think he's right about it. It seems like they're making the right decision at kicker, but Brett Lawther will prove that true or false today in the West Final. On the other side, I know Trevor Harris doesn't have time to talk about Nathan Rourke, but we're going to do it a little bit leading into the West Final. We'll dive into the MOP frontrunners' great season, the best passing season ever by a Canadian in the CFL. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hey Rider Nation, I'm Jay from Capital GMC, and I've got two heavy hitters with me. Trevor, AJ, welcome.
Thanks, Jay. Just like on the field, success comes from a strong team, and Capital GMC, the total pros.
Capital GMC goes the extra yard. Dependable vehicles, great service, and they always put the team first.
Whether you're buying a new truck or just saying hi, we treat you like part of the team.
Capital GMC brings that same energy we bring on game day.
Capital GMC, we drive Rider Nation.
At the cabin or on the farm, Access Rural Internet gives you speed and service you can rely on. Right now, get Access Rural Internet for as low as $69.95 a month for 24 months, including free service calls by our local techs, a free Wi-Fi router, and a strong, reliable signal matched by our strong, reliable customer service. Great service is never far away with Access Rural Internet. Visit myaccess.ca to book your free site survey.
This is Nicole Saar, Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Regina Douglas Park. It's playoff time. Football, a cool November breeze, cold drinks, and good times. It's great to see this community come together to support our boys in green. Those guys from the West Coast aren't going to know what hit them. Next week, I will be so excited to see the Cup return where it belongs, right back here on the prairies. Contact me 306-522-2829.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Today and every day, Western Ag Professional Agronomy supports and salutes hardworking farm families. GrowMoreProfit.com.
Take control of your soil and residue management playbook with Salford's Halo VRT high-speed disc. Protect your soil while you tackle tough straw using the VRT's 5-inch space blades at the 2-degree blade angle. When you spot ruts coming down the field, call an audible and hydraulically adjust the blades up to a 15-degree angle for maximum leveling power. Visit your local Salford dealer or see the Halo VRT online at salfordgroup.com. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at Mazer Group. B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
There's no better way to get you set to cheer anywhere else in the province. This is the Rider Nation pregame show. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside the Sports Cage Lounge. Counting down to the West Final. We're almost here. Trevor Harris just wants to play the damn game. Even said that yesterday leading into the West Final. Saskatchewan Roughriders, BC Lions for the right to go to the Grey Cup and play the Montreal Alouettes, who won on a last-second field goal. Jose Maltos Diaz from 44 yards sends the Owls to the Grey Cup, and they await the winner from the West Final in Winnipeg at Princess Auto Stadium. And speaking of Trevor Harris, he's trying to add to his legacy, perhaps cement a Hall of Fame resume. He doesn't care what the other quarterback on the other side is doing at all. He doesn't even want to talk about him.
So when people talk about what Nathan Rourke brings to the Lions, they always say, well, now the Rider defense has to stop him. Do you see that maybe the offense has a bit of a role by maintaining possession of the ball to keep him off the field?
I'm not here to talk about Nathan Rourke. I think it's our time.
Nathan, Trevor was in here not too long ago, and he was actually asked about you, but he said he's not here to talk about Nathan Rourke. He believes it's the Riders' time. Is that the type of mentality you need to go into a playoff game?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. We're not worried about we're preparing for their defense, right? So I understand that mentality for sure.
And he was asked about that in the sense of like the one-on-one matchup with you that everybody's hyping up being the two best quarterbacks in the West.
Yeah, we're. I think it was the same thing last week, right? There was a good amount tried to be made about me and VA, and as much as I watch all the quarterbacks in this league and respect them and follow them and try to learn something from them. We never have the chance to play. We're on the field at the same time. So this is a really good Saskatchewan defense, and that's what I'm worried about right now.
Nathan Rourke, some might call him the Canadian chosen one. He put up the best passing season ever in CFL history by a Canadian, 5,290 yards in just 16 starts. That's well over 300 yards per game. He threw for 31 touchdowns, which was second in the league, and added 10 on the ground. 41 total touchdowns was the most by far by any player in the CFL in 2025. He was named the CFL All-Star at quarterback this week, and I would think that would pave the way for him to be a most outstanding player in Winnipeg when those individual awards are given out. So I had to ask BC Lions head coach Buck Pierce, considering it's Rourke's first year in his offense and Pierce's first year working with Rourke, how this greatness has come to fruition so quickly.
You got to credit him. New system, new coach, all those type things. Basically starting at entry level, right? So just his investment into myself and the belief of what we were doing. Extremely hard worker, conscientious, accountable, everything you want in a quarterback at this level for sure. I think you just saw growth and him really coming out of his shell a little bit of his personality as a leader, and what he's done for the organization in terms of getting teammates on the same page. I think as a quarterback and a play caller, you continue to find out a little bit more about each other as you go, and I truly believe that relationship is as important as anything in sports. So just identifying his strengths, and how he ticks. I think himself, not to speak for him, but, learning about myself and how I game plan, how I call plays. So I think the relationship part has been fantastic. Truly enjoy working with him every day, but he's earned it.
Nathan Rourke having a great season. Rider Nation hoping that season stops here at Mosaic Stadium today in the West Final. On the other side, you'll hear from the head coach, Corey Mace, before we get into kickoff for the West Final. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Cooperators advisor can help your business do what you want it to. Like we have 2, actually 3, make that 4 locations plan. Talk to a local advisor today about small business insurance that sees your needs as anything but small.
Looking for a local Cooperators advisor? Give Kirsty Griffiths in Regina a call at 306-359-2667 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
At the cabin or on the farm, Access Rural Internet gives you speed and service you can rely on. Right now, get Access Rural Internet for as low as $69.95 a month for 24 months, including free service calls by our local techs, a free Wi-Fi router, and a strong, reliable signal matched by our strong, reliable customer service. Great service is never far away with Access Rural Internet. Visit myaccess.ca to book your free site survey.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. Are you thinking of doing some projects this summer? Maybe building a fence, planting a tree, or doing some other kind of good old-fashioned digging? Whether you're at a work site or in your own backyard, make sure you're planning ahead and getting a line locate before you get started. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
No line locate? No diggity. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
The only thing better before Rough Rider football is the sizzle of burgers on the tailgate barbecue. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's almost time, Rider Nation. Saskatchewan Roughriders hosting the BC Lions in the West Final. The Riders one win away from going to Winnipeg to play the Grey Cup against the Montreal Alouettes, who won the East Final 19-16. The key in this football game, and a lot of fans' minds, I believe, around Rider Nation, I've talked to a bunch of them, is stopping Nathan Rourke. He's had a lot of success against the Riders this year. 2 games, 2 starts against Saskatchewan. Both times he's thrown for over 300 yards, 6 touchdowns through the air, 2 interceptions, 1 win, 1 loss against Saskatchewan. That win coming in that final regular season game that didn't mean anything for Saskatchewan in the regular season standings, and the Riders were an inadvertent whistle away from potentially winning that game on a Tavon Campbell fumble return touchdown. But nonetheless, right here, right now, we asked Corey Mace, what do you have to do to slow down the Canadian kid, Nathan Rourke?
Maybe if I asked Buck, he'd give me some heads up. They've done a tremendous job, man. I think, everybody's seen that. Nathan's playing at a high clip. The receiving core is excellent. O-line is big. Running backs, whether it's Butler or, Horvath, they've had big games, man, and then Buck's calling. So it's a tall task, but, defensively, like any game, we just got to be on our P's and Q's and seeing what we see and making sure that we execute, communicate.
And with that, it's time to go to Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder for the call of the 2025 West Final. Saskatchewan Roughriders, BC Lions, a trip to the Grey Cup on the line. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Invest, build, enjoy. Your financial journey should start with smart choices and grow into lasting security. Affinity Wealth Management and Aviso Wealth can turn your plans into progress, your goals into growth, and guide you every step of the way. From personalized financial planning to solid investment advice, they can help you invest in what really matters. Affinity Wealth Management, wealth guidance that grows with you. Visit affinitywealth.ca for more information.
Mutual funds and other securities are offered through Aviso Wealth, a division of Financial Inc.
Your Cooperators Advisor can help find home insurance you feel at home in. Like the, our house is far from cookie cutter, so why should our insurance be? Plan. Talk to a local advisor today about home insurance that fits you as comfortably as your own home.
Looking for a local Cooperators Advisor? Give Tom Bamford in Regina a call at 306-949-6633 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all, $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
When disaster strikes your home, who do you call? Not the quarterback, you call the pros at Winmar. From water, fire, and storm damage restoration and all your general contracting needs, Winmar is ready to suit up 24/7. Just like our team, Winmar never backs down when the pressure's on. Fast, professional, and always on your side, it's not just restored, it's Winmar restored. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
In farming, just like in life, true leaders set the standard. They're bold, innovative, and always ahead of the curve. That's why leaders drive Fendt. The Fendt 600 Vario isn't just a tractor, it's a game changer. With unparalleled precision, cutting-edge technology, and unmatched reliability, the 600 Vario empowers you to lead your farm to its fullest potential. When you're behind the wheel of a Fendt, you're not just driving a machine, you're driving progress. Stop by Ag West in Yorkton today or visit Fendt.com to learn more about the Fendt 600 series.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads.
When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
Pride.
Touchdown! Riders!
Tradition.
And it's intercepted. Riders have it again.
Excellence.
It's through. Walk it off, Brett. Walk it off. Riders steal one in Steeltown.
For over 4 decades, Harvard Media has been the flagship broadcast partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, uniting our province from corner to corner. It's game time, Saskatchewan, on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Now to the broadcast booth. Here's your voice of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder.
My toes are tingling. I can see my breath. And guess what? I wouldn't want it any other way. Hello, Rider Nation. It is playoff football time as the fans are whipped into a frenzy. It is time. The wait is finally over. Let's turn things over to you, Rider Nation. It's time to bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them. Please welcome your 2025 Saskatchewan Roughriders. Producers in Saskatchewan understand all too well the impact of a drought. Rest assured, one will come to an end tonight. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth at Mosaic Stadium. I'm Dave Thomas alongside Grey Cup champion Luc Mullinder to my right, with the best stats man in the biz, John Hoffman, to our left. Our on-site producers are Carter Berglund and Pat Janix. Our engineer is Ryan Mashurek, while the executive producer of our broadcast is Colson Schultz, back in our downtown Regina Rose Street studio. The Saskatchewan Roughriders planted the seed back in the spring in Saskatoon, determined to host the West Final following their experience with a 2024 game in Winnipeg. Along the way, the Riders cultivated their way through the first half of the season with an 8-1 record. However, the manure-ish part was the number of injuries that the Green and White would have to overcome in the second half of the campaign. Star Canadian receivers Samuel Emelis and Kian Schaefer-Baker would battle the injury bug all year, to the point that they were in the lineup at the same time only twice this season. Defensively, that same bug disrupted defensive backs that looked to be on pace for a bumper crop of interceptions. However, the secondary that started the season hasn't been on the field together since Labor Day. Fortunately, a first-round playoff bye has proven to be the perfect insecticide to eliminate that injury bug. The secondary is back together, the O-line is healthy, and the receivers and running backs look absolutely fresh. For the BC Lions, they struggled finding the right mix of fungicide and herbicide to start the season, as they eventually lit a stubble fire to clear off the remnants of the previous coaching staff and brought in Buck Pierce. Pierce was patient with his emergence on both sides of the ball, being careful in his fertilization plan. Eventually, the group has grown into what many thought they could. Nathan Rourke picked up his game with trusty receiver Keon Hatcher Sr. leading the way. Defensively, the Lions were herded in the right direction, with defensive end Matthew Betts eventually finding his game. The result, BC harvested 7 straight wins to wrap up the season into an appearance in this game. Saskatchewan's Grey Cup appearance drought is 12 years. BC's is 14. One will end tonight thanks to the irrigation of the West Final victory.
Our home and native land, true patriot love, in all of us command, quand on bras s'est porté les pays, il s'est porté la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Fans, let's hear it for what a way to start a game at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our friends tuning in tonight in Alberta across the Calgary Stampeder Broadcast Network, QR Calgary 770 and 107.3 The Edge. 7 degrees below zero, a north wind at 17 kilometers an hour. That's what these teams will face here tonight at sold-out Mosaic Stadium as we get set for the coin toss at center field for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. The broadcast booth is wide open for Steffes Auctioneers, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. And boy, this is going to be an interesting decision for whomever wins this coin toss.
Well, you know what's interesting, though, is when you mention the Calgary listeners and the fact that we're tuned in to you know, and some people from the Stampeders fan base might be able to listen to this game. One of the things that we were very fortunate enough to not see was that Calgary interior defensive front. And when I think about today's game, I really think we ran into the play-by-play team of the BC Lions, and they said it really well. It was whoever's going to get the pressure on the interior today has a really good shot at winning this game. And obviously you saw the ability of the Calgary Stampeders to impact the quarterback in the interior. Today I see that as the same battle.
On the field right now, Justin McInnes, today's referee. Let's join him for the coin toss, along with Georgette Reed, the daughter of the legendary George Reed.
Canadian military. The side with King Charles III is heads. The side with the poppy is tails. BC, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Tails. Tails. Tails is called. Georgette, the honors is yours. It is a head. Saskatchewan will defer.
So the Riders win the toss and will defer, and how appropriate is that? Georgette Reed tossing the coin on the 50th anniversary of her father's final game in Regina with the Saskatchewan Roughriders. He played it on this day in 1975 at Taylor Field. So the Riders win the coin toss, will defer, and they have their option come the second half. But boy, I tell you, Luke, there's still a minute and a half to go before we kick this thing off for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. I don't know about you, but I'm just ready to see some football.
Yeah,
man.
I've been vibrating all day, man. I'm really excited about the opportunity that the Saskatchewan Roughriders have in front of them. But I'll tell you what, that team over there on that other sideline, they are as good as it comes. They've won 7 of their last 7 games. They have had to fight, scratch, and claw their way here. And when you talk about the Canadian Football League, the one way to guarantee that you're going to probably have success is playing your highest level of football. This is a BC Lions team that has had to play at their highest level for over 2 months, and I think it's going to do him really well today, dealing with the elements that you have to deal with in Saskatchewan. The weather obviously is a little bit colder than in British Columbia right now, but the biggest difference obviously that they've got to deal with is this incredible fan base that's going to get hyped up today as the kickoff draws closer.
The Riders are wearing their retro jersey, usually reserved for only Labor Day, but no, they come back with the legendary S emblazoned on either side of their green helmets, along with their green jerseys that have got the stripes on the shoulder pads, the white pants with green stripes down either side, and green socks. The BC Lions, they are wearing their road off-white jerseys with black pants and orange trim. Of course, the black helmets with the BC logo emblazoned on either side. Brett Ladler, the 7-year pro, puts the ball in the tee at his own 30-yard line and waits the whistle to bring this thing in. The Riders are ready. The Lions are ready. Rider Nation is on their feet. Are you ready? Here we go. It's playoff football time from Mosaic Stadium in Regina as Justin McInnes blows it in. Brett Lather looks at his teammates, gives him a nod, counts off 3 more steps back to his own 24-yard line. And here we go. Lather approaches, and the 2025 West Final is underway from Mosaic. A high end over end kick that is going to be taken by the Lions at their 24-yard line. Seven McGee has it. He'll start to his left. Tries to get to the corner at the 35. He's going to run out of room there. Forced out of bounds by Kerfella Exume at the 37. And here comes Nathan Rourke in the BC Lions offense.
It's a good job by Brett Lather. High, it looked like he hit it with a 7-iron. High arcing kick. Did not outkick his coverage, and a great job just stringing it out by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. McGee was trying to get whatever he could out of that. Only got 16.
56-yard kickoff for Lather. 1st and 10 for the Lions. Just underway in the West Final. They start scrimmaging at their own 38-yard line on this near hash, which is the right hash as we see the Lions moving from left to right. Pre-snap motion sends receivers to this near side. 4 of them settle. Handoff is fake to James Butler, and then a pass that's dropped. Wide open was Stanley Berryhill, the third on the play-action pass, and he drops it. Otherwise, he could still be running.
Yeah, this was an excellent job of executing by the British Columbia Lions. Obviously, you got the RPO look. They keep the ball in the hands of the quarterback. Berryhill's got to catch that. And that'll be the last time I refer to the Lions as the British Columbia Lions.
All right, well done. 2nd and 10 for the Leos. James Butler, who was a game-time decision, is in the game, standing to the left in the backfield beside Nathan Rourke. 4 receivers, now 5 in motion before the snap. Rourke floats it up, looking over the middle, and it's intercepted!
Oh,
The Riders dropped it. No, Roland Milligan Jr. almost came up with a pass for Keon Hatcher Sr. He just couldn't track it down, and the Lions are forced to a 2-and-out.
It's a good job here by Ali Saad, pushing the pocket through the middle. Don't get much of a pass rush to the outside. Rourke lays it up, but it's just out in front of Roland Milligan, and we'll blame that on game day rust.
So an Eberessen Sons punt return upcoming with Mario Alford standing back at his 25. Carl Meyer with a good snap. High spiraling kick that chases Mario back to his 31. Up the middle of the field, across the 40, near the 42. And here comes Trevor Harris in the Rough Rider offense with 13:47 to go in a scoreless game here in Regina.
And one of the things that we talked about when it came to the BC Lions is they've got a ton of talent, but schematically, you've got to give the edge on the defense and Corey Mace's scheme versus Mike Benavides. Mike Benavides is going to have to call a tremendous game today. It's going to be very curious to see, does he let 4 guys rush the passer up front with his defense in front, or does he continually add pressure? If the BC Lions want to have a chance at getting Harris and Ouellette off their game, you've got to throw a healthy number of blitzes at the green and white.
Saskatchewan's first series will start from their 43-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for the Riders. Backfield features A.J. Ouellette. He'll get the carry on 1st down. Comes to the left side, makes a man miss. Then bowls ahead to the 50 and the midfield stripe and more. A big 1st down for Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice for insurance.
This offense is going to go as number 45 carries them. It's a really good job here blocking up front by Kean Schaefer-Baker. He's essentially the H-back of the formation coming from left to right. goes through the B gap, and then A.J. Ouellette doing what he's done all year and just allowing things to develop in front of him goes for a first down. It's a great start for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
In 9 quarters against BC this season, A.J. Ouellette ran 49 times for 254 yards. That's a first down up to midfield for the Green Riders. Handoff again to A.J. Ouellette. This time he'll go to the right side of the line behind all 3 All-Canadians, and he'll get into BC territory near the 52-yard line as we've got pushing and shoving downfield.
Yeah, they're just able to keep Deontay Williams, their strong side linebacker, clean. He steps up into the pocket. I believe that was also Micah Holloway was there. Good job. They only get 3 yards out of that, and it's this first 2nd and 7 situation in which the Riders are probably going to pass the football. And here's where the question is. If you're Mike Benavides, do you want to pressure the quarterback with a number of dudes, or are you feeling comfortable letting Matthew Betts and company on the D-line just do it themselves?
5 receivers set for Saskatchewan. Tommy Neal moves in motion pre-snap to the far side. Harris looks near side. His throw, though, is going to skip off the carpet in front of Joe Robustelli as Harris kind of runs, thinking maybe there was a miscommunication between Harris and Robustelli, and here comes punter Jesse Mirko for the Riders.
Yeah, so this is a really weak throw here. Trevor Harris, I think, that just not on the same page as Robustelli. I think he's expecting Robustelli to run a quick slant from his wide receiver spot. Robustelli runs a quick little hook at about 5 yards, and not being on the same page equates to a punt here for Saskatchewan.
So Mirko awaits this snap from Jorgen Hughes back at his 44-yard line. 7 McGee to return for BC at his 10. Clean snap into whatever wind there is. That's Mirko's punt, and end over ender that 7 is going to allow to bounce. It does at the 6 and then trickles into the end zone. It's going to go 10 yards deep. McGee will take a knee, and with 11:40 to go in the opening quarter, the Riders will score the first points of the ball game. It's 1-0 Saskatchewan leading BC. We'll take a break and come back with more from Mosaic in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
Hey y'all, AJ here with my quarterback Trevor. You know every drive counts, right?
Yes sir. That's why off the field we trust the Capital Automotive Group to get us there.
At Capital Ford and Capital GMC, man, those trucks are built like a solid O-line. Tough and reliable.
Need to go off-road? Crestview's Jeeps cut through anything, just like a strong run game.
Looking for luxury? Mercedes-Benz Regina is straight MVP material.
And when you want to move the chains, Titan's pre-owned lineup delivers every single time.
Capital Automotive Group. We drive Rider Nation.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
A 58-yard punt single from Jesse Mirko will open the scoring. It's 1-0 Saskatchewan in front of the BC Lions here in Mosaic Stadium. And no matter where you are, Rider Nation, we love hearing from you on the B&A Petroleum text line at 306-936-6262.
Schematically, we haven't seen a ton of James Butler. Obviously, the 2-and-out didn't help that. But one of the things we did see is it's going to be on Nathan Rourke's legs here today. They're going to try to put the Saskatchewan Roughriders in a bind. RPOs, play actions. But for that to work, they're going to eventually have to run the ball successfully with Butler.
So the BC Lions are in their huddle. Rider Nation turns up the volume. It's 1st and 10 BC after the Rouge at their own 40-yard line. Butler alone back in the backfield on this first down play. 3 receivers to the near side of the set for Rourke. He's back to pass. Pumps once, now looking deep far side for Keon Hatcher, and that's going to be incomplete. Tight coverage provided by Marcus Sales down the field. It's going to be another 2nd and long BC.
And this is the BC Lions offense, right? It's a big play offense. They rely on a ton of momentum, flips throughout the game. Obviously, they put him in a bad state here. You missed the long shot, which this was. You're automatically in 2nd and 7 plus in one of the loudest buildings in the league.
Noise is ramped up just like it was a year ago in Winnipeg when the Riders played in this game. They wanted that noise at home, and they got it. Second and 10 for the Lions. 4 receivers near side for Rourke. He's back to pass. Pressure comes, dumps it off underneath. That's Butler, but he'll trip himself up on the 39-yard line. Stumble ahead near the 46, but still going to be 4 yards shy. Antoine Brooks Jr. in on the tackle for the Riders.
And if you're the coaching staff of the BC Lions, as your offense comes off, you say that's the second drive in which we've shot ourselves in the foot, fellas. We get a little bit of pressure on Rourke's backside here late. Let's see if that continues to get closer and closer. You know you need some edge pressure if you're the Riders. But a second punt here, not the worst thing in the world, right, Dave?
Absolutely. Is Mario Alford back to return for the Riders, standing at his 21, awaiting this kick from Carl Meyer, who in the regular season averaged 49 yards per punt. Good snap. He'll field it and now is going to look to the near side of the field. That's where Mario Alford runs to track it down at his own 16. He'll make the first man miss up to the 20. Not much running room there, though. Takes a big knock. And Trevor Harris and the Riders will have the ball when we come back. 10:13 to go in the opening quarter. The Riders leading 1-0. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
When gambling online, you could bet local with Play Now or bet on my illegal gambling site instead. Because then I can spend your money on things like a jazz band to emphasize everything I say, instead of things that actually benefit Saskatchewan.
Play on Play Now instead. Saskatchewan's only local, legal, and secure gambling site operated by SIGA. Sign up and choose a welcome bonus up to $250. Conditions apply. Must be 19 plus to play. Use your game sense.
Elevate your bailing experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed bailing, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. See the Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. For more information, visit nickservice.com.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
53-yard punt, 5 on the return for E. Barassa & Sons. Find everything you need from MacDon this harvest season with parts and equipment from E. Barassa & Sons. Stop by in person or visit them at ebarassa.com. So the Riders will start this drive from back on their own 21-yard line, perhaps magnifying that single point on the punt as the Riders had terrific field position, but they only got a point out of it, and kicking it into the end zone meant that BC got to start at their own 40. Hence, the Riders are back deep in their own end.
Yeah, you know, we talked about the 3 keys being in the game, number 3 being the critical hidden components, and one of that is field position, right, especially through special teams. You got the Riders right now taking their possession and 10 rep at the 21.
So the Riders break huddle. Crowd silences as they do. Riders have a 5-receiver set, 3 to the near side. Now moving in motion is Morgan Runge into the backfield by A.J. Ouellette. Harris is back to pass. He looks to load it up. Going deep over the top. It's up, and it's dropped. Trying to hit Kean Schaefer-Baker down the far seam. He went up and just couldn't hang on in tight coverage.
Yeah, this is one-on-one Kean Schaefer-Baker against one of the best defensive backs in the league, Robert Carter Jr., who's got a couple highlight catches already this year and doesn't come down with it, but it's a good job. Actually, no, excuse me. What they did is they switched it out. Deontay Williams ended up being matched up against Kean Schaefer-Baker. He did his best Robert Carter Jr. impression, clearly. 2nd and 10.
Well, the third-year pro, of course, was with the Riders for the first 2 seasons of his CFL career, so those two would know one another well from what they've done in practice time. It's 2nd and 10 for the Riders. Harris back to pass, loads it up far side. His first completion of the day turns into a first down and more, up to the 40, and a nice catch there by the Riders as hauling it in was Joe Robustelli, who missed the last game after starting 11 this season, and he gets a big first down catch.
Well, now you get back on the same page with Robustelli and Trevor Harris. Robustelli just sits at about 5 yards, catches the ball, breaks a tackle, and takes it for a first down.
Riders go hurry-up offense, send 4 receivers far side, 1 target to the near. Harris fakes it, fakes the bubble screen, looks to throw it up far side, and that's almost intercepted as, again, he was trying to find Kean Schaefer-Baker right in the middle of that zone coverage. The safety, Jackson Finlay, came over to break it up.
Well, and kudos to the BC Lions here. They get a 4-by-1 and out of a quick huddle as well, and they still managed to get themselves organized and actually drop back into a zone coverage at the end of this, and it's the youngster.
Yeah, Finley,
Robert
the rookie
Carter
out of
Jr.
Western.
Finley, yeah.
Yeah. And that was a very catchable ball, by the way, on the highlight. It's just Finley flashed right in front of KSB's eyes before the play. 2nd and 10 for the Riders. Harris to pass near side. That ball's complete to Dante Myers, one of 2,000-yard receivers for the Green and White this season. However, his reception won't be nearly enough for a first down, a gain of only a couple. It's a kicking situation as the punt team jogs out.
Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on where they're lining up. Matthew Betts there. He's lined up against Peyton Collins. But, again, the quick throw doesn't really allow Matthew Betts and Peyton Collins to go at it. 3rd and 7?
Mirko back to kick, standing at his 30-yard line. 7 McGee, the returner for BC, at his 12.
This game's starting very much like the Montreal-Hamilton game, right? Get a feeling that both teams are just sort of poking and prodding, probably going through their offensive game scripts so far.
This kick goes off the side of Mirko's foot, and it's taken up the sideline. Dancing there is 7 McGee. They're going to say that he stepped out of bounds at the 41. I thought it was a little shy of that mark. That's not the case. And what is that it will be BC football when we come back. 1-0, the Riders lead. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
As you drive home from the Rider game or drive anywhere in Saskatchewan, you're going to run into some highway construction. Your Saskatchewan Party government is always improving our highways to make them safer for you and your family. We've already repaired nearly 22,000 kilometers of highways, and we'll improve another 1,000 kilometers this year. So watch out for the orange zones and please slow down so everyone can stay safe. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
With industry-leading quad-track technology, experience the efficient power to pull any implement. Plus, get subscription-free Case IH tech that unlocks greater productivity, accuracy, and precision. Steger tractors don't just pull, they perform with power you can trust and technology that works for you. Stop by Redhead Equipment, your local Case IH dealer, to learn more about how Steger tractors can take your productivity to the next level. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Proud owner of a new battery-operated jacket is Teagan Witko. She joins us on the sidelines. For Ritchie Brothers, born in the West, trusted worldwide, any equipment, every auction, proud supporters of CFL country. Ritchie Brothers, where Canada bids, Teagan.
Well, you know, I wish I could tell you exactly how chilly it is down here, but yeah, my fingers are frozen, so I can't really look that up for you. However, that does not deter the fans in this building, Dave. This place is absolutely packed, 33,000 strong. I believe it is a sellout here. You basically take the city of Moose Jaw, put them in this building, or triple the population of Weyburn, stuff them in here, 10 times the population of Tisdale, Saskatchewan, and I can tell you that the scratches on the sideline here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders are absolutely loving this, standing on the benches and hyping up this very loud crowd, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Teagan. They come to their feet as the Lions break huddle. 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line. Handoff goes to James Butler through the middle. He'll get across the 45 up to the 46.
Yeah.
And for the first time tonight, BC will have a 2nd and medium situation.
That's a really good job here by Scoop Carney, number 11. He's on the boundary side end to the left here, and this is an RPO look. Rourke's just staring him down, trying to make him overcommit to the running back so he can pull it. He stays disciplined, follows it down the line, 2nd and 6.
Ball at the BC 45. There's 7:15 to go in the opening quarter. Saskatchewan leading the Lions 1-0. 2 receivers either side as Eberhardt hustles to the line to make sure that the play is appropriate as far as formation goes. Here comes the pressure on Rourke. Dances away once, gets away twice. Now going to go far side, throws it deep, and it's incomplete between 2 targets on the far side. The one intended for is Justin McKinnis, and it's going to be another kicking situation for the Lions, who go 2 and out again.
This is a good job by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. You only got 4 men rushing the passer here. You managed to get Rourke to adjust his launch point twice. Once to the right, he bails out on that, comes back, throws it off his back foot to his left. And McInnes would have gotten lit up if he had caught that. It's probably a better thing, actually, that they ended up punting.
Carl Meyer on to punt for the Lions. Stands at his 31-yard line awaiting a snap, which is clean. He'll get it away. No pressure from the Riders. They back into a scheme for a return. And this kick is going to go out of bounds from the BC punter. And the second-year pro is going to be penalized for an illegal punt out of bounds, improving the field position of the Riders, who will have it when we come back. 6:35 to go in the quarter. 1-0 Saskatchewan leads. This is the West Final on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. As harvest winds down, it's time to plan ahead and pre-order for your next harvest. Now may be the best time to upgrade to a Kloss Combine. With superior performance, industry-leading support, and unbeatable long-term ROI. It's time for a Kloss Combine that is made for you, because our farmers are made for more. Ask your local Kloss dealer about pre-ordering for your next harvest, or check out their products online by visiting kloss.com. Kloss, made for more.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
306-936-6262 is the B&A Petroleum text line. B&A Petroleum in Swift Current, Assiniboia, Gravelbourg, and many other locations, serving southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. See B&A Petroleum today for all your fuel needs. Boy, we've got folks listening in from Grand Rapids, Michigan, to my father-in-law, Hugh, who's tuning in Edmonton, to the family listening to Rider Radio in Ottawa, Saskatoon, Russell, and Priestville. Want to say hi to Lieutenant Colonel Rieger and the Rieger kids. Boy, we want to send a shout out, of course, to all Armed Forces personnel. And during this Remembrance Day weekend, as we hit towards November the 11th, we thank you for your duty and all that you have done for our country. And again, love hearing from you. Rider Nation on the text line, 306-936-6262. Riders break huddle. They'll scrimmage at their own 34-yard line following the penalty after the 41-yard punt by Carl Meiger. It is 6:33 to go in the opening quarter. 1st and 10 for the Riders. BC put 5 on the line. Handoff goes to Ouellette. Makes the first wave miss. Gets across the 40. Still going to the 45-yard line. And another first down for the Riders. And Big Thor fires off the hammer.
Well, this is a great job by Logan Ferland, our center here. Our left guard, Jacob Brammer, He comes around pulling. And then you get a great effort from Morgan Runge, the fullback, and an easy first down.
1st and 10, Saskatchewan. 4th down lineman for BC after the 11-yard run by A.J. Ouellette. 4 receivers far side. Ouellette gets the carry on 1st down, goes into a wall of jerseys, and now the pushing match continues. Who's going to advance him more as finally the whistle sounds as he'll get near the 46 for a gain of about 1.
Yeah, so BC Lions, they're coming out here in man, and I think one of the things that they're going to start doing is as the Saskatchewan wide receivers come in as bombers, as blockers from outside to inside the tackle box, they're just going to start adding themselves, right? What you're able to do off that is build into some play action, but you got to continually pound that ball to loosen up the defense in order to take advantage of them back around.
Micah Awe in on the tackle for BC. Of course, he led all tacklers in the Canadian Football League this season. It's 2nd down and 9, Saskatchewan at their 46. BC rushes 5. Pre-snap motion, though, going to stop it as the Riders jumped. It looked like it might have been Travion Tate, perhaps, that moved early, as Trevor Harris getting an explanation from Justin McInnes, our referee.
Saskatchewan, number 64. 5-yard penalty.
Remain right, 2nd down. Travion Tate. Again, the best Saskatchewan Roughrider offensive lineman early on in the year, and then missed 14 games. And really, though, they did a great job filling his spot, right? It was really a Herculean effort by a number of people. You had a number of guys starting in that one spot, but one of the things was you got continuity from the other positions, right? Unlike last year where you had a new guy playing in a new spot every week.
So 2nd down and 14 now for the Riders as they back it up to their 41. BC will rush 3 on this 2nd down play. Screened off near side. That's Joe Robustelli to the 50, up near the 54-yard line. And this is going to be an interesting decision.
Yeah, if you're the Saskatchewan Roughriders, you probably should think about this, right? It's a long 2 yards, and they are going to bring out
Tommy Stevens
team and Tommy Stevens.
Missed the last month with a knee injury. He's been sprinting at full speed and chomping at the bit to get in. And here comes the heavy team. It's a 3rd down gamble for Moose Creek Red Angus on 3rd and short this season. The Riders are 27 of 30, while BC has only stopped their opponent twice this season on 3rd and short.
And tons of credit to Joe Robustelli. I mean, this is just a short screen route that he turns into a great play to even put them in this position.
Thomas Bertrand-Houdan will exit. Motion pre-snap comes near side. Tommy Stevens, as it looked like BC was about to jump. Stevens in under center. I don't know that he'll snap this. 1 on the play clock and none, and the Riders are going to take a time count after trying to draw BC offside, and they'll punt it.
Saskatchewan, number 17, 5-yard penalty.
Hey, listen, Dave, that was a long 3rd down, though, right?
Yeah.
And right now, I think that listen, you don't want to completely change who you are just because it's the Western Final, but I do understand. I think that you saw a little bit of that in the Eastern Conference Final, the game before here, where teams are a little bit hesitant to take unnecessary risks just knowing what's at stake. Riders hold it and punt it here.
Jesse Mirko comes in to kick. Clean snap at his 35. Look at this boomer. Seven McGee takes it back at his 6-yard line. Now he'll start up, though. He's got some room. Up to the 15. Finally going to be dragged down there. Nice downfield coverage by the Riders. I wondered if Mirko had outkicked the coverage, but not to be the case as Nathan Rourke will jog out onto the field. 1st and 10. Looks like it's going to be at about his 23-yard line.
So far, both defenses doing a good job. The Riders have managed to break off a couple good-looking runs, but it hasn't come back to haunt the Lions. And the Riders have really kept the Lions at bay. I mean, Lions have shot themselves in the foot a couple times and haven't really managed to get much going.
50-yard punt, 17 on the return. 1st and 10 for BC at their 24. Nathan Rourke, who's 1 of 5 passing for just 6 yards thus far in the opening quarter, has got extra bodies in along the offensive line with James Butler, the lone back in the backfield. Rourke signals his receivers to the line. Hands it off. Butler tries the far side, gets across the 25, drags the pile up near the 30. Going to be good for a gain of 5, almost 6.
Talking to the Lions people close to the organization, Butler was never really a game-time decision here this week. What he was apparently they were trying to figure out whether they had to shoot up his foot or not, and apparently they didn't have to. He felt good all week, so he should be good to go and get some tough 7 yards here, and really the first manageable 2nd down here for the BC Lions. You got your entire playbook at 2nd and 3.
Quite the spot indeed for the Lions. 2nd and 3 with 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. The Riders in front 1-0. Clean snap, handoff to Butler again. He's got room to run, gets across the 35 and up near the 38-yard line, which will be the first down for the Lions in this ball game.
And he gets a fantastic block from his receivers. This is something that the Saskatchewan Roughriders have become really good at, but they run a trap with Keon Hatcher coming in as the bomber wide receiver, and he picks off the defensive tackle, and Butler goes right off the edge and up the middle, 1st down. Nice play call.
Ball on the Lions, 38-yard line, 2.5 to go in the opening quarter. 5 receivers set for the Lions, 4 to the near side. Rourke comes to the near side, scrambling, looking for some room. Now he pulls it down, fires it. James Butler drops it. Wide open, and Rourke can't believe it. As you can see, some frustration on the BC side is, again, another open receiver, but again, another drop.
Yeah, and it was another open receiver that had a ton of space in between. A beautiful job by Rourke, just cutting inside, extending this play. He puts it right on James Butler, who's to the right sideline, about 5 yards from the actual hash. And he just drops it. That was an easy 1st down. And you got Rourke now probably thinking the next time he's just going to keep the football.
Yeah, he had room to run, did he? 2:07 to go in the quarter. 2nd and 10 for the Lions. Eberhard moves in motion pre-snap, far side. That's where 3 receivers will set up. Rourke over the middle, finds McInnes, finds a first down into Rider territory at the Saskatchewan 54. Yeah. That one a much more confident throw and a good catch by Justin McInnes, the number 3 receiver in the CFL this season.
He goes up about 10 yards and then starts slanting in towards the post. So it's a post route, and Rourke puts on him, and Justin McInnes has been one of his favorite targets this year. He goes Keon Hatcher first and foremost, and then he looks to big number 18 for plays like that where they move the sticks. And finally something positive from the BC offense.
DeMarcus Fields on the tackle for the Riders, had 57 tackles in the regular season. 1st and 10 BC at the Saskatchewan 54. 2 receivers far side. Rourke has time, pumps, now he's going to get caught. It's a quarterback sack for Quill Plains Chevrolet, and the Riders get home. Getting there first was Haba Baldonado. He had 4 sacks in the regular season. This a big one in the postseason.
You've got Caleb Evans on one side, and Haba Baldonado, man, he's just a relentless pass rusher here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Off the edge, continues to work. 2nd and long, 2nd and 15 here.
Riders sack attack for Quill Plains Chevrolet, Buick GMC, and Wadena, taking down high vehicle prices. Drive a little, save a lot at Quill Plains. It's 2nd and 15 BC. They break huddle at their own 51-yard line. 4 receivers to the far side, the left side of the formation for Nathan Rourke. Riders show 3 down linemen. That's all the pressure they'll send. They're back to pass. Rourke looking, fires it over the middle, and that's going to be very close to a first down. Javon Katoy made the catch just in front of Roland Milligan Jr.
Well, we get some pressure here again, but, I mean, so far, one of the positive aspects for the Lions is Rourke's been managing to navigate the pocket fairly well, and here he just finds Katoy sitting over the top of the sticks.
1st and 10 for the Lions. Final play of the opening quarter. Handoff goes to James Butler. Flags fly as Butler gets down around the 37-yard line with, 2 seconds to go in the opening quarter.
I don't know. This might be against the Lions. It looks like it is. I mean, they really weren't set. And then it looked like one of their linemen jumped. I'd be surprised if this was on the Riders, but I've been wrong before.
They are talking to Coach Mace. Let's go to Justin McInnes.
No end. BC.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Penalty. Repeat first down.
And again, I think that they tried to catch the Riders off guard by going out of their quick game, right? And unfortunately, they didn't line up at all. Probably a little bit harder to line up too against the noise of the crowd, right? So.
Ball moves back to the Riders' 48-yard line. 1st and 15 for BC there. Ball spotted on the right-hand hash. On his 1st and 15 play, Riders going to put 4 down defensive linemen. Now they'll back off with only 3. Rourke's in the gun. Pre-snap motion with Stanley Berryhill III, moving far side to near. Handoff to Butler. He'll make the first man miss, but then meets Mr. Malik Carney, who's going to drop him for a loss of a couple. Carney's been in the backfield a couple of times today, and that's his 3rd tackle for loss of the season.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders have been really disciplined when it comes to these run-pass option looks from Nathan Rourke. And even if Rourke pulls this, he's got nobody open to the receiver side that he would have been coming to, which was the right in this case. 2nd and 16, Dave?
Yeah, and that's how the first quarter will end on the Quality Tire scoreboard. Saskatchewan 1, BC yet to score. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. This is the West Final on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to revolutionize the way you harvest. The new Fendt Ideal Combine has been precision engineered to give you better real-time monitoring. A 485 bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second. Plus, the industry's best warranty, service, and loaner program. The new Ideal Combine. It's Fendt. It's time. Learn more at idealharvesting.com and schedule a demo. See the Fendt Ideal Combine at Nick's Service in Emerald Park.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and rec vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both, with SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
This is your last chance. Hospitals of Regina Foundation Home Lottery absolute final deadline is midnight Friday. Win the $1.7 million grand prize show home, custom built by Ripplinger Homes, plus $50,000 cash. The grand staircase, gourmet kitchen, attached 2-car garage, and 4 spacious bedrooms could all be yours. Plus add on with the huge 50-50 and cash calendar to win cash prizes. Absolute final deadline midnight Friday. Hurry, hrfhomelottery.com. Lottery license LR250026.
It's time for second quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
I'm Dave Thomas. He's Luc Mullinder. Teagan Witko's down to the sidelines. Luke and I up in the semi-comfort of the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land in the equipment department. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. -7 degrees at kickoff. It's dropped a degree on my thermometer to -8 right now, and the offenses are looking to get heated up here, Luke, as only one point at Jesse Mirko punt single in the opening quarter.
Yeah, and you got to be thinking, if you're the BC Lions, if you get a little bit of this, it's 2nd and 16. If you get half of it, maybe, Dave, do you roll out Sean White to see if he's been keeping warm?
Well, White hasn't kicked anything over 50 yards this season. We'll see what happens here. Stutter motion from the Lions, trying to draw the Riders offside. That doesn't work as Rourke calls out an alternate play. Riders drop back into coverage. Rourke underneath. That's complete up to the 35-yard line as Javon Katoy brings it in. He's going to be a couple yards shy of the first down, but
yeah, this is
field goal range.
This is much like the last time Katoy caught the football, right? He's in the slot, just runs up, stops, and collapses as the ball comes to him. Solid effort. It's 3rd and 2, and the Lions bring out the legend, Sean White. Hard to believe, man. It feels like I've been retired forever, and I'm a former teammate of Sean White's. That's how long he's been out here.
He's going to line up for a 43-yarder by the looks of it. He is 39 of 41 on the season. His lone misses have come once from beyond 40 and once from beyond 50. Again, this is from 43.
And again, you got a long field goal. If he does miss, you got Alford, who's always dangerous.
Good snap. White's kick is up. It's an end-over-ender, and it hits the upright. No good. Mario Alford claps his hands. White can't believe it. And the Riders are going to get the football back as that doinked off the upright 14 seconds into the second quarter.
That's the second time an opponent... Well, actually, no, I was going to say this is the second time, but I'm thinking of Zach Caleros there. White just, you know what, first of all, I was barely going to get there too, right, Dave? I mean, how long was that?
That was 43.
43, yeah.
Into the wind.
Into the wind.
Not much of wind.
Yeah, I don't think there's much of a wind out there at all today. That just didn't look like it had the legs. And
that ball could be like kicking a brick.
Yeah, you're right. Well, that's the thing, right? You have your kicker sitting over there on the sideline for an entire quarter.
And now some communication is where the ball should be spotted. It goes to the 30 appropriately, and Justin McInnes's crew set it up, and the Riders' offense is onto the field in the opening quarter. Again, not a lot happening for either team. Trevor Harris, 3 of 6 for 36 yards passing. A.J. Ouellette carried the ball 4 times for 27 yards. They're set up 1st and 10 from the left-hand hash. Handoff goes to Ouellette. He'll get to the line, but not much doing. Tried to follow the left guard, Travion Tate and Peyton Collins, but the BC Lions, Giovanna Tavai and Dwayne Hendricks did a nice job in the interior to wrap it up.
You've got a 5-man front. They're covering up the guards and the center. And then what they're doing, essentially what that does is put the guards in the center in a bind and really gives the edge players an opportunity to just scrape off the end of the guards. And they get nothing out of it, do the Riders, and it's 2nd and 10.
So the ball moves a couple of feet over towards the middle of the field for Saskatchewan at their own 30-yard line. We're 2 minutes into the second quarter, 1-0 Saskatchewan leading. Harris calls out the cadence. Samuel Emelis moves in motion pre-snap to the far side. That's where Harris looks. He'll throw it over the middle. It's incomplete. Tight coverage as he was trying to fit it in, but Jackson Finlay came up and knocked it out of the hands of Sam Emelis, and it's a 2-and-out for the Rider offense.
It was a really good job here by Jackson Finlay. He's the safety here, and he sees Emelis just stop and post. And as soon as he does that, he breaks off his back foot and gets in on Emelis's arms once the ball gets there. And BC again getting the Riders into a punting situation.
Finlay, a rookie out of Western. Had a great opening season. 4 interceptions in his rookie year, a couple of knockdowns, and that's a big pass breakup there. Jesse Mirko takes the snap from Jorken Hughes. Spiraling kick that's going to be bounced and taken there by Seven McGee at his 35. Makes a couple of guys miss, then runs into his own man to the 41-yard line. And here comes Nathan Rourke in the offense as Malik Straker was there to pat him down on the field.
I'm glad he ran into the backside of his own teammate because there was space. That might have been a long return.
12:25 to go here in the second quarter. Saskatchewan leading BC 1-0 in the West Final. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Complete your application field goals with the new AB640 90-foot air boom applicator from Salford. The AB640 has 22% more coverage per pass, getting you to the goal faster. Spend more time on the drive and less time on the sidelines with double the capacity of most floaters. Check out the new AB640 at your local Salford dealer or online at salfordgroup.com. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at Mazer Group.
What a drive! And speaking of drives, out here in the prairies, you need a truck that can tackle anything, like the Ford F-150. To build a truck ready for any play, we ask the tough questions, like what if intelligent power could really go the distance and get you that first down? Get there with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard built in, bringing the power of the game right to you. Ready for the job site, at the cabin, or anywhere you need it. Get your new 2025 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
12:25 to go before halftime. Have you got your 50-50 ticket? If not, the jackpot now, over $592,000 in climbing, whether you're in the stadium or anywhere in Rider Nation. Get your ticket now at riders5050.ca.
Shout out to Frank Fiacco listening to us from China.
China?
China.
Wow. Well, thank you for listening. And again, love hearing from you on the B&A Petroleum text line at 306 936-6262.
I had a really funny joke lined up, and then I'm gonna elect not to tell it.
Good call.
This is probably the first time I've ever held my tongue on a joke that I was gonna tell. You know,
I can't wait for the fifth quarter postgame show. First and 10 for BC after the Seven McGee punt return to his own 41-yard line.
China.
Lots of pre-snap motion. His Rourke now going to roll out, dumps it underneath to Katoy, but Katoy kind of lost his footing. Now the ball comes out. It's scooped up. What are the officials saying? They say incomplete pass.
Yeah. Rourke's just going to start keeping these. This is the third time this has happened. They've dialed up a decent play. Here it's a little bit of just essentially could have turned into a shovel. And the BC Lions really struggling to hold on to anything short. Now, I don't think that was potentially a 20 to 30 yarder like the other ones they've dropped. Nonetheless, it's got to be frustrating for Rourke. Saskatchewan Roughriders, though, they don't care. 2nd and 10. Let's get some pressure.
Ball on the BC 41-yard line. 4 targets go to the wide side of the field for Rourke. Back to pass, throws over the middle, and it's dropped again. This time, the wide-open receiver was Kean Hatcher Sr., and you got to wonder, is the cold playing havoc with these receivers' hands?
This football was just thrown off target. He had his man. He always looks for Hatcher first. He's his first read. Here, Hatcher's just sitting between Sales and Jameer Thurman, and he throws it right behind him. And Hatcher can't reach back and collect the football. BC killing themselves.
So on to punt once again. Carl Meyer awaits this snap at his 26. Mario Alford back for the Riders at his 22. Mirko going to angle it to the far sideline. Taken on the fly there by Alford. Looks to set something up. Gets to the 25, to the 30, upended at the 35-yard line. Nice return there for E. Barassa and Sons, and it'll be Rough Rider football when we come back. Saskatchewan leads 1-0 with 11:28 to go in the second quarter. This is Saskatchewan Rough Rider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
This is Nicole Saar, Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Regina Douglas Park. It's playoff time. Football, a cool November breeze, cold drinks, and good times. It's great to see this community come together to support our boys in green. Those guys from the West Coast aren't going to know what hit them. Next week, I will be so excited to see the Cup return where it belongs, right back here on the prairies. Contact me 306-522-2829.
Hi folks, Tim from Young's Equipment, your genuine Case IH parts and service dealer. Harvest is moving fast, so let's plan for next year. There has never been a more critical time to have your equipment ready. Book winter inspections on Case IH combines, tractors, and sprayers. Take advantage of our reduced inspection pricing, 10% off all genuine Case IH parts installed with the inspection. Special trucking rates and Young's loyalty program. Slots are filling fast. Contact Young's Equipment to avoid disappointment. Check youngs.ca today. Conditions apply.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Co-operators Rider Broadcast Network.
14-yard punt return for E. Barassa and Sons by Mario Alford. Of course, everything you need from MacDon this harvest season with parts and equipment from E. Barassa and Sons. You can stop by in person or visit them at ebarassa.com. The Riders set up 1st and 10 at their 34-yard line.
Both teams really struggling right now to put something together. They've each had their chances. There's been a couple plays on both sides offensively, but both defenses ending up rallying and getting the team to punt. So again, when you have a game like this, you look at our 3 keys and some of them just start being bigger and bigger, right? And the number 1 key is turnovers are season defining in this type of game, and you just hope that the Riders aren't the first ones to commit one, but you hope that they're the first one to get one.
So 11:20 and counting as the Riders break huddle. Handoff on 1st down to A.J. Ouellette. Gets across the 40, leapfrogs a man up to the 50. A big 1st down run by A.J. Ouellette. What hops on that man?
Yeah, A.J. Ouellette, I mean, he doesn't see a lot of these opportunities where he's got a one-on-one with a safety, and he knew the safety was going low. Jackson Findlay hurdles him, keeps going.
Gary Peters in on the tackle for the Lions after the 16-yard scamper by Ouellette. It's a 1st down for Cooperators Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice for insurance. Set up on the Riders' 50. 5 receivers set. Little pitch underneath to Sam Emilus, trying to get to the corner, does, but not going to be much running room as the BC Lions do a nice job of flowing to the ball and going to wrap them up after a gain of maybe 3.
So here's what the Riders do. They say, okay, well, hopefully they're starting to think a little bit more about A.J. Ouellette, and they run Emilus right behind a little quick fake to Ouellette. But the BC Lions, they're not fooled at all. They see Emilus coming. They know that the Riders are used to bringing guys out of the backfield, and they rally to the football, 2nd and 7. Now, again, we haven't seen a blitz here from the BC Lions. Is it coming? I don't see it coming now. But, again, at some point, I think that Benavides is going to have to employ something because they haven't managed to have any pressure on Trevor Harris as yet.
9:50 and counting, 1-0 the Riders lead, 2nd and 7 from their own 53. 3-man pressure. Harris, far side, that's complete into BC territory up around the 52-yard line to Sam Emilus, but not a lot of room after he went down to make the catch, and he's going to be a couple of yards short.
Yeah, and I think the Riders are making a good call here. They're going to flip the field again. Mirko, who's come on and had a couple good punts, what you're going to want to try to do here is you're going to want to put Seven McGee, get his heels right on the goal line and pin the BC Lions back. They haven't had any luck on their offense, so this field flipping move is now you're running Aaron Patrick on, who seems to forget he's in the game.
Well, Mirko is set to kick this one away. Twice this season he's landed punts inside the 10-yard line. This, his 7th game of the year as he took over from Joe Couch in week 12.
He had a chance last time.
Mirko's kick, a high spiraling one, headed towards the sideline, and it's perfect. Bounces inbounds and takes one hop out of bounds at the BC 7-yard line. Long field ahead for Nathan Rourke, who comes onto the field with 8:50 to go before halftime. It's Saskatchewan 1, BC no score. This is the West Final on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Harvest is wrapping up and you're already thinking about seeding. Seize the power of the Borgo 9000 I-Series air card at your local Redhead Equipment. Take the guesswork out of rate application, achieving seeding certainty with 9000 I-Series air carts. They're configured with up to 5 individual tanks capable of accurate on-the-go weight tracking. Explore Borgo's seeding lineup at Redhead Equipment, your trusted dealer to help you through seeding and the whole season. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Want Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Teagan Witko back at Mosaic Stadium. Yards after contact, that's the name of A.J. Ouellette's game. 6 carries for 43 yards, and those YAC yards for Pump Jacks Cathedral now open before, during, or after every game, the place where friends meet. And we would like to say hi to our friends listening in on QR Calgary 770 and 107.3 The Edge. Hope you're enjoying Canadian Football League action from a sold-out Mosaic Stadium where they want more cowbell.
Right.
As the cowbells are fired up, 10,000 handed out prior to the start of this football game, and they're trying to make things difficult for Nathan Rourke and the BC Lions offense, who are going to start 1st and 10 all the way back on their 7th.
This is a really critical drive here. If the Riders were able to get BC to punt, I mean, you're looking at great field position if they get a good return. BC might think about just yielding it, but BC wants to obviously string a drive together.
C.J. Rivas, the new safety, run all the way up to the line of scrimmage to relay a message to the defensive line. Now he'll drop back. Handoff to James Butler. He makes a stutter step and a motion right to left, and then gets across the 10 up near the 14-yard line, perhaps, for a gain of almost 7.
Yeah, this is a good play here by BC. You'd like to be a little stouter in the middle here. They're able to seal off Ali Saad just enough where Ali can only get an arm in on Butler as he runs into the left A gap. So that's the gap between the guard and the center. 2nd and 3. That's probably the best case scenario there for BC. They needed that.
8 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Riders with the lone point of the ball game lead 1-0. 5 receivers set BC for Rourke, who's on the near hash. He'll sling it out near side. That's complete to Butler out of the backfield. He'll take a step away from Roland Milligan Jr. before contact out of bounds at the 21 after a first down.
Listen, obviously, this is a good job. I mean, this is Butler right out of the backfield, 5-yard out. But here's the deal. Rourke is probably being like, finally, someone's caught the football, other than Katoy.
On Nathan Rourke, 61 yards passing, 5 of 12 thus far tonight, but has been victimized by at least 4 drops along the way. 1st and 10 BC at their own 21-yard line. Butler the lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry on first down. Goes to his right up to the 25-yard line. Going to be a gain of 4 before he's brought down. Antoine Brooks Jr. in amongst the tacklers.
Yeah, they just get Una Anu up to the 2nd level barely, and that's what gets Butler a little bit of space here. Turns what would have been a 1-yard gain into a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. And obviously Rourke in the huddle right now is saying, whoever I throw the ball to, just catch it.
How about Antoine Brooks Jr.? This is his 7th straight game, as again, the team tried to find a spot to put him in. They finally did. 3 on the play clock. Rourke trying to get the snap off, does. Back to pass, throws it near side. That's complete to Berryhill. He'll get it to the 35, 36-yard line before his helmet's ripped off his head, but not before, him making the catch for a first down.
Yeah, and this looks a little bit more composed by the BC Lions. You got a good pocket for Rourke to go through his progressions. He finds his receiver surrounded by 3 Saskatchewan Roughriders, but oh no. Roland Milligan is on the ground. This is the last thing the Riders wanted to see.
Well, Milligan Jr.
I just hope it's just bothering him and he can just sort of walk it off on the sideline. He's been battling, man. Him and Marcus Sales have had to really gut out the last part of the year here. And obviously Milligan missing a couple weeks at the end, trying to get back in it.
Sorry, Luke. The reigning defensive player of the year has missed the last 3 games after being shaken up in the nation's capital back in October.
And still gets recognized as an all-star, right? The respect that this league has for him. And again, he was the reigning, defensive player of the year for the Riders. And more importantly, I mean, he essentially was this year as well. It's just teams would not throw his way, period, right? Like they knew where he was and they weren't going to risk it. And
Injury break for WorkSafe Saskatchewan. Workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. Together, we can make Saskatchewan workplaces safer. Is Roland Milligan Jr. getting some attention down at the 47-yard line. After the first down play, BC has the ball at their own 36. As again, a lot of caution and time being given to Agent Zero, who's trying to flex things out right on the field in front of us.
Well, and here's the thing, too. I mean, this is giving a little bit more time for both offensive and defensive linemen to kind of catch their breath here, right, get their thoughts together. Rourke has been in the huddle with his guys this entire time.
Well, Roland Milligan Jr. walking off, flexing that leg, and has a noticeable limp as he heads towards the sidelines. The secondary now brings Nelson Lacombo into the halfback spot that's vacated by Roland Milligan Jr., and C.J. Rivas remains at safety.
Yeah, I would have thought that they might have put Brooks over there at halfback and bumped Lacombo to safety and Rivas down.
1st and 10. Fake the handoff. Now gun it over the middle. That ball is complete. Kean Hatcher Sr. into Rider territory up to the 45-yard line before he's wrestled down by C.J. Rivas, who loses his helmet in the act of tackling, and it's a big first down for the Lions.
This is a tremendous play. Quick slant on the left side, and Lacombo, who just checks into the game, misses a tackle. Rivas saves a touchdown. It's a good job getting over from him at the safety position. And again, I thought they would have put Lacombo at safety, moved Rivas to strong, and moved Antoine Brooks to halfback.
Well, all week at practice, Lacombo has been taking reps at halfback. So this was an anticipated move by the Riders. 27-yard reception, first down BC at the Riders' 42. 3 receivers far side for Rourke, who hands off to Butler, and he's got room across the 35 before finally being caught from behind at the Saskatchewan 30, and BC gains a solid first down as Nelson Lacombo came in to make the tackle.
And if you're the coaching staff of the BC Lions right now, obviously you want to score, you want to get a field goal, but right now you are tremendously pleased with this result. You were all the way backed up down there, and now you're on the 30.
Drive that started on their own 7-yard line. Rourke fakes the handoff. Far side, he bootlegs that way. Now he's going to dump it over the middle. It's complete down to the Riders' 5-yard line. Big reception as Eberhardt has it, and the BC Lions have found their passing attack.
Yeah, you've got Rourke just moving around. We can't get any pressure on the interior. BC Lions doing a fantastic job on our interior guys, and it allows Rourke to step up in the pocket and find his receiver, Eberhardt.
1st and goal for the Lions at the Riders' 4. Ball right between the goalposts. Hands off to Butler. Caught in the backfield. Malik Carney cleans him up after initial contact was delivered by the Riders' Jameer Thurman.
Jameer Thurman, so good in big moments here. Middle linebacker sniffs this out right away. Shows up in the B gap right in front of the puller. That's a terrible job by the pulling wide receiver. The pulling wide receiver was supposed to block. That's Stanley Berryhill. He was supposed to block Thurman. He totally avoided any type of contact on Thurman, and that's what allowed number 6 to make the play. Huge second down here.
2nd and goal from the 4-yard line.
I'd look at an RPO here or a play action.
McInnes and Hatcher break huddle, go far side as the 2 receivers there. Butler going to leave the backfield. Rourke to pass. Here's the pressure. Pumps. Gets away. 5. Touchdown, Nathan Rourke. What a play.
Oh, man.
As the Riders had him, but he got away.
It's so hard against an athletic quarterback not to do this. You cannot leave your feet on a pump fake. And Rourke gets both guys, Brooks and Haba Baldonado, as he breaks out to the right. This is what I thought they were going to do. They just didn't have the play action pass to it. So they use him. They roll him out to the right. He fakes the throw, gets both guys up in the air, and finishes the drive. What a drive from the BC Lions. Where'd they start that from, Dave?
From their own 7-yard line.
Wow. That is a fantastic drive. Riders are going to have to match it. Got to match it.
Sean White comes on to attempt the convert. 49 of 53. Really, it's kind of been his Achilles heel in an all-star season for the number 10. The recently turned 40-year-old. This one is up, sails through the uprights, 7-1. BC leads with 3:50 to go here in the second quarter at Mosaic Stadium. And the Canadian Football League West Final, of course, the victor will advance to the Grey Cup next week in Winnipeg against Montreal.
Well, and you know what? I mean, the Hardy Cup was today, and you probably got the boys from the U of R driving back, listening to this on the bus. Obviously not the result that Mark McConkey and his squad wanted, but it was a really good year for the Regina Rams. And someone was going to have to lose. Unfortunately, it was the Rams this time around, and on the flip side of that, I guess you got to congratulate the Saskatchewan Husky and the players and coaching staff on that side of the ball.
Really a heartbreaker for the Rams, who will be hosting the Vanier Cup in a couple of weeks from now. And boy, I tell you, take your hat off to Mark McConkey and crew for the season that they put together, trying to defend their Hardy Cup championship. And when you lose the All-Star and debatable MOP and Marshall Erickson, the running back, to an injury and not able to play today, that's a tough one. But like you're right, Scott Flory and the U of S Huskies can celebrate a Hardy Cup championship tonight and prepare.
Shout out to Paul Waldo. He's probably driving back.
There you go. And over-end kick by Meyer, going to be taken by the Riders at their 30. 35 up to the 40-yard line is Thomas Bertrand Houdon. And here comes the Saskatchewan Roughrider offense. Harris is 5 of 9 passing for 44 yards. Ouellette 6 carries for 43. Yep. And the Riders need to get something going here, as they haven't found their rhythm yet on offense. And you wondered what it was going to be like. Of course, Trevor Harris 2 weeks ago against BC played the opening quarter and not much beyond. And these starters haven't played together much.
You know, you got to give credit to the BC Lions as well, though. They've come out and they've won first down. I think that's one of the biggest things here is Benavides and the BC Lions have come out schemed out to where they're winning the first down and keeping the Riders in these longer situations that they've been having to deal with.
9-play BC drive, 103 yards to give the Lions their first points of the ball game. They lead 7-1. Handoff to Ouellette on first down. He'll get across the 40 up near the 44-yard line for a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And here's what I'm talking about, right? They know that the game runs through number 45. They've essentially got an 8-man front up here. They've got 6 on the line, and then we've got 2 guys in and around the line of scrimmage, all to watch number 45. And, you know, you get them in a 2nd and 6 situation here. But again, if you're the Riders, you're not in a rush. You got 3 minutes here, and by the way, it's only the second quarter, right? It's a long game. No need to panic. You just got to start making things happen.
So the Riders going to show 5 receivers on this set. Sam Emelis moves in motion pre-snap to the far side. That's where 3 receivers will settle. Harris loads it up, throwing downfield. Not going to happen. Big hand fight over the middle as he was intending it for Kean Schaefer-Baker, who couldn't break free of TJ Lee. It's incomplete, and the Riders will punt the ball when we come back. The 3-minute warning has been issued. 2:46 to go here in the opening half. BC 7, Saskatchewan 1. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Today and every day, Western Ag Professional Agronomy supports and salutes hardworking farm families. GrowMoreProfit.com.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all, $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
A warning for Brett Young seeds in the final minutes or the middle of the growing season. Performance matters. Find your winning canola hybrid at brettyoung.ca as we go down for Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers to the sidelines and Teagan Witko.
Well, the good news, Dave, is that there's really no news, at least as it comes to Roland Milligan Jr. Agent Zero is on the sideline. He's on the bench. He's talking with the guys. In fact, didn't even go to the medical tent after he was shaken up on the field, so it looks like he's not leaving this game at this point.
Good news there. Wow. Thanks so much, Teagan. Of course, her sideline reports brought to you by Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers. Of course, born in the West, trusted worldwide. Any equipment, every auction. Proud supporters of CFL country. Ritchie Brothers, where Canada bids.
Well, here's the thing, though, Dave. Is he on the sideline for good? Is he coming back in the game? I'd like to see him come back in the game, but obviously, you know, his value as a mentor and coach right now, or an additional coach, is something that the Riders definitely need.
2:46 to go before halftime. It is 3rd and 7 for the Riders. From their own 44, Jesse Mirko on to punt. Seven McGee waits the return, standing back at his 12-yard line. Riders draining the clock as much as they can, and now they'll take the snap. Mirko, kick, high spiral that's kind of wobbling a little in the wind, but it'll be taken by McGee back at his 11. Up to the 15, to the 20, still on his feet to the far side, to the 20, and he'll be wrapped up at the 23-yard line, and here comes Nathan Rourke, and in what you called, Luke, a series and maybe game-defining drive.
Yeah, this is a game-defining drive for both teams right here. You're feeling pretty good if you're the BC Lions. You just put together a long drive, gone down and scored, but again, you're just feeling pretty good. If you're able to take this now and finish this drive with a score, now you're just bursting with confidence. And probably if you're the Riders, you're questioning what you got to do to get. So this is a massive drive for both teams.
55-yard punt, 16 on the return, and Agent Zero, Roland Milligan Jr., jogs back onto the defensive halfback spot that he occupied prior to being shaken up. 1st and 10 for the Lions at their own 28-yard line. Hand off on first down to Butler. Tries to get to the near side. Not much doing as he's going to run into a wall of green. It's Antoine Brooks Jr., Malik Carney, and even Caleb Sanders all there on the tackle after a gain of 2.
Starts up front. Habel Baldonado, they don't get any knock off the line of scrimmage. Habel gets knocked off the line of scrimmage, but because we call that strong side blitz with the linebacker addition to the strong side, again, you're taking all the space away, and that's been a great call for them all season long. Habel Baldonado's got to be a little bit more stout. But again, you can't shake your head at 2nd and 8 right now if you're the Riders defense.
Shout out to Tavon Campbell in on the tackle for the Riders. 5 receiver set for BC as Rourke's back to pass. Flushed out of the pocket, tripped up, and he won't get away. The Riders able to land on him. It's Malik Carney and drop him short of the first down with 1:52 to go before halftime, and a kicking situation for the Lions.
Again, massive down, massive series there for both teams. Rourke saw the space he had to the right and tried to get out of here. Here's the thing. Allen, and I think it was Thurman, was waiting for Rourke anyway, so I don't think he would have ran for the first down. BC's punting, and Saskatchewan now has 1:40 plus just to finish this quarter strong and potentially have that flip because they get the ball back.
Well, the Riders able to force the Lions into yet another 2-and-out. The Lions were best in the league at not going 2-and-out this season. Safe snap, and that Meyer is going to punt it away. It's a line drive taken right at the 28 by Mario Alford. Makes a man miss at the 40. Still on his feet, not going to get away as the Lions have a nice job of downfield coverage, and Trevor Harris is 1:23 to work with on the clock before we get to halftime, trailing 7-1.
Well, if you're Trevor Harris, you want to come out here. You obviously want to get a first down, right? There's plenty of time here to advance the ball downfield. The one thing you can't do is you can't rush, right? You can't force anything into the middle. The BC Lions, they're going to go and they're going to play this straight up. I think they'll probably just keep their line of scrimmage battle going. They've been working really hard to take away A.J. Ouellette on first down.
52-yard punt, 13 on the return for Ibarasa and Sons and Mario Alford. 1st and 10 for the Riders at their 40. 5 receiver package, 3 far side. Near side pass is completed to Robustelli underneath. He'll have it up across the 45 to the 48. Gain of 8, 2nd and 2 coming up.
Nice work by Robustelli. It's just a quick little dig route here at about 5 yards. Robustelli catches and turns upfield immediately, and unfortunately he's down on the field still. It's a good, tough runner.
Well, took a knee to the head at the end of the play as he was going down, and he's grabbing his helmet right now. And Robustelli, you'll recall, in the final game of the regular season was shaken up the second last game of the regular season in Winnipeg was shaken up on the opening play of the game when he tweaked his knee. Injuries for WorkSafe Saskatchewan. Workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. Together we can make Saskatchewan workplaces safer, and some obvious concern with Robustelli down on the turf. That would mean that the only receiver to have started in all 18 games for the Saskatchewan Roughriders is going to have to come into the ball game for the 5 receiver package, and that one and only receiver is
Del Duncan Busby.
Yes.
Del Duncan Busby now, and here's the thing, here's the question, because of where Robustelli plays, right? He's on that wide receiver spot to the boundary. So who do you, and again, it's a spot they utilize, right?
Yes.
Like they've gone to Robustelli quite a bit this game, considering the progress that they've made through the air. So do you put Sam Emelis over there at that spot? That young man's rattled a little bit. He's going to go holding his head.
Get a pat on the back from Gary Peters, who was one of the tacklers that came in, and It's going to be a 2nd and 2 for Saskatchewan at their own 48 with 1:19 to go. The entire BC Lions defense went and huddled up on the sidelines as Robustelli was being checked.
Yeah, why not? By the way, J.R. Tavai has played a great game for the BC Lions thus far.
So 2nd down and 2 for the Riders. Handoff goes to Ouellette. He's got a hole, leapfrogs over his own offensive lineman up near midfield, and for another Bazandowski agency's first down.
Well, if he doesn't have to leap over the offensive lineman, he's got way more than this. Unfortunately, just we had a down rider in front of him, but if he's able to just run that straight, he's still running.
1st and 10, Saskatchewan from their own 54. Harris back to pass near side. Looks to the far side. That is complete. Into BC territory down near the 48-yard line. Del Duncan Busby, the aforementioned receiver, makes the catch.
So what they've done is they've thrown Emelis in at the boundary spot, and they've put Del Duncan Busby out wide.
2nd down and 3 after a gain of 7. Ball on the left-hand hash for Saskatchewan. Just under a minute now to go in the second quarter. Ball in the BC 49 for Harris, back to pass. Look over the middle. It's caught down to the 25. Still going up near the 20-yard line. Kian Schaefer-Baker.
This is a great catch by Kian Schaefer-Baker. He catches this in between 3 BC Lions defenders. He's just coming over the top on a post route. And BC just all kinds of confused. Great play, number 89.
Only dressed in 5 regular season games did Kian Schaefer-Baker. Big first down catch there. Riders going to slip it out near side. That's for Tommy Neild, but he's going to lose about 4 on the play as the BC Lions read that quickly.
They had a tremendous effort here by Robert Carter Jr. He splits a double team. I mean, this play is well drawn up. If we get Robert Carter Jr., we might actually have some room to run here, but unfortunately, he just blows the whole play up. And now the Riders are going to make sure, they're going to try to get this first down or a touchdown, but they also just got to make sure they maintain possession to come out here with some sort of points.
Clock counting down, 38 seconds to go in the game clock, 16 on the play clock. 2nd down and 15 for the Riders from the BC 26-yard line, heading towards the south end zone.
Do you try to get Emelis one-on-one?
That's a 5-receiver set. Riders don't line up that way. A.J. Ouellette in motion pre-snap. He's back and passes, does Harris. It's complete to Samuel Emelis. He'll get down inside the 15 to the 14. He had to get to the 11, though, for a first down.
Yeah, well, Brett Lowther will come in here and kick the football. It'll be the first time he's done anything in the game. And again, hey, listen, you wanted to come out with some sort of points, right, Dave? So, good job by the Riders.
So,
Lowther, some type of kick here.
39 of 54 on the season. Going to line this one up from about the 21-yard line. In his career in the postseason, he's over 90%.
Yeah, we're not worried about Lowther on these ones. Me and you could probably take a good attempt at a 22-yarder. Well, I know I could, Dave. Not sure about you.
That's right. So it's going to be a 22-yard attempt for Lowther from the right-hand hash for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Mirko, the holder's got the knee, got the hold. Kick is up, and it sails through.
There you go.
And it's 7-4, Saskatchewan trailing on the final play of the opening half. The field goal for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Bundle and save with Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Rent a new water heater and softener and save $400. Call on Reliance today. On the Quality Tire scoreboard, it's BC 7, Saskatchewan 4 after the opening half. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. We'll get to your YAC Auctions halftime report in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
When disaster strikes your home, who do you call? Not the quarterback, you call the pros at Winmar. From water, fire, and storm damage restoration and all your general contracting needs, Winmar is ready to suit up 24/7. Just like our team, Winmar never backs down when the pressure's on. Fast, professional, and always on your side, it's not just restored, it's Winmar restored. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
Elevate your baling experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed baling, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. See the Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. For more information, visit nickservice.com.
30 minutes are in the books. It's time to get the story behind the score. It's the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report. Here's Justin Dunk and Teagan Witko.
Yes, we are live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium, and it is absolutely jam-packed in this lounge because, yes, it is temperature-controlled, it is heated, and she's a little bit chilly out there for the West Final between your Saskatchewan Roughriders and the BC Lions. Weather may be playing a factor here, and it's pretty low scoring right now. So the BC Lions are in front through the first half of this football game, 7-4. So we are going to take a quick peek here at your halftime rewind in just a moment, but I should mention this is the halftime report brought to you by YAC Auctions. Right now, the halftime rewind for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan, qualitytire.ca.
The Riders are ready. The Lions are ready. Rider Nation is on their feet. Are you ready? And here we go. Lather approaches. And the 2025 West Final is underway from Mosaic. It's 1st and 10 for the Riders. Backfield features A.J. Ouellette. He'll get the carry on first down. Comes to the left side, makes a man miss. Then bowls ahead to the 50 and the midfield stripe and more. A big first down. BC put 5 on the line. Handoff goes to Ouellette. Makes the first wave miss. Gets across the 40. Still going to the 45-yard line. And another first down for the Riders. And Big Thor fires off the hammer. 1st and 10 BC at the Saskatchewan 54. 2 receivers far side. Rourke has time. Pumps. Now he's going to get caught. It's a quarterback sack. And the Riders get home. Getting there first was Haba Baldonado. Again, this is from 43. Good snap. White's kick is up. It's an end-over-ender, and it hits the upright. No good. Handoff on first down to A.J. Ouellette. Gets across the 40, leapfrogs a man up to the 50. A big first down run by A.J. Ouellette. What hops on that man? 5 receivers set for BC as Rourke's back to pass. Flushed out of the pocket, tripped up, and he won't get away. The Riders able to land on him. It's Malik Carney and drop him short of the first down. Ball in the BC 49 for Harris, back to pass. Look over the middle, it's caught. Down to the 25, still going. Up near the 20-yard line, Kian Schaefer-Baker. So it's going to be a 22-yard attempt for Lather from the right-hand hash. Mirko, the holder's got the knee, got the hold. Kick is up, and it sails through.
There you go.
That, of course, was your halftime rewind as your Saskatchewan Roughriders trail 7-4 against the BC Lions in this West Final at Mosaic Stadium. This is the YAC Auctions Rider Nation halftime report for YAC Auctions. Your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. Justin Dunk will join me next, and we will break down this first half of the football game in just a moment. This is Saskatchewan Rough Rider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Introducing Gleaner T-Series Combines. These powerful machines leave a lighter footprint, which cuts down your fuel costs and minimizes soil compaction. They're gentler on crops too, allowing you to sell at premium prices. All this spells better yields and better overall harvest performance. That's Gleaner to a T. Get more information about Gleaner T-Series Combines at gleanercombines.com or visit us at Parkland Farm Equipment in North Battleford.
This is your last chance. Hospitals of Regina Foundation Home Lottery absolute final deadline is midnight Friday. Win the $1.7 million grand prize show home, custom built by Ripplinger Homes, plus $50,000 cash. The grand staircase, gourmet kitchen, attached 2-car garage, and 4 spacious bedrooms could all be yours. Plus add on with the huge 50-50 and cash calendar to win cash prizes. Absolute final deadline midnight Friday. Hurry, hrfhomelottery.com. Lottery license LR250026.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. Are you thinking of doing some projects this summer? Maybe building a fence, planting a tree, or doing some other kind of good old-fashioned digging? Whether you're at a work site or in your own backyard, Make sure you're planning ahead and getting a line locate before you get started. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
No line locate? No diggity. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Yee-haw! It's the Ram Rodeo at Crestview Chrysler. That's right, folks. We got Ram trucks coming out the wazoo. So we're wrangling prices down with discounts of up to 18,200 buckaroos. Can you believe it? Ram Bighorns going for only $65 and change plus tax, or get 0% financing over 72 months on most models. We also have an impressive selection of cars and SUVs. But the Ram Rodeo is on right now at Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Regina.
Invest, build, enjoy. Your financial journey should start with smart choices and grow into lasting security. Affinity Wealth Management and Aviso Wealth can turn your plans into progress, your goals into growth, and guide you every step of the way. From personalized financial planning to solid investment advice, they can help you invest in what really matters. Affinity Wealth Management, wealth guidance that grows with you. Visit affinitywealth.ca for more information.
Mutual funds and other securities are offered through Aviso Wealth, a division of Financial Inc.
Get the latest news and information on your team from our team anytime at sportscades.com. This is the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
I'm Teagan Witko, joined alongside Justin Dunk for the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report. YAC Auctions, your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders trail 7-4 against the BC Lions in this West Final at Mosaic Stadium in a packed room right now. I think people are just trying to come warm up a little bit here inside the Sports Cage Lounge. Yeah, I know. There is a huge lineup to get into this room. It's a little bit brisk out there today, Justin, and I wonder if that has any impact on the score of this game.
I don't think so. It's just some
so?
uncharacteristic mistakes on both sides. There's been a lot of drop footballs out there. James Butler had some early. I think there's one that Sam Emelis would like back. And Trevor Harris, I think, for the Riders, just a little bit off in terms of his timing in this football game. It seemed like BC was trying to take control, but that big completion to Kean Schaefer-Baker at the end of the half there to get the Riders a field goal, I think, was critical for momentum.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it shifted a little bit more in the Riders' favor there, but Keon Hatcher also showing up to play today. For the
Definitely. He had a big catch there on a slant pass across the middle. Looked like he got lost in the Riders' zone defense that Corey Mace likes to play so much of. I don't know if Rider Nation loves that he plays so much zone, but he does. Nathan Rourke hits him, and that gets that drive deeper into Riders' territory. Then it's Rourke looking comfortable in the pocket, and I think he's settled in there. Yes, Habakkuk Baldonado had that sack in the opening quarter, but Rourke looks very comfortable navigating the pocket, finds Aiden Eberhardt, and then the biggest mistake of the half so far was Antoine Brooks Jr., not one but two, okay? Gave up contain on Nathan Rourke, took a bad angle at his inside shoulder, and then jumped at the pump fake. That allowed Rourke to walk into the end zone. I know he's a finalist for MOP and MOC and likely to win those awards. He's really good, but you can't be leaving your feet in a playoff game. You got to take a better angle. So that was two big mistakes I thought that led to that BC touchdown.
Well, and of course, that perfect punt from Jesse Murko, getting all the way down, bouncing out, and then they managed to go from the 7-yard line all the way down the field. So, I mean, BC is definitely showing up to play, but why don't we talk a little bit about the run game here? Specifically, I want your take on A.J. Ouellette's play so far.
He's looked really good in this football game. If you look at him in terms of his carries, 8 for 52 yards. Obviously, the flashy one was that hurdle jumping over TJ Lee, not in the open field, in a phone booth, in the hole. That was nasty. It shows you how much quickness and agility he has just in the hole to jump right over him. But I thought, especially in that first quarter, talking with our producer Dave Roberts, watching the game from the press box, that A.J. Ouellette should be featured more in this football game. It looks like Trevor Harris and the receivers are a little bit out of sync, especially early in that football game. I think they got it together in that last drive, but A.J. Ouellette needs to be featured more in this football game. And I look no further than a week ago. The Lions allowed Dedrick Mills, the league's leading rusher, to take it 14 times for 111 yards in that game. Now, A.J. Ouellette could have been the league's leading rusher if the Riders hadn't wrapped up the West Division title so early in the regular season. But I think you got to feed A.J. Ouellette. I hope that's what Mark Mueller is talking about in terms of adjustments in the second half. I think if you see A.J. Ouellette get over 20 touches in this football game, we're talking about a Riders win in the postgame.
I would tend to agree with you, and it almost feels like because they just aren't clicking on the receiving core, maybe the run game is the adjustment that they need to make in this second half. But overall, I do feel like the balls are a little bit slick. They're a little bit slippery. I was standing on the sideline, and I did see even the gentlemen who run out and grab the balls, they were slipping out of their hands. So I do wonder if maybe the cold weather has a slight little impact. But again, at the end of the day, I get it. No excuses. Roland Milligan Jr. also went down on the field there. We saw Agent Zero go down for a little bit. He was stretching out his leg. He is still on the sideline. Didn't even go to the medical tent. So that's good news for Rider Nation. It looks like he isn't going anywhere. Obviously, we'll see what happens in the second half. But is there anything else that stood out to you on the defensive side of the ball for the Riders?
First on Milligan Jr., it stood out to me that he's got a big brace on that right knee. So clearly he needs that to just get into the football game. Right? It's hard to see because it's under his sock, but you can see that he's trying to play through the injury that he sustained earlier in the regular season, gutted out in the postseason. I'm sure you'll be all over it to see if he goes back into the football game. But I mentioned it earlier. I'd touch on it a little more. I thought Habakkuk Baldonado looked really good in the first half. It seemed like the Riders did, a decent job overall in the run game against the BC Lions. James Butler, though, did have 9 carries for 42 yards. And I think you got to find a way to not give up those chunk plays. Keon Hatcher had a 31-yarder. Aiden Eberhardt had a 28-yarder. Justin McInnes had an 18-yarder. Javon Katoy had a 16-yarder. That's what BC's feasted on all season long. They led the league in those big passing plays, 30 yards or more. So you need to find a way to limit those plays in the passing plays that are going down the field.
7-4, Saskatchewan Roughriders trail the BC Lions in the West Final here. I mean, when it comes to Brett Lawther, he's had a good game. You know it's going to come up at some point.
Definitely. He's perfect at the moment. I mean, he's been great in the playoffs. We talked about it. 18 for 20 coming in, now 19 for 21 to bump him over 90% when the games mean the most.
So I don't want to hear it unless he completely butchers it in the second half. But, I mean, we're definitely still going to be talking about someone's kicking game in the Rider Radio Roundtable. That is going to be happening at the conclusion of this game, of course, after the fifth quarter post-game show. I think we do have to go to break here pretty quickly, Justin. Is there anything else that stands out to you from this first half of the game?
Just run the football.
Yeah.
Stick with A.J. Ouellette. I thought they looked good, and it seemed like the Riders were controlling the flow of this game early on. And it should be noted, the Riders led the league in time of possession. And I think that was largely due to their balance in A.J. Ouellette in the regular season. Ride that horse. You brought him in here, made him the highest paid American running back in the league for a reason. Give it to 45.
Absolutely. Again, your Saskatchewan Roughriders trail 7-4 to the BC Lions in the West Final, and it's all on the line, right? It's all the cliches, win or go home, backs up against the wall. So we will be back following the conclusion of this game, of course, with exclusive content and information direct from the Riders locker room. And, of course, we'll hear from you, your thoughts, Rider Nation, on the Roundtable call-in show. Coming up next, play-by-play action in the second half. We have Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder standing by. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
Your Saskatchewan party government is delivering for you. There's a lot of uncertainty in the world today, but Saskatchewan's economy remains strong and steady. Our strong and steady economy means more jobs. It means we can lower taxes, build more schools, recruit more doctors and nurses, and shorten our wait times. and deliver all of the services you expect and deserve from your government. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
When gambling online, you could bet local with Play Now or bet on my illegal gambling site instead. Because then I can spend your money on things like a jazz band. To emphasize everything I say, instead of things that actually benefit Saskatchewan.
Play on Play Now instead. Saskatchewan's only local, legal, and secure gambling site operated by SIGA. Sign up and choose a welcome bonus up to $250. Conditions apply. Must be 19 plus to play. Use your game sense.
With industry-leading quad-track technology, experience the efficient power to pull any implement. Plus, get subscription-free Case IH tech that unlocks greater productivity, accuracy, and precision. Steger tractors don't just pull, they perform with power you can trust and technology that works for you. Stop by Redhead Equipment, your local Case IH dealer, to learn more about how Steger tractors can take your productivity to the next level. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Today and every day, Western Ag Professional Agronomy supports and salutes hardworking farm families. GrowMoreProfit.com.
What a drive! And speaking of drives, out here in the prairies, you need a truck that can tackle anything, like the Ford F-150. To build questions, like what if intelligent power could really go the distance and get you that first down. Get there with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard built in, bringing the power of the game right to you. Ready for the job site, at the cabin, or anywhere you need it. Get your new 2025 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
When we look out over the vast horizon of our province, we see potential. At Nutrien, we help feed the future right here in Saskatchewan to farms around the world by providing the resources farmers need to grow healthy, sustainable, and resilient crops. As a global leader in agriculture, we work every day to strengthen food security and drive innovation in farming. Because when farmers thrive, so do communities everywhere. Nutrien, from mine to farm to you. Nutrien.com/future.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. It's time for third quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. I'm Dave Thomas. He's Luc Mullinder. Teagan Witko making her way down to the sideline. The temperatures dropped a degree from kickoff. We're now at -8. The wind has settled down. It is a very, very small gust out of the north. And after the opening half, Luke, 7-4, the BC Lions are leading the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Yeah, you really get the feeling it's going to end up like the Eastern Conference game here, to where it took a bit of a long drive and a touchdown and some momentum on one team to really break the game open here. You got 7-4. Obviously, the Riders down by a field goal. And, here, when you revisit the three keys, it's the first one that keeps sort of hammering at me. Turnovers are season defining. I feel like the farther you go into the second half here, the first term, the team that commits the turnover may be on the losing end of this game, right? So you got to continue to keep the main thing. Let's go out and execute. You don't have to panic. You can still be who you are and use A.J. Ouellette to create the tempo and set everything up for your offense and go off of that. But the BC Lions, too, they did some good things. And towards the end, they actually started catching the ball and stopped shooting themselves in the foot and managed to get some yards put together. So I'm really anxious to see how this game turns out.
So the Riders will receive the opening kickoff for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. Carl Meyer will put the ball down on the 30-yard line of BC as the Lions will defend the end zone to the south into Hill Country. The Riders, of course, will defend the north end zone as Meyer end-over-end kick will start this second half off as Mario Alford takes it at his 25 up to the 35 on that far side, still going to the 45-yard line before finally being pushed out of bounds. The Riders, by the way, when trailing at half this season, are 2-3. The Lions, when they lead at halftime, are 7-2.
Well, this isn't very much of a lead, right? You're up by a field goal if you're the BC Lions. And again, I really like the scheme that they came out with. They were multiple on first down. And what I mean by that is they never really gave the consistent look to the Riders up front. On the line of scrimmage, you saw 6-man fronts, you saw 5-man fronts, you saw squeezed 3-man fronts. Here they're coming up on another 5-man front covering up the Garden Centers.
21-yard return for Mario Alford has the Riders set up 1st and 10 at their own 46. BC loaded up the line. Pass comes to the near side. That's complete to Samuel Emelis up near the 51-yard line for a gain of 5. Harris in the opening half, 10 of 15 for 94 yards, and that was Del Duncan Busby, pardon me.
You know, and one of the other things, too, is you got to keep an eye on our third key, the critical hidden components, right? Sticking to your fundamentals. You haven't seen a lot of missed tackles out here on either side, right, which enables a big play here and there. And the other thing I like about both teams right now is they're keeping it clean. Penalty-free game, essentially.
2nd down and 5, Saskatchewan. Ball spotted on the right-hand hash. The Riders trail 7-4 as we're just underway in the third quarter of play. It's a 5-receiver package for the Riders. 3 go to the left of Trevor Harris to the far side. Harris back to pass, his time over the middle. Caught. Kian Schaefer-Baker's got it for a Bazandowski Agency's first down and more down to the BC 35-yard line.
Kian Schaefer-Baker, I mean, he's been pretty banged up all year, and he's not as fast as he used to be, but he's still sure-handed, and here you just see heart and soul here, getting his whatever he can after catching this football. The Riders' opening drive in this third quarter is already positioned to kick a field goal, so that's a good thing.
1st and 10 now at the BC 35-yard line for the Riders. 13-17 to go with Trevor Harris having 4 receivers at his disposal. Extra bodies in along the offensive line, including reserve lineman Zach Fry. Harris to pass, double move, can't find anything. Now comes near side, that ball complete. Nice catch coming across to make this reception was Del Duncan Busby, who's come in and getting some serious reps in place of Joe Robustelli and makes a big catch for another first down.
Yeah, Busby starts slanting in at about 10 yards here, and he manages to evade Gary Peters just long enough to create some separation, and good solid catch. Trevor Harris right on the money. Riders in the red zone.
Down to the 19-yard line, the red zone for Ashdown Furniture and Interior in Moose Jaw, all your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. It's 1st and 10, 12 and a half minutes to go in the third quarter. 3 receivers spin far side for Harris. Fakes the handoff, throws it over the middle, and it's incomplete. In between Kian Schaefer-Baker and Del Duncan Busby, and neither of them could catch it.
Well, this is the first blitz we've seen all out from Mike Benavides, and they roll into it here. It's zero coverage, meaning there's no safeties. One-on-one the whole way through. The Riders get the look they want. They've got Kian Schaefer-Baker and Del Duncan Busby, and unfortunately Trevor Harris can't connect with either one of them. That was your chance. Now 2nd and 10. Not sure if Benavides goes back to the blitz here. Probably just plays his defensive backs at the sticks and keeps this drive to a field goal attempt.
That's exactly how the Lions light up as the Riders break their huddle. 5 receivers set. A.J. Ouellette swings in motion to the far side. Harris looking that way. Can't find anyone. Makes a man miss in the backfield. Pulls it down. T-Mobile. First down. Trevor Harris down to the 9-yard line of BC, and he'll move the chains.
Well, that's the one thing the BC Lions don't expect. They've got 3-man front. And so far, so good. Matthew Betts, he gets a little bit of pressure, but once Trevor Harris gets past the collapsing pocket, there's a ton of space in front of him, and he makes good on it.
1st and goal for the Riders from the BC 9. Here comes the pressure from the Lions. Handoff to Ouellette. Picking his way through down to the 3-yard line. Gain of 6 for Thor.
And the Riders go right back to what they're designed to do, is run the football with A.J. Ouellette. And ball security is job security at the moment. Your 2nd and goal.
Riders go hurry up offense. 5 receivers. Ouellette the lone back in the backfield. Hand it off. gets down to the 2. Pyle trying to be pushed, not going to get there. Now decision for head coach Corey Mace. Brett Lother jogging onto the field. Mace looks at him and sends him back.
Yeah, if I'm Benavides now, you're 3rd and goal. You're telling your team to stay onside, right? But I think here is maybe where you experiment, or well, not experiment, but maybe you draw up the blitz here, right? Just get the ball out of Trevor Harris's hands quickly.
3rd
Riders
and
taking a massive risk here.
Absolutely. Ball on the 3-yard line of BC, left-hand hash. It's a Moose Creek, Red Angus, 3rd down gamble for the Riders.
Do you come off the RPO if you're Trevor Harris, right? Quick play action, RPO, look to A.J. Ouellette, keep the defense honest, suck the linebackers up and come outside.
5, 6, 7 down linemen. Lions bring 5, pass, end zone, touchdown! Riders! Hauling it in, Kean, Schaefer, Baker!
Well, they get the one-on-one look they're looking for, and it's a quick slant. Kean Schaefer-Baker just beats his man to the inside. Good job using his big body to keep TJ Lee off of him. Trevor Harris throws it right on time in front of the safety, Jackson Finley, and the 3rd down gamble pays off.
Not a bad time to make your first touchdown reception of the season, but Kean Schaefer-Baker does it, survives a big hit from Jackson Finley, and again, it's only a 3-yard touchdown pass, but KSB is feeling it as the Riders have restored their lead, one that they held on to from almost the opening quarter before BC took it late. Point after attempt to come off Brett Lother's foot. Clean snap, Mirko on the hold. Lother's kick is up, sails through. The Riders extend their lead now to 11-7 with 10:01 to go in the 3rd quarter. Back with more from Mosaic Stadium in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yep, I'm farming in a life jacket. Always have. You never know when you're going to need it, so I stay prepared for the worst.
Stop wearing your farm insurance like a life jacket. With Global Ag Risk Solutions, your coverage protects inputs and margin, so you can farm forward using insurance as a tool, not a flotation device. Learn more about maximizing your growing season at agrisksolutions.ca/ditchthelifejacket.
Revolutionize your operation and get more power with a Fendt 1100 Vario MT. The Fendt 1100 Vario MT not only touts the highest horsepower in the industry, but is the only track tractor of this size to feature the revolutionary Vario CVT transmission. Get uncompromising performance and reliability with Fendt. See the Fendt 1100 track tractors at Full Line Ag in Saskatoon, Swift Current, and Purdue.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Nelson GM and Assiniboia Avonlea touchdown drive. They'll find a vehicle to match your lifestyle. Proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for over 65 years. Of course, that's the initial drive of the 3rd quarter. The Riders take it 64 yards. 3 first downs along the way. 8 plays, 4 minutes, 59 seconds off the clock. Culminating in a 3-yard touchdown reception by Kean Schaefer-Baker. The Riders lead 11-7 with 10:01 to go here in the 3rd quarter. I don't think you could have scripted a better start for the green and white.
No, you know what? And that's synonymous with the Saskatchewan Roughriders this year is they've always come out and played well when they've needed to after the break, right? So great drive. They were solid, kept it clean. Now the BC Lions have their opportunity to respond.
So Lother on to kick this one away. Seven McGee standing back at his 11-yard line to receive the kick from Lother. Just underway in the 3rd quarter. Welcome wherever you may be tuning in, including our friends out Calgary way on QR Calgary 770 and 107.3 The Edge. As Seven McGee takes the kickoff at his 21-yard line. Looks to go to the far side of the field, cuts back, runs into a rider, and falls onto the turf. Simple as that. 1st and 10 for Nathan Rourke and the BC Lions, who will come back out onto the field for their first possession of this second half, trailing 11-7.
Very early on the punt return for BC, it looked like Seven McGee was starting to see some space. Since then, the Riders' cover units have done a great job. There has been zero space in front of Sevens McGee. And that has been a very consistent part of the Saskatchewan Roughriders in 2025.
46-yard kickoff, 10-yard return, 1st and 10 BC at their 31. Rourke has two backs in the backfield, one exits, now he'll hand it off and fake it to James Butler before going far side. Javon Catoy will make the catch on the far sideline, a couple of yards shy of the first down.
BC Lions, they did a good job of getting Rourke out, using his athleticism to adjust the launch point, find receivers. They dropped a few easy ones that would have gone for big plays. Here they come out and they stay with the script. Rolling Rourke out to the right. He had a couple options, one in the flat, one at the sideline, 2nd and 4.
9th completion of the night for Nathan Rourke for 136 yards passing. It's a 2nd and 4 situation for the Lions from their own 37. 5 receivers in the set, 4 far side. Rourke throws it up and it's batted away. Nice close on the football by Marcus Sales as he was able to get up on Javon Catoy. Knocks the ball away, incomplete.
Marcus Sales has had a great year, and it's because he's been one of the more physical defensive backs in the league. And here he shows off that physicality, meeting the receiver right as the ball gets to Catoy, who was a key weapon for Rourke in the first half, and just separates man from ball. Great play, number 8.
Meyer back on to punt for the BC Lions, standing at his 22-yard line awaiting the snap. Mario Alford for an Ibarassa and Sons punt return. High kick by Meyer, going to chase Alford all the way back to his 16-yard line. Fields it there, goes up the far sideline, and he'll step out of bounds at the 27. And that's where Trevor Harris and the Rider offense will have the ball when we come back. There's 8:46 to go in this third quarter. Saskatchewan leading BC 11-7. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield. And DeKalb's here to back you up. Delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package. Including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance, DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at SportsGates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
8:46 to go in the third quarter. 21-yard punt return for Ibarassa and Sons. Everything you need from MacDon this harvest season, you'll find it. Parts, equipment, Ibarassa and Sons got it. Stop by in person or visit them at ibarassa.com. $789,000. That's the jackpot right now in the Riders 50-50. It's all new, whether they're on the home or on the road. You can get your tickets at riders5050.ca to get in on the winning. Again, that jackpot approaching $800,000.
Yeah, just like when the BC Lions scored their first touchdown, you really get the feeling that the Riders here have a chance to steal a ton of momentum with a good drive.
So 1st and 10 for the Riders. Again, the ball is at their 27-yard line with 8:46 to go in the third quarter. Riders going to rush the receivers towards the line. Hand it off to A.J. Ouellette. Got a hole. 35. Another hurdle across the 40. Ball comes out.
Oh, no.
And the BC Lions look like they've got it. Is it the first Olympic RTM's turnover of the day?
Can't turn the ball over.
We'll wait to see, as maybe he was blown down. And
no, he lost this ball up in the air, I think. So
we'll wait to see the officials and what they say.
Well, hopefully he was down. But
Trevor Harris does not look confident in this call.
Yep.
And indeed it is a BC Lions fumble recovery. The first Olympic RTM's turnover of the day will go the Lions' way. However, the CFL Replay Center is reviewing as we speak.
I told you, man, you can't turn the ball over here. It's season defining in these instances. And yeah, this ball is out long before A.J. Ouellette hits the ground, unfortunately.
So the first turnover is a fumble by the Riders, and here comes the BC Lions and Nathan Rourke. 1st and 10 at the Riders' 40-yard line with 8:26 to go. You can hear the oohs and ahs coming out from the fans here at Mosaic Stadium as It was ripped out by Jackson Finley, who's having a game, and then pounced on by a pair of Lions.
Jackson Finley just managed to punch the ball out as A.J. Ouellette was jumping.
So 1st and 10, BC. Rourke's in the gun with 5 receivers. 3 of them go to the far side of the formation. Butler alone back in the backfield. Pardon me, it's not. As the ball is thrown and it's complete up to the 30-yard line. Nice job by the Lions. And a little play-action pass in the backfield. Justin McInnes hauling it in as Xander Horvath is into the game at running back.
Yeah, and Rourke again rolling out of the pocket to his right, finding receivers downfield. He's just so good at making a throw on the run, especially when he's got to throw it back inside, not towards the sideline.
10-yard reception, 1st and 10 now at the Saskatchewan 30 for BC, trailing by 4. Rourke back to pass as the backfield empties. He fires over the middle. That ball complete down to the Riders' 10-yard line, up around the 7 for Justin McInnes.
This is probably one of the best throws you're going to see in the Canadian Football League. Unfortunately for Rider Nation, it's by the opposition's quarterback. Right in between Jameer Thurman and a defensive back. The window is about the size of a football.
1st and goal for the Lions. Fake the handoff. Rourke, far side, batted ball. It's up and picked off. The Riders have it. An interception by the Riders. It's Marcus Sales at the goal line. His 3rd interception of the season and a huge bounce into the Riders' arms for their first turnover of the day.
Oh, I think it hit the floor, didn't it?
I don't think so.
Well, maybe not.
The officials don't think so.
Hey, I'm not complaining. Let's go.
Rider football, 7:06 to go in the 3rd quarter. They'll have it when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
When gambling online, you could bet local with Play Now or bet on my illegal gambling site instead. Because then I can spend your money on things like a jazz band to emphasize everything I say, instead of things that actually benefit Saskatchewan.
Play on Play Now instead. Saskatchewan's only local legal and secure gambling site operated by SIGA. Sign up and choose a welcome bonus up to $250. Conditions apply. Must be 19 plus to play. Use your game sense.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
Tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Go down to the sidelines for Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers, born in the West, trusted worldwide. Any equipment, every auction. Proud supporters of CFL country. Ritchie Brothers, where Canada bids. Teagan Witko.
Well, you will see a change on the Riders' offense, as I can now officially confirm that Joe Robustelli is out with an upper body injury. That's really all we know at this point, and the fact that he is quite questionable to return.
Thanks so much, Teagan. And before you go, you're closer than everybody. Did that ball hit the carpet?
You know what? I'm going to be honest. I don't think it did.
There you go. The CFL replay officials confirm. So it is an Olympic RTM's turnover. Nice job, Teagan, in front of the replay.
Essentially just a reset of about 10 yards from the initial drive for the Riders.
1st and 10 for the Riders on their 18. A pitch out to A.J. Ouellette. This time it's Thomas Bertrand, who gets the ball and the carry across the 20 to the 25. 7 yards. Bodies come in underneath. Now, first, it was Ouellette on the carry, but lots of bodies flying onto the pile at the end of the play. And when it comes to penalties, this season, the Saskatchewan Roughriders are number 7, and the BC Lions number 8 in the league in penalties per game.
Yeah, it's been a clean game so far, and now we've got 2 turnovers and what seems to be a misconduct foul, which will be 15 yards.
Justin McInnes, today's head referee, is conferring with the replay center. Again, this is one of those ones where I'm curious what the conversation might look like in the offseason when it comes to these types of penalties as to whether or not you go with what the on-field officials are feeling or if you're going to go to the replay center to make sure that every angle.
You got to keep some of the game in the officials' hands.
There were 2 misconducts on the previous play against Saskatchewan 19 and BC number 26. Those penalties offset, be second down.
So Robert Carter Jr. and Samuel Emelis, the guilty parties, and the bodies that were flying at the end of the 8-yard run by A.J. Ouellette. So it will be 2nd and 2 Saskatchewan after everything settles down from their own 26-yard line with 6 minutes and 48 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Saskatchewan in front 11-7.
2nd and 2.
So Harris breaks the huddle, sends 4 receivers to the far side of the field. Now in motion is KSB along with Samuel Emelis. Handoff goes to Ouellette, comes to the near side, has a hole to the 30, 35, up to the 39-yard line. Gain of 13 for A.J. Ouellette as he follows the CFLers Jacob Bramer and Jamarcus Hardrick.
Yeah, this is right to the right. Great job by Logan Furland searching out somebody at the second level as a pulling center. A.J. Ouellette does such a good job of just letting things happen in front of him. He doesn't get in a rush. He's not anxious when he gets the football in his hands, right? He just doesn't want to run prior to anything developing in front of him. Very astute, we'll call it.
13 carries, 92 yards in the ball game for Ouellette. It's 1st and 10 for the Riders now at their 39-yard line. 5 down linemen for the BC Lions on 1st down. Harris is back to pass. Running out of time, flings it far side. That's going to be complete. Ouellette, what a job, as he's going to get a couple of yards where he should have had nothing. Able to pull the defender along with him for about 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, 5-man front was risky in this one because you got the feeling that the Riders knew the Riders were out in a passing set. But they end up getting some, and again, I've said this before, J.R. Tavares played a really good game. Shout out to my Polynesian brother, number 99. But anyways, yeah, they get some pressure on Harris, and he finds AJ, and really that should have been probably a loss of 1, Dave, and AJ Ouellette just grinding his feet, gets 3 yards out of that. It was a good job.
5 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Riders in front by 4, facing a 2nd and 7 from their own 42. Left side of the hash marks. 3-man rush for BC. Harris pumps once, throws it over the middle. That's complete into BC territory, down to the 51-yard line. Dante Myers.
Yeah, we haven't heard much from Dante Myers, but he's the wide receiver on the boundary to the left side here, and it's just a slant in one-on-one coverage, and he wins the route. 1st down, Riders.
First downs for Cooperators Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice for insurance. The Riders now will scrimmage the ball at the BC 53-yard line with 4:26 and counting to go in the third quarter. Riders in front by 4.
And again, be shocked if the Riders didn't just start pounding the ball again.
3 receivers near side on 1st down. Morgan Runge into the game as a tight end. Handoff faked, Harris to pass, near side, wide open man is Sam Emelis at the BC 35, still on his feet, finally going to be drug out of bounds and then thrown onto his back by Robert Carter Jr., but not before another 1st down, and a big conversation happening with the official right below us. Josh Woods not happy from BC.
Well, it's a good job here by Emelis, just taking advantage of the space that he's been given, and a play action pass that keeps the BC Lions linebackers and defensive linemen with their eyes on A.J. Ouellette because of the run look, right? And Emelis takes advantage of it. He's given far too much room on the right side of the field, and he just stops, and Harris gets it to him. It's a good drive.
21-yard reception for Emelis, puts the ball on the BC 32, 1st and 10 Saskatchewan. 5 receiver package, 3 to the near side. Morgan Runge now comes in to block as the handoff goes to Ouellette. Goes to his left and then continues to move the pile up near the 25-yard line for a gain of almost 7.
Yeah, and what the Riders do here is they just do a good job of collapsing the left side of the BC Lions front. They let one tackle go up, but because they let the tackle go up, they get a guard on the second level as Trayvon Tate, again in his first game in 14 weeks. He gets up and gets a hat on a linebacker, and next thing you know, you got a 2nd and 4 because A.J. Ouellette runs it for 6.
Ball on the BC 26. Just spotted off the right-hand hash. Trevor Harris, his 4 receivers in formation to the near side of the field. BC shows 4 down linemen. Pitch near side for Ouellette. BC gets there quickly, and Ouellette not going to get the 1st down as he'll get the maybe to the line of scrimmage, and it's a third down, and here comes Brett Lother jogging out onto the field.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think that the Riders, I get the idea, right? They also want to make sure that they keep the defense honest by getting to the edges, not just going through the A-gaps every single down. But if it's working, it's working. Just keep on with it. Here they try to get to the edge, and that's the one thing the Lions have actually done well is limit the edges and the edges of the field for the Riders, and it holds them to a field goal attempt.
34-yard Reliance Heath water heater rental field goal attempt for Brett Lother from the near hash. Any wind there is at his back, but it's extremely minimal. Good snap, good hold. Lother's kick is up and sails through, and the Riders extend their lead 14-7 with 1:49 to go in the third quarter. Field goal for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Rent a new water heater and softener and save $400. Call on Reliance today. Back with more from Mosaic in a moment. This is the CFL West Final on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Here at Cooperators, we can help you invest in a way that's right for you. Like the starting to invest later has to be better than never plan. Talk to us today about how we can turn the investing goals you've made into investing realities.
Looking for a local Cooperators advisor? Give Kirsty Griffiths in Regina a call at 306-359-2667 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
To B&A Petroleum, our text line sponsors throughout the course of this year in Swift Current, Assiniboia, Gravelbourg, many other locations serving southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. See B&A Petroleum today for all your fuel needs from Puerto Vallarta to China to Alberta to Saskatchewan, and you name it, we're hearing from you, Saskatchewan. Love the comments, and again, very appreciative of everything that you're saying. Stacy is listening on a flight back to Riderville from Calgary as we speak, so way to use technology, Stacy. And again, thanks for joining us on the B&A Petroleum text line. Let us know, Rider Nation. 306-936-6262 is Jump Around being played at Mosaic. The crowd goes bonkers. So does the Riders sideline. Nathan Rourke and company go 1st and 10 after a 7-play drive by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. It started at their own 18-yard line. Rourke to pass. Pressure comes. Rourke wrapped up. He gets away somehow. Now he throws it complete.
Are you serious?
It's McInnes that's got it into Rider territory up to the 53-yard line. A gain of 17 yards as Rourke was wrapped up, but he was somehow able to get away.
Yeah. Well, we call the strong side blitz, which we love to call in these situations where momentum can be stolen, but Rourke does a good job of just keeping his feet. He's not bothered, rolls out of the pocket and finds McInnes. This is a really good throw on. When you have a quarterback that's able to get out of those situations, you always have a chance.
1st and 10 for BC now at the Saskatchewan 54-yard line. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. Receivers exchange spots in the backfield as the handoff goes to James Butler. No, it's not. It's Nathan Rourke who keeps it and gets wrapped up for a sack. The Riders get home as Antoine Brooks Jr. gets to the quarterback for another Quill Plains Chevrolet sack.
So they want to go off a play action and get the seam right down the middle, and the Riders get to him with the blitz before the seam becomes open. This is actually the look they want, and they were going to have a big play. It's just the Riders did a great job. Antoine Brooks getting there before Rourke was able to release the football.
Quill Plains, Chevrolet Buick GMC in Wadena taking down high vehicle prices. Drive a little, save a lot at Quill Plains. Sets up a second and 17 here for the Lions back at their 50. Rourke to pass, has time. Looking. Now going to throw to the far side of the field. It's complete into Rider territory for a first down and more. Nice job of breaking the initial tackle. Javon Katoy. He's finally brought down by Jadamir Thurman, but not before a gain of almost 20 and a definite first down to the Riders 41.
Yeah, Rourke is kind of navigating to the left side, and naturally everybody kind of comes with them. I don't know whether we're going to break here. We got one guy standing here. But anyways, Rourke goes down to the left, turns around, and Cotoy's all the way over on the right side. It's a Herculean effort just to get the throw there, and Cotoy converts it.
Well, that's how the third quarter will end on the Quality Tire scoreboard. It's Saskatchewan 14, BC 7. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. This is the CFL West Final on the Saskatchewan Roughriders 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Harvest is wrapping up and you're already thinking about seeding. Seize the power of the Borgo 9000 I-Series air cart at your local Redhead Equipment. Take the guesswork out of rate application, achieving seeding certainty with 9000 I-Series air carts. They're configured with up to 5 individual tanks capable of accurate on-the-go weight tracking. Explore Borgo's seeding lineup at Redhead Equipment, your trusted dealer to help you through seeding and the whole season. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Anything can happen. This is fourth quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder upstairs in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. Getting set for the final quarter of this football game. The Riders have a 7-point lead, but BC threatening on the Riders 41 as we start this final stanza. Luke?
Well, Nathan Rourke is single-handedly keeping the BC Lions in this. He's made some plays that, quite frankly, I can't believe that he's getting away with. Saskatchewan's just got to keep doing what they do, right? The pressure's starting to get there. They're starting to get back to him, and eventually they're going to get to a point where Rourke just can't make the plays that he's making. He's just got to keep persistent.
The whistle sounds, play blown in, 1st and 10 BC at the Rider 41. Fake the handoff, Rourke throws it underneath, complete to Keon Hatcher Sr. with room to run. Gets up to the 30, bounces off a tackle down inside the 25, near the 24 before DeMarcus Fields and A.J. Allen combined to bring him down.
Well, and this is the play that the BC Lions were just dropping every time they ran it. And they finally made good at it. Keon Hatcher coming left to right through the flats and convert the first down.
Well, Hatcher led the league in receiving yards, while A.J. Allen, maybe a surprising number 5 in the Canadian Football League's in tackles this year for the second-year pro to Guelph.
He's had a really good year, Dave.
So 1st and 10 BC now at the 23 of Saskatchewan. Backfield will empty for Rourke, who spins out of the huddle, comes to the near side, complete to Butler, but he'll take a big shot from Roland Milligan Jr. at the 20 after a gain of 3 on the reception.
Yeah, and that's Milligan in a nutshell, man. He's toughing it out. He's not at 100%, but your leaders are your leaders, especially in the fourth quarter. Your leaders start. They're like cream rising to the top. That's what Roland Milligan is. Cream of the crop in the Canadian Football League. Him and Marcus Sales are over to Rourke's right now. And why that's important is because Rourke has made all his plays rolling to the right.
2nd down and 6 for BC. 6 receivers set for the Leos. His back to pass is Rourke. Gonna float it wide open, touchdown. Wide open in a cover break was the leading receiver in the CFL, Keon Hatcher, and he'll haul it in for a huge score for the Lions from 23 yards out.
Well, the Riders just get caught looking in the backfield, and what happens is Revis is occupied by the wide receiver running the same type of route over to the left side. He goes over there, which completely clears Hatcher, and the defensive backs and linebackers let him roll through because they think Revis is going to come over the top and help him out. He doesn't do that, and White is in to tie this game with the convert.
13:20 and counting to go in the fourth quarter. Meyer in on the hold for the point after for Sean White, who's 49 of 53 on the year for converts. Good snap and clean hold. The kick goes up, and despite missing a field goal earlier, no doubt about it this time for Sean White, and we're tied at 14 with 13:07 to go here in the fourth quarter in Saskatchewan. Winner advances to next week's Grey Cup in Winnipeg, where the Montreal Alouettes away. We're going to take a timeout. 13:07 to go. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Farming isn't easy. You need a partner you can depend on to deliver better outcomes no matter the challenge. At Massey Ferguson, we're committed to providing equipment solutions that deliver when it matters, ensuring you get the most out of every acre. From planting to harvest and every season in between, you can trust that with Massey Ferguson. Better outcomes are always within reach. Achieve better with Massey Ferguson. Stop by Ag World Equipment in Canistino or visit masseyferguson.com to start achieving better outcomes today.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all? $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Officially a 19-yard reception for Keon Hatcher to tie the football game at 14 here in Saskatchewan, as Meyer will come out once again to kick the football off to the awaiting arms of Mario Alford and Thomas Bertrand-Houdon for the Riders. 13:07 to go in a sold-out West Final here at Mosaic Stadium. As now the offenses seem to have found their rhythm here in this second half.
Both offenses firing on all cylinders now here, and what it does for the folks listening and watching the game is it presents us with quite a treat on Saturday evening.
Nathan Rourke now 16 of 25 passing for 246 yards as Meyer kicks it off into the arms of Mario Alford back at his 18. He'll sprint to the far side of the field. Has a bit of a seam across the 40, 45. Flag comes down, and oh my gosh.
God damn.
That was thrown 25 yards by the official downfield.
No, that was 35. It's a holding call on the Riders, but man, sign that kid up. Did you see that flag?
Wow.
That guy's got a rocket. Sign him up. I don't know.
I think that might have been the referee, Justin McInnes, who threw that.
Wow. He's going to get piss tested after this. There's no way they're letting him get away with that. He's definitely getting piss tested.
Wow.
That was a 35-yard flag throw.
Yeah.
Return. Holding. Saskatchewan. Number 38. It's 10-yard penalty. First down.
Turns Mario Alford's best gain of the game, and all for naught. But here, if you're the Riders, you just got to stay with the script. Right now, you're running the ball really well. You don't need to get cute, right? You can run the ball between the tackles. BC's probably going to rely on this three-man front, covering up the guards and letting the ends collapse in. Yep, they're going to line up in it again.
It's 1st and 10 for the Riders. The ball after the penalty starts at their 22-yard line, far hash. Handoff to A.J. Ouellette. Goes to the right side. Going to get across the line of scrimmage, up across the 25, near the 26 for a gain of about 4.
It's a good job. And again, a patient job. They're just one block short here. You're pulling big Jamarcus Hardrick. Unfortunately, Trayvon Tate, who's pulling, just isn't able to get up to the second level. He gets caught on the first level, and AJ's got to adjust from there. Still gets 5 yards, so you're good at 2nd and 5, right? You still got your whole playbook here.
Well, Tate hasn't played since the start of July, so you wonder where game conditioning is at.
Yeah.
But it is a gain of 5, as you mentioned. 2nd and 5, BC with 4 down linemen on the play. Backfield empties. Harris over the middle. It's up! and it's incomplete. Threw almost into double coverage, looking for Kean Schaefer-Baker on a little post through the seam.
Hey, listen, this was a good a throw as any here. And Kean Schaefer-Baker normally is about 50-50 on these. It's up in the air, and it's really good defense here by number 2.
Josh Woods.
That's a linebacker running there, and he just gets his hands up right at the last minute and just distracts, Schaefer-Baker, who's running up the seam just enough. Now, with a good return here, the Riders, they're on shaky ground because the Lions could get this up to halfway point of the field, right? You get it up around the center spot, Dave, and it's a good starting point for a drive.
Murko to kick it away from his 15.
Oh, it's not a good
kick. Isn't great. It's going to bounce on BC's side of center into the arms of Seven McGee at his 41. Flag comes down for no yards as he'll get up near the 49. And this ball's going to move into Rider territory, and that's where BC will have it when we come back. We're tied at 14 with 11:41 to go in the fourth quarter. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
You also got
During harvest, efficiency is everything. A grain cart ensures the combine keeps moving and shortens the required harvest window. Trust the Brent Avalanche Dual Auger Grain Cart from Unverfirth Manufacturing. They have the largest capacity, up to 3,150 bushels. Supporting these world-class carts is your choice of tires or tracks. Unloading up to 1,000 bushels a minute gets harvest done in a hurry. Check out the Brent Avalanche 98 Series grain carts at youngs.ca today.
In the toughest moments, real pros shine. Fire, flood, mold. Winmar Property Restoration Specialists are always in the trenches, cleaning up messes and restoring homes across Canada. Like our green team on the goal line, we don't quit till the job's done. Big or small, Winmar tackles it all. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
That 44-yard punt, a no yards call on the return will set BC up at the Saskatchewan 53, but lots of concern on the field for a shaken-up Rough Rider.
Yeah, he's getting up now, but it's the 5-yard variety. It's not the 15-yard variety in terms of the no yards call, right? So that's positive. But it still sets the Lions up here about 2 yards past the center point of the field. And it's good to see Kerfala Exume jogging off.
Number 20 for the Riders. Injuries for workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. With WorkSafe Saskatchewan, together we can make Saskatchewan workplaces safer. Play blown in. The Riders will look to stop BC, who huddle up just in their side of center, scrimmaging 1st and 10 at the Riders' 53-yard line. Ball's on the left-hand hash as Rider Nation rises at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. Extra bodies in along the offensive line. Javon Katoy and Butler move in motion and empty the backfield. 3 down linemen, 4 for the Riders. Now flags fly with 9 seconds on the play clock.
You got all the BC Lions offside. Justin McInnes was the furthest.
BC, number 18, 5-yard penalty.
Justin McInnes had ran to Pilsner Place by the time the ball was snapped.
Good thing he didn't throw the flag. We need more time for him to pick it up after the 35-yard toss last time.
Well, the refs just gave the Riders back their punt coverage penalty.
So 1st and 10, or 15, pardon me, as the ball backs up to the BC side of center to the 52-yard line. 11:22 and counting in a tie ball game here in the West Final. Ball left-hand hash. 3 receivers come near side for the Lions. Berryhill in motion pre-snap. Now he'll come near side. Going to be thrown, and he catches it. Does Berryhill? Is a nice job by Rourke to get away from the coverage, and Berryhill is ushered to the turf unceremoniously, but not before a gain of about 6.
Yeah, so you again roll out to the right. You got one flat in front of you. He passes that up, comes back to the flat. But here's the key. They're actually trying to get the backside seam route, and the Riders haven't given it up yet.
2nd and 4. Rourke curls for the ball. Looks to pass far side. It is complete. Into 1st down territory at the Riders' 40-yard line. Nice pitch and catch there on just a quick hitter by the BC Lions, who go tempo offense. Kean Hatcher, senior, on the reception for the 1st down. Sets the ball up at the Riders' 40. Rourke in the gun. Fakes the handoff, spins out near side. Looking, now going to dump it off underneath to Butler at the 35 of Saskatchewan. Makes the first man miss and will be wrapped up at the 30. Coming back to make the play was Malik Carney with some help from...
Saskatchewan is taking all of the big plays away, Dave. They're taking receivers out, but the problem is Rourke is finding his underneath receivers.
First and 10 BC, now at the Riders 30, just under 10 minutes to go. Rourke flushed, feels the pressure, sacked in the backfield. Rourke is going to stumble ahead across the line of scrimmage, but Mike Rose able to get there quickly. It'll be second down.
That's a really good response from the Saskatchewan Roughriders, right? Like, starting to get on your head. This is a great bull rush by Micah Johnson. Forces Rourke up the middle and right into the waiting hands of Mike Rose.
So as mentioned, Rourke able to get across the line of scrimmage, so it isn't a Quill Plain Chevrolet sack, but it is a 2nd and 9 for BC from the Saskatchewan 29-yard line. 9:21 and counting to go in the fourth quarter. We're tied at 14. Rourke's in the gun, 5-receiver package at his disposal. 3 receivers settled at the far side of the field. Rourke to pass. Here comes the pressure. Rourke trying to get away. Now he'll scoop it ahead, and it's complete. Butler's got it, and a first down to the Riders' 15-yard line. Riders defensive lineman can't believe it. They thought he tied him up, but Rourke got away.
Nathan Rourke, for like the umpteenth time today, he looks like they've got him, and he manages to stay alive just enough to see Butler to his left. He flicks it to him, and that is just so disheartening. The Riders are getting there. We just can't bring them down. It's just a deflating feeling. I've been in these situations. Just got to keep them out of the end zone here.
8.5 to go in the fourth quarter. First and 10 inside the red zone for BC at the Riders' 14, far side of the field. Butler leaves the backfield. Hand off to Horvath. He's got it down across the 10 near the 9-yard line for Xander Horvath, and a good quality carry on first down for the Lions.
That's a fantastic carry if you're BC. And that totally threw the Riders off. They were thinking Rourke might roll out, but they give the draw right up to Horvath, who pulls them about 3 yards from the first down. That was an outstanding play call considering the momentum that they had through the air.
The rookie out of Purdue has a 7-yard gain, and it's 2nd and 3 for BC from the Riders' 7. 7:44 and counting. Nathan Rourke is James Butler in the backfield on this second down play. Keegan Hatcher Sr. in motion far side. That's where 3 receivers go. Hand off to Butler. He'll get across the line to the 5. Still going, trying to move the pile near the goal line. Finally going to be wrapped up at about the 3, but it will be a first down and goal for the BC Lions inside the Riders' 5.
This is, listen, I'm having a great time calling this game with you, Dave. I'm really excited, but I also don't like this. I'm nervous. I'm a nervous wreck right now. This ball is on the 2-yard line for the BC Lions. They're putting their big team in, which includes their 6th offensive lineman, Andrew Pearson, who's a veteran. Riders counter by throwing their big dog, Micah Johnson, back into the middle, obviously preparing for a run. Now here's the thing you got to remember, Rourke likes to roll out, right? So you don't want to overcommit.
First and goal, BC from the Rider 2, right-hand hash. Rourke goes to his right, steps, scores. Ran into the backside of his offensive lineman. He didn't mind it as he just bounced off and got to the edge and scored the touchdown and the go-ahead points for BC.
Yeah, remember what I said, right? You can't overcommit because he likes rolling out. And here, it's exactly where he's going. He tries to find the edge. And kudos to the BC Lions. A lot of teams put their short yardage quarterback in, right? But here they left it in their hands of their MVP. And I tell you what, man, I just can't believe Nathan Rourke and the plays that he's had to make here in this second half. I don't want to sound like Chris Collinsworth glazing Pat Mahomes, but this is unbelievable. This is an unbelievable effort from a special player.
So Nathan Rourke's 2-yard touchdown run has the Lions in front by 6. Sean White looks to extend that to a converted touchdown. A good snap and a quality hold, and White fires it through, and it's 21-14. BC leads with 6:18 to go. Back with more of the West Final from Mosaic Stadium in Regina. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. This is Nicole Saar, Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Regina Douglas Park. It's playoff time. Football, a cool November breeze, cold drinks, and good times. It's great to see this community come together to support our boys in green. Those guys from the West Coast aren't going to know what hit them. Next week, I will be so excited to see the Cup return where it belongs, right back here on the prairies. Contact me 306-522-2829.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
All season long, Pump Jacks Cathedral has brought you yards after contact. Pump Jacks Cathedral now open before, during, or after every game, the place where friends meet, and the yards after contact were 2 for Nathan Rourke after he ran into the backside of his own offensive lineman, took a step, and then took another bigger stride around the corner to go ahead and give the BC Lions the lead in this ball game, 21-14 on a drive that the Lions started inside Saskatchewan territory with after a punt and a subsequent no yards penalty, and the Riders find themselves trailing again.
Well, and then here, if you're Saskatchewan, you got 6:18. Unfortunately, right now, again, you can still run the football here, right, Dave? You can still, but the clock is beginning to look like it's wearing an orange jersey, right? Like it's not your friend at the moment, but there's still time to be yourself, and it's a really uncomfortable feeling probably if you're the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Carl Meyer kickoff taken by Mario Alford at his 30-yard line. Looks for a seam, gets across the 40 near the 43, spun down there. Nice downfield tackle there by the BC Lions, and it's going to be Riley Pickett that came up with a tackle, and talk about his parents having to make a decision today. So Riley, of course, from Saskatoon, U of S Husky alumnus, is playing in this West Final today. His brother, Reese Cack, suited up for Saskatchewan and the Huskies in the Hardy Cup.
You gotta text Reese and be like, look, man, we need you to win next week because we're watching Riley.
That's what it is?
Oh, yeah.
No, you're picking your favorite child in that instance, aren't you?
Oh, this is a tough spot for the Riders. They're out here in their run-heavy set with a tight end to the left with Runch.
1st and 10 from their 42 after the kickoff. Harris fakes the handoff. Back to pass, has time, steps up, looks near side. That's complete. Room to run for Tommy Neild to the 45 of BC. 40, flung out of bounds at the 37, but Harris, a masterful job to make his reads and find Tommy Neild down to the BC 37.
Well, Harris says, hey, man, I'm not, Rourke isn't the only mobile quarterback here. I may be 40, but don't sleep on me. Steps up into the pocket, evades a tackle, evades a sack, comes back to the side where Tommy Neild is all by himself. BC, because of where Trevor Harris's eyes went, they all gradually started shifting left, and that's why Tommy Neild was down wide open.
31 yards on the reception for Neild. 1st and 10 for the Riders at the BC 37 for Bazendowski Agencies. Harris calls out the cadence, hands it off to A.J. Ouellette, goes to his left, back into the middle, and now the pile going to move inside the BC 30, down around the 27-yard line, couple of yards shy of a first down. Maybe.
And this is a good job by the Saskatchewan Roughriders, going back to what got them here. It's a good job. You've got Emelis in there blocking as a wide receiver. He picks up, allows A.J. to get contact first time at the second level, 2nd and 1.
Harris going to stay in the game, goes in under center. Going to go straight ahead, dives across that 27-yard line. Should have enough for the first down. As you don't often see Trevor Harris do the short yardage play, but he does it that time and gets the first down.
Well, here's the thing, though. Now, I mean, you're looking at 4:53 left on the clock here. The Riders have a first down, but they're going to need to score here. Right now, you're coming here, and the other thing here is, Dave, the way the BC Lions have controlled the Riders offensively, like, really, you don't want to leave them a ton of time either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. First and 10 for Saskatchewan at the BC 26. 4:25 and counting to go in the fourth quarter. Riders trailing by 7. Harris's 3 receivers far side. He looks to the near. Now he's going to sling it underneath. That's complete to the 20. Down inside the 20 and rolling ahead for a first down. Samuel Emelis. Big catch, Riders.
You're seeing tons of heart here on this field. Both teams. Rourke, Herculean effort. Sam Emelis comes back, evades one tackle, gets contacted, refuses to go down. First down, Riders on the BC Lion 15.
Inside the Ashdown Furniture and Interiors in Moose Jaw red zone. Ball is on the BC 15 on the right-hand hash for Trevor Harris, calling out the cadence. 5 receivers, 3 come to the near side of the field. Harris changes the play.
Yeah, because they see the blitz coming.
2 on the clock. Harris gets it away. Back to pass. Can't find anyone. Looking. Goes it down. Going to go for a run. Makes the first man miss and gets tackled at the 11 after a gain of 4.
Oh, ho, ho. So Harris checks out. The BC Lions actually get confused. They're not able to line up. Oh, Harris, you got to get up, buddy. Okay, you're up. The BC Lions get confused, and they don't actually get lined up. Harris is getting up slowly here. You gotta take a look at him. Make sure he's all right. Big, huge second down. 2nd and 6 coming here.
Levi Bell drove him to the ground to make the tackle on the play.
And this clock is just running. You hit the 3-minute warning.
And the 3-minute warning will be given to the benches. We're in for a finish in the CFL West Final. It's BC 21, Saskatchewan 14. Back with more from Mosaic in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM.
Oh, they put 3:20 back on the clock. Okay.
So Colson Schultz, our executive producer in downtown Regina, can hang on.
2nd and 6. If the Riders are in 3-down territory, you're going to want at least 4 here, right?
Yep. That would be my math. 2nd and 6, as you mentioned. Ball on the 11-yard line. Ashdown Furniture and Interior in Moose Jaw. All your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. Here we go, Rider Nation.
Benavides is not going to blitz.
Ouellette stays in the backfield. He's the lone man there. 3 receivers far side. BC get to the line. Harris, toss, complete, first down. Down to the 5-yard line. Samuel Emelis finally hauled down on the play by the BC Lions. Patrice Rene, but it is a first down inside the 5.
Okay, so here, though, on the 5-yard line, if I'm Mike Benavides, after this 3-minute warning, I'm going to blitz.
We'll find out. The 3-minute warning has been issued. We'll come back for the conclusion of this one in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. Are you thinking of doing some projects this summer? Maybe building a fence, planting a tree, or doing some other kind of good old-fashioned digging? Whether you're at a work site or in your own backyard, make sure you're planning ahead and getting a line locate before you get started. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
No line locate? No diggity. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The 3-minute warning is for Brett Young seeds. In the final minutes or the middle of the growing season, performance matters. Find your winning canola hybrid at brettyoung.ca.
Yeah, if I'm Mike Benavides, I am blitzing. I am telling my defensive backs, take inside leverage, don't get beat on a slant, and I blitz the hell out of the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
First and goal, Saskatchewan. The ball is at the BC 5, right in front of the goalposts.
Oh, wow. This is a game.
7-point lead. The Lions have a 21-14 advantage over the Riders. Again, shout out to all of Rider Nation tuned in across the province on the Rider Broadcast Network and our friends at QR Calgary 770 and 107.3 The Edge. Harris fakes it, now throws it, far side, it's up, and it's incomplete. as Harris, a little play-action pass looking for Kean Schaefer-Baker on the far side, falls incomplete off his fingertips.
Yeah, they rolled everybody out. BC didn't send anybody. I think that they ended up getting lucky. They didn't send them. They essentially just guarded the left and right side of the goalpost. So they were anticipating a slant. But again, if I'm Benavides, it's 2nd and 5. I'm bringing pressure right now. I don't want to allow a route to get run.
2:49 to go in the fourth quarter. Riders trail by 7. 2nd and goal from the BC 5. Backfield empties. Harris to pass. Looking near side. It's up. Touchdown. No, incomplete. Schaefer-Baker held on to it for a second, but he couldn't complete the catch when he hit the turf. 3rd down, Riders.
What
and
are you
here
doing?
Comes the kick team.
No, it's the big team. Thank God.
Isn't that Brett Lother? Indeed it is.
Brett Lother. What are we doing here?
Lother is going to come out with 2:44 to go. And the Riders trailing by 7.
Hey, I get it. Take the points. You're just down 7 of them, though. That's the problem.
So 13-yard attempt.
Dave, if you see a look that you like, that you've worked on.
Riders worked on a couple of these in practice this week. Clean snap and a kick sails through. It's 21-17 BC with 2:42 to go in the fourth quarter. And again, Brett Lother now 3 for 3 on the night. Riders trail by 4. BC will get the ball back. Both teams have a timeout left.
You know what? Honestly, they are going. If the Riders do lose this game, Corey Mace is going to be answering questions about not going for it on 3rd and 5 for the rest of his life. And it sucks that's the case. But man, like, it is such a pivotal point in the game. 2:42, especially. Here's the challenge. It's the way the Lions have been playing, you know. And maybe Mace says, like, look, Rourke's been getting lucky to get out of there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's probably it, right? There's no possible way Rourke can keep playing the way he's playing. So let's take the points and let's give Harris the ball back. Right?
Here's what you said to me before the game started at 11 o'clock this morning. You said, Dave, this game is going to come down to the defenses.
Yep.
And Coach Mace, the defensive coordinator of the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
And I said that I liked Mace's scheme over Benavides' scheme, right? I was surprised Benavides didn't throw a blitz in there, but right now Benavides thinks he's a genius. So either way.
So Lother comes on to kick the ball off as he has to inside the final 3 minutes of a Canadian Football League game following a field goal. He'll approach and get it off. End over end kick that'll be taken on the far side. 7 McGee has it at his 25. Up to the 30, 35. Going to beat a wall of Riders there. Nice job by Aaron Patrick punching the ball away, trying to pull it out. Can't do so as McGee hangs on. And here comes Nathan Rourke trying to kill the final 2:35 of this game to put BC back into the Grey Cup.
7 McGee, he didn't even try to return it. He just wanted to get tackled. Double 2 hands over the football. The Rider Nation, if there was ever a moment where we need the noise, it's right now.
55-yard kick, 11 on the return, 1st and 10 BC at the Riders' 36, or pardon me, their own 36. They have a 4-point lead on the hometown Saskatchewan Roughriders. Rourke is in the gun on 1st down, has a pair of backs in the backfield. Kean Hatcher in motion pre-snap, handoff to James Butler. He's got it. He'll move the pile near the 40-yard line for a gain of almost 5 on 1st down. 2nd and medium coming up for BC.
And BC is not in a rush here to snap this football. Both teams have 1 timeout. Watch for Rourke rolling out to his right.
Xander Horvath goes out. Aiden Eberhardt comes in. 2nd down, they call it 6 from just inside the 40-yard line of BC. They've got to get to their own 41 for a 1st down. Rourke in the gun. Empty backfield. Clean snap, he's back to pass, flags fly. Rourke being chased, near side, pumps, throws it into the Rider bench. Incomplete. Now wait on the flag. The Riders are pointing towards the BC side. We'll wait and see. Here comes Justin McInnes.
Procedure, no end. BC, penalties decline, 3rd down.
So the Riders will get the ball back.
That is a great job. And look how quickly they get the ball back, Dave. They got 2 minutes. That's an eternity and now Mace looks like an absolute genius, right? It's right away. It just turns around the whole narrative. So he makes the right decision, takes the points, but we're still going to have to score. That's the problem, right? You can't kick a field goal to win this thing, right? You got to score a touchdown. You got 2:06 left. We need a big return here from Marvelous Mario Alford.
Carl Meyer on to punt. He'll receive this snap at his 25-yard line. Very small wind at his back. He'll send a missile down to Mario Alford, who'll take it at his 20-yard line. He'll go up the middle. 25-30, 35-36-yard line is where he'll brought down. And here comes Trevor Harris with 1:57 to go in the ball game, trailing by 4 points.
Both punt returners uninterested in taking a risk. Just two hands over the football, go down. And now, Trevor Harris, who was quoted as saying, I don't want to talk about Nathan Rourke, we're the big dogs. Well, guess what? If you're the big dog, it's time to bite, and it's time to stop barking.
10-yard punt return for Ibarasa and Sons. 1st and 10 Saskatchewan at their own 36.
You have time to run the football. You don't need to completely abandon 45.
4 down linemen for the Lions, 5 receivers for the Riders. Harris near side. Emelis has dropped it. He had it for a moment, but it came out after contact. It'll be 2nd and 10 Saskatchewan.
Well, thank God he dropped it and didn't possess it and then fumble it, right? So, you'll take that if you're the Riders.
2nd down upcoming Saskatchewan. It looks like BC has taken a timeout.
Well, Matthew Betts is on the ground.
Oh, it is, yeah.
That's their best defensive player. He hasn't played a factor in any of this game, right? I think that I haven't seen him get a tackle. So
well, Matthew Betts comes in with 15 quarterback sacks, leading the Canadian Football League on the season. 11 of those sacks came after Labor Day.
Yeah.
And against Saskatchewan, he's registered 3 sacks against the Riders this year, and now there's all kinds of concern as he's down on the turf and his BC Lion teammates are huddling around him.
Yeah, they've got Hayden Harris, they've got Nathan Cherry, who's a vet, they've got Bradley Anna, Thibaut Debaye also plays end. He's listed as a tackle, but Betts jogs off, so just going to end up missing one.
Can you get a cramp in a game like this?
Well, yeah, here's the thing. Betts probably doesn't have a lot of body fat, right? Guys like me, there's no way you get a cramp in this type of weather, right? But if you're Betts and you're an actual athlete, and,
All right, 2nd and 10. Let's set it up for you, Rider Nation. Ball on the Saskatchewan 36.
Benavides is going 3-man. The last time we went out of a 3-man front versus a 3-man front, Harris converted it.
See what he does here. 5 receivers, 3 near side. Harris back to pass. Has time. Looks, had a man open, but he missed him. It was Sam Emelis who would have easily had a 1st down, but they couldn't convert. Now the game on the line for a 3rd and 10 with a minute 48 to go.
They're punting. Oh, no, they're not. I actually wouldn't mind them punting here, Dave. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I think this is the right decision. You've got to get the Lions off the field. No. I know the crowd's booing here, but I think you got to punt. I really do think you got to punt. Because if you don't get it on 3rd and 10, BC kicks a field goal and it's impossible to win, right?
So Mirko comes on, 7 McGee to return.
Oh, man.
Riders are going to have a man on side for this punt by the looks of it. No,
he's got to get behind him. Yeah, he's not on side.
So Mirko with a clean snap from Hughes.
Oh, my God, what a miserable punt.
Kick that's going to take a bounce in BC territory. 7 McGee will scoop it up at his 36.
Oh, careful.
As Kerfella Exume looked like he had got his finger stuck inside his jersey and spun McGee around. So Nathan Rourke has another chance to close it out. A 2-and-out last time around. This time, he's got a minute 40 to burn to earn their way to the Grey Cup.
I think that if you're the BC Lions, right, you tried to run it on 1st down last time. Do you just leave it in Rourke's hand? Do you say, hey, look, roll out?
Yeah.
If you and give it to somebody in the flat if you can't, or throw it out of bounds. I don't know. If BC runs it, I wouldn't be surprised. My wish is that they fumble immediately.
BC ball in their own 36-yard line following the Jesse Mirko punt. Butler alone back in the backfield. Hand the ball off. He'll go to his left. Lions try to move the pile. They'll do across the 40.
Oh, my goodness.
Up around the 42-yard line for a gain of 6.
Well, they completely changed the outlook of this 2nd and 3 now. If they had gone down at 2nd and to 3 yards, I mean, it was 2nd and 7. This is not a good spot for the Riders.
Riders call a timeout for Rethink BioClean Regina. Reuse, refill, rethink with BioClean as your restaurant's experts. So a first down, and BC are in good shape, but they need 3 yards from their own 43-yard line. Justin McInnes blows play back in. Ball is at the BC 43. Rider Nation on their feet in a sold-out Mosaic. They want their green and white to get the stop so the offense can get the ball back. BC breaks huddle. Clock will not start until the snap of the ball. Rourke is in the gun with a pair of backs in the backfield. Butler leaves. Rourke back to pass. Nope, pulls it down. Runs into the Riders.
That's the right call.
The heart of the Rider defense comes up with a huge stop of the quarterback keeper. CJ Rivas gets home from his safety spot. And it's a 3rd down situation. The Riders will get the ball back.
Yeah, this was the Riders. They won the line of scrimmage on that one, and Rourke tried to set up the draw, just didn't have anywhere to go once he drew, because there was just a pile. And it was a great job by Antoine Brooks shedding the fullback block, and the Riders live to fight another down.
Meyer on to punt, standing at his 28. Alford awaits the kick back at his 17. BC draining the clock as best they can. Now 1:13 to go in the ball game. Clean snap, not much of pressure from the Riders. Meyer gets it off. Alford takes it at his 20. Up to the 25, 30, gonna get tackled at about the 32, and here comes Trevor Harris in the offense. Another opportunity with 63 seconds to go.
The Riders have done exactly what they needed to do defensively. Every single time they've needed to stop, they've got it. It's on the offense. And now, here's the problem, Dave. Now, the Riders cannot be who they are. Now they have to play the pass, and that completely flips for the BC Lions. They can sit back there and play zone all the way back down the field. It's on the Riders, right? And they have no timeouts.
47-yard punt, and 14 return.
Look what I'm doing. Look what they're doing. 3-man front.
1st and 10 for the Riders from their 34. Harris back to pass, looking, throwing, complete, up to midfield. It's Samuel Emelis down to the 53 of BC with 57 seconds to go. Big catch by Emelis, and there's a shaken up BC Lion. It's Matthew Betts down again at his own 31-yard line, or the Riders' 31-yard line. We'll get another WorkSafe Saskatchewan timeout. Workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. Together we can make Saskatchewan workplaces safer. This following the Samuel Emelis reception for 23 yards. And again, if you like history, how about this one? The Saskatchewan Roughriders drive starts on the 34-yard line. The former number of George Reed, and the first play is a 23-yard reception. The number of Ronnie Lancaster. And it's 1st and 10 Saskatchewan into BC territory as the entire Lions defense go to their sideline and huddle up. As Matthew Betts gets some attention, again down at the 31-yard line, and he'll be helped to his feet. And he does not look comfortable with his right leg. Fans are on their feet at Mosaic. Soak it up, Saskatchewan.
If I'm Benavides, I don't know about the 3-man front now. I think that I need to start putting 4 men out there. Maybe play a zone behind a 4-man front, right? But you need a pass rush. They're going to go 3-man front again. And again, that's because the clock is on their side.
57 seconds. Play whistled in. Riders have 3 receivers near side. Harris to pass, looking near side. Pumps once, pulls it, throws it, complete, incomplete. Del Duncan Busby had it in his arms, but he looked to run before he caught the football. 2nd down coming up.
Trevor Harris can't do much more than what he did. 3-man front. Trevor Harris navigates it perfectly, finds an open wide receiver. This is an easy first down, and we drop it. Del Duncan Busby needs to make that play. It's 2nd and 10.
Ball at the BC 53, 48 seconds now to go. Clock won't start following the incompletion until play begins, with 3 receivers coming near side for Saskatchewan. BC's defense backed up 15 yards deep. Harris to pass, guns it near side. Emelis has it to the 45, going to get up near the first down, and he gets pushed there thanks to A.J. Ouellette down to the 39-yard line. First down with 41 seconds to go. Riders trail by 4, call the play at the line of scrimmage.
Remember, folks, though, the Riders have to score. There's no field goal option here.
Harris in the gun, 3 receivers far side. He throws off his hand warmer into the backfield. Clean snap, he's back to pass. Looks over the middle, ball complete to the 35, and no more is going down as Samuel Emelis after he makes the reception, recognizing he wasn't going to get out of bounds. 32 seconds to go. 2nd and 4 from the BC 34. Harris calls out the play at the line of scrimmage.
Benavides just content to let his defensive backs play.
Play whistled in. Harris back to pass. Looking, can't find, now throws it. That's complete. A.J. Ouellette puts the shoulder pads down, gets inside the 25 with 22 seconds left to go. Harris calling the play as they set the ball in the sticks. BC takes their time getting on their side of the line of scrimmage.
Is exhausted. The
Harris
big plug
in the gun.
middle.
5 receivers set, 3 near side, clock counting. Harris back to pass, looking in towards the middle. He's got it. Dante Myers down to the 4-yard line with 14 seconds to go. Riders hustle to the line of scrimmage.
Now you
Harris
got to blitz.
calling the play.
If you're Benavides, you got to call a blitz. You can't just sit here.
Harris.
This is for the Western Conference Championship.
BC wants to call a timeout. Buck Pierce does. Down to the 17-yard line is where Pierce hustled onto the field. The final timeout is brought to you by Rethink BioClean Regina. Reuse, refill, rethink with BioClean as your restaurant's experts. Inside the Ashdown Furniture and Interior red zone, 1st and goal from the 3, 14 seconds to go. How much time do you have for how many plays? 2, 3?
3.
You run it?
Yeah, you got 3 plays. You could if you wanted to. Again, I think that if you're Benavides, you got to blitz though. Take that running game aspect out of it, right? Force Harris to make the throw. Take a chance on it. That's what I would do. But hey,
is it Tommy time? Tommy Stevens was on the sideline. Harris
keep it in number 7's hands. I like this.
Riders down by 4. 14 seconds to go. Ball on the 3, left-hand hash for Harris. The huddle will break. Clock won't start till the ball is snapped. Ouellette alone back in the backfield. Riders crowd the offensive line.
Here come the Lions.
So do the Lions. Harris, pass, end zone, touchdown! Riders have it! Riders have it! The short yardage play from 3 yards out, and the Riders take the lead. Tommy kneeled. Touchdown, Tommy does it again.
Fantastic stuff. The previous play is under review by the replay center. Unbelievable stuff.
Tommy kneeled. His 6th touchdown reception of the season. The play is being reviewed by the replay center. But what a call by Mark Mueller on 1st and goal from the 3. There's 11 seconds remaining on the clock.
Tommy Neal's been so good for the Saskatchewan Roughriders all year. They loved him coming out of training camp, and you can see why. He's a playmaker, man. This is awesome.
Point
replay
after.
booth just making sure they're good here.
Point after attempt to come. I didn't see the replay, now I do.
They're
Harris,
looking to make sure it didn't bounce.
Goal line, no sign of a bounce there. Dante Myers, the first rider to throw up his hands.
This will be the one angle that, this is a perfect throw from Harris. It's good. Yeah, that's good. Perfect throw from Trevor Harris.
Luke says yes. CFL Replay Center for Mazank Fuels, proudly serving the ag community across southern Saskatchewan with reliable bulk fuel delivery and all your oil needs. Trust local, trust Mazank. And boy, taking a long time to review this.
Taking this long.
Call on the field was touchdown.
They must think it's not. I don't know. I don't know why we're looking at it this long. This looks like they're seeing if the ball came out at the end of the play and the turf helped kneel up. But you got to have irrefutable evidence to turn this over. So.
Well, the Nelson GM touchdown drive for Assiniboia and Avonlea. Nelson's GM, they'll find a vehicle to match your lifestyle, proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for over 65 years.
Oh, yeah, he's got it. This is a catch.
6 plays, 55 yards, ends in a 3-yard touchdown reception, and the replay center confirms it. Announce it, Justin McInnes.
After automatic review by the replay center, called in the field stands. It's a touchdown.
Point after attempt to come. Rider Nation on their feet. Crowd will settle for Lawther to extend it to a field goal. It's up, and it's through, and it's 24-21. Saskatchewan leads with 11 seconds to go, and Jorken Hughes might be the happiest guy on the field as Lawther comes running off, and he's like, come on, guys, we got to kick off. We got to kick off to cover.
This is unbelievable. Back from the dead. And Benavides is going to regret going out of that 3-man front for the rest of his life.
So Lawther and the kickoff cover team will huddle. 11 seconds, so probably 2 plays for the BC offense to try to get into field goal range for Sean White, who hasn't gone over 50 or completed one from over 50 this year, which would mean that he's got to get, or the BC Lions at very least have got to get to the 42-yard line of Saskatchewan. So Lawther will put the ball on the tee at his 30-yard line. Seven McGee is back at his 11, awaiting this kick. As the BC Lions will look to see if they can.
Well, you're going to need a miracle now if you're BC, and unfortunately, Roar can't help you.
So Lawther's kick, an end-over-ender. Seven McGee will run onto it at the 24-yard line on the far side. He'll get outside the initial wave of coverage and then wrapped up at the 41 of BC with just 5 seconds to go. Nathan Rourke and the BC Lions offense will look to capture magic.
Oh, there's no way. It's 5 seconds left. You don't have a timeout. The clock's going to run out. You got to score here, and the Riders are just going to take all their defensive backs and make sure nothing gets behind them.
5 seconds on the clock. 1st and 10 BC from their own 41-yard line.
This is what BC should have done, is kept 4 defensive linemen out there.
So 4 defensive linemen, as you mentioned, Luke. 8 drop back into coverage for the Lions. Lions will send 4 receivers to the far side. Rourke in the gun is back. He's going to take a step up, gets caught, throws it behind him. Now it's on. Here comes another pass. A little hook and ladder near side for Justin McInnes. McInnes throws it back. That's caught by an offensive lineman. Now it's punted ahead, covered by the Riders. Take the knee, and the game is over. Hang on, Winnipeg. Rider Nation is on the way. Make the final score on the Quality Tire scoreboard. Saskatchewan 24, BC 21. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. Let's go downstairs to Teagan Witko.
Well, Dave, I am down here with Tommy Neild. Tommy, you got that game-winning touchdown late in the 4th quarter. Take me through what that felt like.
Yeah, it felt amazing just to make a play for the team. That's all you can ask for, make a play like that in a moment like that. It's an incredible feeling, and we got another game next week.
Now walk me through the anxiety that you were feeling when they were reviewing it.
I mean, I knew I caught it. It's just making sure I got that confirmation.
So this team has dealt with, a couple of injuries throughout the season, and your receiving core maybe had a little bit of a slow start tonight. But what can you say about your receiving core?
Yeah, our receiving group is incredible, man, from the top down. We play as a true unit, and when we're firing on all cylinders, it's dangerous. It could be anyone's day, and I love going and playing with those guys, man. It's so fun.
And you definitely had a healthy group of guys here tonight. Now, congratulations, you are off to the Grey Cup in Winnipeg. How does that sound?
It's a great feeling. Like, this is why you play, man, to win, to go to the championship games and have that opportunity to play in the big games. So there's nothing more you could ask for. I'm just grateful to be in this position.
Congratulations, Tommy.
Thank you.
Touchdown, Tommy comes up with the biggest catch of the season for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Just his third reception of the night for 29 yards, but he'll send the Roughriders back to the Grey Cup for the first time since 2013 as Roland Milligan Jr. bringing this crowd to their feet at Mosaic Stadium. A sold-out crowd is happy because the Riders are going back to the Grey Cup. The West Final trophy presentation will occur momentarily. It doesn't look like the Riders want anything to do with it. They just want to get into their booth and into their room so that they can celebrate winning a West Division title for the first time in 12 years.
Well, what a great job by Saskatchewan closing it out. You know what? Corey Mace trusted his defense. Remember, we talked about it in the pregame, right? I liked BC's players, but we had the better scheme. Benavides let him down there. I think that you can't go out of the three-man front that whole finish drive. And credit to Mace. Takes the points, leaves it on his defense, says, hey, we just need you to get the football back. And each time the defense responded. Right? Defense wins championships, and it looks like the Riders have a chance to win one next week.
The Riders have come back out onto the field for the West Division trophy presentation. I know that Teagan Witko has done an amazing job on the sidelines, keeping warm, and we'll see if we can join up with her. Coming up, of course, we'll have her full fifth quarter post-game coverage. We'll go inside the Saskatchewan Roughrider locker room. Of course, nobody else does that. We will talk to the game stars, hear from head coach Corey Mace, and get things set up as we, of course, get to our Grey Cup coverage, which is coming up all week long from the Manitoba Capital. So let's take a quick timeout and start our fifth quarter programming in a moment. Again, the final score, Saskatchewan wins the West with a 24-21 victory over the BC Lions. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
With industry-leading quad-track technology, experience the efficient power to pull any implement. Plus, get subscription-free Case IH tech that unlocks greater productivity, accuracy, and precision. Steger tractors don't just pull, they perform with power you can trust and technology that works for you. Stop by Redhead Equipment, your local Case IH dealer, to learn more about how Steger tractors can take your productivity to the next level. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Premier Scott Moe.
Your Saskatchewan party government is delivering for you. There's a lot of uncertainty in the world today, but Saskatchewan's economy remains strong and steady. Our strong and steady economy means more jobs. It means we can lower taxes, build more schools, recruit more doctors and nurses, and shorten our wait times, and deliver all of the services you expect and deserve from your government. Your Saskatchewan party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season, so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
As harvest winds down, it's time to plan ahead and pre-order for your next harvest. Now may be the best time to upgrade to a Kloss Combine. With superior performance, industry-leading support, and unbeatable long-term ROI. It's time for a Kloss Combine that is made for you, because our farmers are made for more. Ask your local Kloss dealer about pre-ordering for your next harvest, or check out their products online by visiting kloss.com. Kloss, made for more.
Invest, build, enjoy. Your financial journey should start with smart choices and grow into lasting security. Affinity Wealth Management and Aviso Wealth can turn your plans into progress, your goals into growth, and guide you every step of the way. From personalized financial planning to solid investment advice, they can help you invest in what really matters. Affinity Wealth Management, wealth guidance that grows with you. Visit affinitywealth.ca for more information.
Mutual funds and other securities are offered through Aviso Wealth, a division of Financial Inc.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up, delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
The final gun is sounded. The outcome is in the books. Now it's time to break it down with analysts who have been in the trenches. See our game stars live from the Roughriders locker room, and head coach Corey Mace will join us with his thoughts. This is the 5th quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Have something to say? Text 306-936-6262 to share your analysis with our team. Now, back to Justin Dunn, Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, and Luc Mullinder.
Your Saskatchewan Roughriders are going to the Grey Cup after a dramatic 24-21 win at Mosaic Stadium in front of a packed house. The fans certainly helped that defense get some key stops late in the 4th quarter to get Trevor Harris the ball back enough times to find Tommy Neild for the game-winning touchdown. Let's hear how it all went down in our post-game rewind. Brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs, visit prairieguntraders.ca.
The Riders are ready. The Lions are ready. Rider Nation is on their feet. Are you ready? And here we go. Lawther approaches. And the 2025 West Final is underway from Mosaic. It's 1st and 10 for the Riders. Backfield features A.J. Ouellette. He'll get the carry on 1st down. Comes to the left side, makes a man miss. Then bowls ahead to the 50 and the midfield stripe and more. A big 1st down. BC put 5 on the line. Handoff goes to Ouellette. Makes the first wave miss. Gets across the 40. Still going to the 45-yard line. And another 1st down for the Riders. And Big Thor fires off the hammer. 1st and 10 BC at the Saskatchewan 54. 2 receivers far side. Rourke has time. Pumps. Now he's going to get caught. It's a quarterback sack. And the Riders get home. Getting there first was Haba Baldonado. Again, this is from 43. Good snap. White's kick is up. It's an end-over-ender. And it hits the upright. No good. Handoff on 1st down to A.J. Ouellette. Gets across the 40. Leapfrogs a man up to the 50. A big 1st down run by A.J. Ouellette. What hops on that man? Hatcher, break huddle, go far side as the 2 receivers there. Butler going to leave the backfield. Rourke to pass. Here's the pressure. Pumps. Gets away. 5. Touchdown Nathan Rourke. What a play.
Oh, man.
As the Riders had him, but he got away. 5 receivers set for BC as Rourke's back to pass. Flushed out of the pocket, tripped up, and he won't get away. The Riders able to land on him. It's Malik Carney and drop him short of the 1st down. Ball in the BC 49 for Harris, back to pass. Look over the middle, it's caught. Down to the 25, still going. Up near the 20-yard line, Kian Schaefer-Baker. So it's going to be a 22-yard attempt for Lawther from the right-hand hash. Mirko, the holder's got the knee, got the hold. Kick is up, and it sails through.
There you go.
3 go to the left of Trevor Harris to the far side. Harris back to pass, his time over the middle. Caught. Kian Schaefer-Baker's got it for Bazandowski Agency's 1st down and more. Down to the BC 35-yard line. 5-receiver set. A.J. Ouellette swings in motion to the far side. Harris looking that way. Can't find anyone. Makes a man miss in the backfield. Pulls it down. T-Mobile. First down. Trevor Harris on the 3-yard line of BC left-hand hash. It's a third down gamble for the Riders. 5, 6, 7 down linemen. Lions bring 5. Pass. End zone. Touchdown! Riders! Hauling it in. Kean, Schaefer, Baker. Riders go to rush the receivers towards the line. Hand it off to A.J. Ouellette. Got a hole. 35. Another hurdle across the 40. Ball comes out.
Oh, no.
And the BC Lions look like they've got it. First and goal for the Lions. Fake the handoff. Rourke, far side, batted ball. It's up and picked off. The Riders have it. An interception by the Riders. It's Marcus Sales at the goal line. His third interception of the season and a huge bounce into the Riders' arms for their first turnover of the day. 34-yard field goal attempt for Brett Lothar from the near hash. Any wind there is at his back, but it's extremely minimal. Good snap, good hold. Lothar's kick is up and sails through, and the Riders extend their lead. Rourke to pass. Pressure comes. Rourke wrapped up. He gets away somehow. Now he throws it complete.
Are you serious?
It's McInnes that's got it into Rider territory up to the 53-yard line. A gain of 17 yards as Rourke was wrapped up, but he was somehow able to get away. Receivers exchange spots in the backfield as the handoff goes to James Butler. No, it's not. It's Nathan Rourke who keeps it and gets wrapped up for a sack. The Riders get home as Antoine Brooks Jr. gets to the quarterback. Second down and 6 for BC. 6 receiver set for the Leos. Is back to pass is Rourke. Gonna float it wide open. Touchdown. Wide open in a cover break was the leading receiver in the CFL, Keon Hatcher, and he'll haul it in for a huge score for the Lions from 23 yards out. First and 10 BC, now at the Riders 30, just under 10 minutes to go. Rourke flushed, feels the pressure, sacked in the backfield. Rourke to pass, here comes the pressure. Rourke trying to get away, now he'll scoop it ahead and it's complete. Butler's got it and a first down to the Riders 15-yard line. Riders defensive lineman can't believe it. First and goal BC from the Rider 2, right-hand hash. Rourke goes to his right, steps, scores. Ran into the backside of his offensive lineman. He didn't mind it as he just bounced off and got to the edge and scored the touchdown and the go-ahead points for BC. First and 10 from their 42 after the kickoff. Harris fakes the handoff. Back to pass, has time, steps up, looks near side. That's complete. Room to run for Tommy Neal to the 45 of BC. 40, flung out of bounds at the 37, but Harris, a masterful job to make his reads and find Tommy Neal. Clean snap and a kick sails through. It's 21-17 BC with 2:42 to go. BC breaks huddle. Clock will not start until the snap of the ball. Rourke is in the gun with a pair of backs in the backfield. Butler leaves. Rourke back to pass. No, pulls it down. Runs into the Riders.
That's the right call.
The heart of the Rider defense comes up with a huge stop on the quarterback keeper. C.J. Rivas gets home from his safety spot. And it's a third down situation. The Riders will get the ball back. Harris in the gun. Middle. 5 receivers set, 3 near side, clock counting. Harris back to pass, looking in towards the middle. He's got it. Dante Myers down to the 4-yard line with 14 seconds to go. Ball on the 3, left-hand hash for Harris. The huddle will break. Clock won't start till the ball is snapped. Ouellette the lone back in the backfield. Riders crowd the offensive line. So do the Lions. Harris, pass, end zone, touchdown! Riders have it! Riders have it! The short yardage play from 3 yards out, and the Riders take the lead. Tommy Neal, touchdown! Tommy does it again! Rourke in the gun is back. He's going to take a step up, gets caught, throws it behind him. Now it's on. Here comes another pass. A little hook and ladder near side for Justin McInnes. McInnes throws it back. That's caught by an offensive lineman. Now it's punted ahead, covered by the Riders. Take the knee, and the game is over. Hang on, Winnipeg. Rider Nation is on the way. Make the final score. Saskatchewan 24, BC 21. There you go, your Prairie Gun Traders replay. Of course, Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs, visit prairieguntraders.ca. Whew. For the first time in a dozen years, the Riders are headed back to the Grey Cup. Luke, let's see how they did it with your 3K recap for McDougall Auctioneers, official auction partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Well, the 3 keys, I mean, it's the first one that's the main one in the playoffs and when you're trying to get to the Grey Cup. Turnovers are season defining, right? And the Saskatchewan Roughriders, you didn't end up turning the football over more than the BC Lions. That's a good thing. And look how you positioned yourself to win the football game in the last 3 minutes, right? Number 2, Thor's Hammer. We knew that this game needed to run through 45. It's all about controlling the pace and the tempo of the football game. Saskatchewan did that. They put they had some long fields. They were able to run the football, and then they were able to execute without A.J. Ouellette after when they needed the big throw. But again, Mike Benavides, I really feel like he let his BC Lions squad down there. You can't just keep rushing 3 and holding and giving up. That's what Trevor Harris does best, is he hits just sort of the middle of the field, and that's what Trevor Harris did. We're the big dogs, I quote. And key number 3, you had to win on the critical hidden components, right? Special teams coverage, great. Fundamentally sound football, it was there. Penalties, you didn't hurt yourself. So all of those things went into just one of probably the best games I've ever seen in my entire life as a broadcaster. It was so good to watch that, and just again, you gotta. There's 2 people that I wish we could. And you're gonna get to one of them, is Coach Mace. I mean, the fact that he relied on his defense, the fact that he kicked the field goal, I mean, that is about as good a coaching job, just relying on your guys, man. He is such a leader. Like, all you hear is, I believe in you guys. You know, he loves his guys. And he let his defense go out there and take the game back in their hands. It was outstanding. Great coaching job in the fourth quarter by Mace. And Trevor Harris, man, make the play. We're the big dogs. Let's get to the Grey Cup.
There you go. Luke, get set for a road trip as we're going to head on a trip of our own down to the man that you were just talking about. Head coach Corey Mace joins us. Coach, congratulations, West Division champions. How are you feeling?
Feel really good, man. Feel just excited. We get to go back to work tomorrow. You know, it's the best gig in the world.
Talk about your team, man. You went ahead and you believed in your defense, and you said, okay, we're going to take the 3. It may not have been a popular call here inside Mosaic Stadium in front of Rider Nation, but your defense came through.
Yeah, you know, we ended up we had another timeout. I just thought with the time on the clock and just knowing how we operate things in practice, man, we've driven, you know, we practice running long fields. I think last week we kind of redid the situation BC had last weekend with Calgary. You know, we did it down near 19 seconds. So just, you know, put the faith in the defense to get the stop, take the points, and then know that we can go march down and score again and get out of here with the win.
Yesterday, the focus was also almost to the point of intimidation. When Trevor Harris and A.J. Ouellette were at the podium addressing the media, you could just sense that there was something different about the 2 of them coming into this game. Did you feel that? And boy, did they show it on the field.
Yeah, you know, look, Trevor as a competitor, man, there's not too many like the guy. So he shows up with that mindset every day, every single day. And AJ, like, everybody knows it, man. This is this is Thor weather. So we all expected that.
How about your offensive line? Trevion Tate comes back into the lineup after missing basically 3 months of play. Your defensive line, again, set the tone and set the line of scrimmage. How big were they?
Yeah, no, shout out to Tate, man. It's just, you know, you're going to empathize for, you know, those guys who go through injury and, you know, having to come back. There's so many things you go through mentally on top of the physical rehab. But to get out there, and I know it meant a lot to him. It meant a lot to the guys. It meant a lot to me. So happy for him. Defensive line-wise, you know, I thought we did a good job getting back there. That kid is a freaking magician, man. You know, he got out, and not only did he get out of sacks, but, I mean, he converted and made big plays in doing so. We all know he is as advertised. But ultimately, you know, the green and white came out on top today.
How about touchdown Tommy?
Yeah. Everything you envisioned when we brought him out this way. Super proud of the guy, man. Seen his maturation process. since a young buck in the previous spot. So incredible, man, just incredible.
Coach Mace, did A.J. Allen low-key make the defensive play of the game, shedding Xander Horvath and stopping Nathan Rourke on that key second down to get the offense to the ball to allow Trevor Harris and Tommy Neal to do their thing?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a team effort there, but, certainly doesn't shock me that, he's the guy that comes up and gets that done, man. It's, again, I'm not – I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know exactly who it is that's going to make the play. Just have faith in the group. And, if AJ stood up and did that, man, I wasn't shocked at all.
What was said at halftime to your team, Coach Mace? It seemed like they were trying to find the rhythm in the first half, had it for a little bit. BC kind of seemed to have the momentum going into the halftime break there. But inside the locker room, what went on?
Yeah, I think it was just a quick conversation of I think we all kind of locked in and agreed that we did not, we didn't just play a good half of football. Nothing that we wanted to identify with, and yet still, the score was as tight as it was. So if we could just kind of get back to, being us and execute, man, we knew we had an opportunity to get this thing done. So I love how we came out in the second half right away. And then ultimately, it ended up being a dogfight, which truthfully, we prepared ourselves for. We knew it was. We knew what this time of year is anyway. So had one tonight, expect another one probably next week.
Was there anybody inside the room that said something key that stood out to you at halftime? Was it you? Was it a player? Was it a veteran?
No, I was just, I addressed the team early. And, I'm sure they broke off in their position groups and everybody said something else. It was just, we just played a horrible half of football and we're still in it. So just imagine what that looks like if we play our game.
And Coach, how critical was the 13th man tonight? Packed house at Mosaic Stadium, especially late in that ball game when your defense really needed the noise.
Yeah, man, that's incredible. When he took the job here, that this tonight was exactly what I envisioned. Western Final here in Regina and Saskatchewan, and they show up like they did tonight. That was freaking incredible. Needed that, like almost as much as I need this pill.
I'll let you get to the pill in a moment. If you can look forward first, the Montreal Alouettes are your opponent in the 112th Grey Cup. How do you feel about the matchup?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, man. We just went against an unbelievable team with potentially MOP, and then now we're going against another team who's won a Grey Cup not too long ago. They're built similar to us. They're down for the gritty. They got a good defense. They can score. They got a good receiving core, and they got a quarterback who has never lost a game. So, hey, it's going to be a tough one. But man, we are. I think we're built for that kind of matchup.
Thank you for the time, Coach. Enjoy the pill.
Appreciate you, baby.
That's head coach Corey Mace from outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Victorious locker room as your green and white win 24-21 and move on to the 112th Grey Cup in Winnipeg against the Montreal Alouettes. And just a quick note, because I think some fans are curious about this. No, the Riders will not be in the Winnipeg Blue Bombers locker room because there are multiple Grey Cups coming up in the West. It will be the Montreal Alouettes in the Winnipeg Blue Bombers home locker room. The Riders will be in the visiting locker room. On the other side, we'll go back down outside the Riders locker room to talk to our offensive and defensive game stars. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Take care of your crops with the Fendt Rogator 900 Series sprayer. It's the industry's only rear boom sprayer with 2 height adjustable clearance for late season protection. Go from standard clearance to high clearance in less than 45 seconds and liquid to dry application in under 2 hours for maximum productivity. Your crops depend on spot on placement, and this is the sprayer to get the job done. See the Fendt Rogator at KMK Sales in Humboldt.
Here at Cooperators, we can help you invest in a way that's right for you. Like the starting to invest later has to be better than never plan. Talk to us today about how we can turn the investing goals you've made into investing realities.
Looking for a local Cooperators advisor? Give Tom Bamford in Regina a call at 306-949-6633 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Snap goes back to breaking down the game film with you riding shotgun. This is the 5th quarter postgame show. Join our analysts now. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders are going back to the Grey Cup thanks to a 24-21 victory in the West Final this evening over the BC Lions here at Mosaic Stadium. Let's head downstairs to our defensive game star for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at QualityTire.ca. Marcus Sales is standing by. Marcus, West Division champions. How's that sound?
Man, it sounds too good. I'm just ready to get to this next game already.
Well, you've got, for folks that can't see the stream, if you want to see it, go to sportscage.com. You've got a special guest joining you. Who have we got down there?
I do. This is my little daughter, Nova. Just turned 7 months the other day, though, so she with me. She coming with me to the Grey Cup.
Well, she's going to be pretty proud of Dad because that was a pretty big effort for the defense. First, take me inside that final drive that BC had. Coach kicks the field goal and says, defense, get a stop for us. Tell me the mindset.
Man, it was a lot. I mean, all I can say is that he trusted us. He trusted us to put the defense back out there. They were up, 21-17 at that time. It was a crucial time to get a stop. And shoot, everybody pulled it out. Everybody did their job, and shoot, we got the ball back to the offense, and they did exactly what they needed to go score and get that game. So,
well, you did a good job of preserving that game with the interception. Tell me about the play and how long did that ball seem to float in front of you for?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it really wasn't even my play. I was just running to the ball and it just came to me. But I'm pretty sure it was Reeve or whoever got to the ball. That he made a great play. It's bouncing all around, and you sprint to the ball. That's you just get the product of whatever comes to you. So that's exactly what happened. But that's a team effort. That's a team effort play. I'm not taking credit. That's everybody.
Marcus, you've got the quietest child on the planet. Congratulations for that. But also, congratulations to you personally. Can you tell me about your perseverance? I go back to a game in Ottawa when I don't know how you finished the game or stayed on 2 feet, and you've battled through all the way to now becoming the West finalist for the Grey Cup.
Yeah, me and my wife, we've been talking about that since last year. We said we're gonna do whatever to get to this Grey Cup. So if I got a limp, I gotta crawl, I gotta do whatever to help my team get there. That's what I'm gonna do. This coming to the Grey Cup don't come around too often. So I'm gonna do whatever I need to help my team. I'm gonna just make my plays whenever they come to me. But I'm trusting these coaches. I'm trusting my boys around me, and we all trusting each other. And I'm just one of 12 on that field. And as long as everybody do their job, these are the results of what can happen. So.
Marcus, let's take it one step further. Not only did you battle through injuries, but you came to the Riders after the BC Lions let you go. How does it feel to get a win over BC in the West Final to go to a Grey Cup?
Yeah, of course. It always feels good sending the old team home. I have so many, relationships on that team still. So many guys that I still talk to this day. They still my brothers at the end of this day. And football's not going to be able to break us no matter what, team that we play on. But at the same time, I'm a rider to this day, and I'm riding for my team that I'm on. And whatever I got to do to get to that Grey Cup, that's what I'm gonna do. So if I got to send them boys home, that's just part of the process.
I asked Corey Mace this same question, Marcus. Was the A.J. Allen stop of Nathan Rourke on second down to get the offense back, and then Trevor Harris and Tommy Neal do their thing, the low-key biggest defensive play of the game?
You can say that, but, it took everybody to even get there. I'm not going to say just one play won us this game. My interception didn't just win us that game. That stop didn't just win us the game. Everybody had to do their part throughout the whole game. We had to make field goals. We had to make crazy stops. The offense had to, make crazy second down conversions, whatever the case was. So, it's a team effort, and I'm just proud to be a part of it.
What was it like to be down there on that field late in the fourth quarter, sold out Mosaic Stadium, and hearing all the noise and using it to your advantage?
Yeah, honestly, it was the greatest thing ever. These fans and this crowd today was electric. They made that offense have a hard day. You can tell just by watching. They was snapping the ball off time. Sometimes they had miscommunication, and that's what we needed in a game like this. A West Final, it's almost sold out. Like we couldn't ask for nothing more. So I appreciate everybody that came out here, because y'all really helped us get that win for sure.
Marcus, let's look ahead. Your opponent in the 112th Grey Cup in Winnipeg will be the Montreal Alouettes. Davis Alexander has a perfect record as a starting quarterback, has a bunch of capable targets there on offense, and then a pretty good running back in Stevie Scott III. What do you think you need to do to slow down the Alouettes enough to hoist the Grey Cup?
Honestly, I got to watch more film. I haven't watched no film on them yet. So when we get back into meetings, we're gonna go to work just like usual. Our philosophy is always just going 1-0. And, this is just the next opponent on our schedule. It's the last opponent. It's the next opponent. So we're going to be locked in just like every other week. That it don't matter who we play.
Thank you for the time, Marcus. We appreciate it. Enjoy the win.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
That is Marcus Sales outside the victorious Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room, and I understand we'll have our offensive game star. I'll throw it over to Dave Thomas to kick it off.
All right. Well, again, what a play by Marcus Sales. Again, he goes ahead and talks about the entire team getting there, and a big component of that team with a 100-yard rushing game today as our offensive game star. And we, I believe, have him downstairs in the locker room following this 24-21 victory by the Roughriders over the BC Lions. A.J. Ouellette, West Division champions. Congratulations, A.J. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. We're going to celebrate this win and go back to work.
I talked to Coach Mace right after the game, and I said it looked different yesterday with you and Trevor Harris at the podium talking to the media. It was a different feeling and vibe that I got. Did you feel that as well with playoff football, and I guess maybe the intensity that the two of you brought to the table?
Yeah, just focused, right? The moment's never too big. Learning from him the last couple of years and then staying with him now, just the focus that he has and the determination to make sure he's ahead of the defense, it makes me want to put my body on the line for him.
Well, you definitely do put your body on the line. As he said, this is why we got A.J. Ouellette for cold weather games like this. Did that add fuel to your fire, more pressure onto you in having to perform in a big game of this magnitude?
No. This is what you dream about, right? Cold weather games, I know the defenders don't like it. So opening the game with a pass, trying to get that first down, just pushing the pile. The O-line was killing it today. And, yeah.
Can you take me through the emotions of the offense? Late in the fourth quarter, you march the ball down inside the 5-yard line. Coach Mace elects to kick a field goal. And then your defense gets an amazing stop, and you get an opportunity to run back out onto the field for what turned out to be the game-winning drive. Can you take me through what you were going through over that span of time of this ball game?
Hey, man, that's why he's the boss, right? The decision-making, the trust in the defense, and the trust in the offense to be able to get the ball back and go down the field. I'm just a running back, right? So I want to stay on the field as long as possible, but the field goal was the best best scenario right there.
Trevor Harris gets a chance to win a Grey Cup as a starting quarterback. Tell me about his demeanor in the huddle on that final drive.
Oh, he's always calm. It doesn't matter what the score is, what the play call is. We know if the ball's in his hands, we're good.
And that play to Tommy Neal, you had a pretty good view of it. What did you think?
Great call. Going down there, I think everyone in the stadium was expecting a run, even myself. And linebacker sucked in. We got some defense DBs coming down in the box. I didn't get to see the catch too well. I had a linebacker in my egg gap, so I was too busy blocking.
AJ Ouellette, how about that hurdle that you pulled off in the hole over TJ Lee, man? How do you do that?
Film study, right? We played them a couple times. He hit me in the knees a few times at the line of scrimmage, getting up, talking crap. So I had a plan for him if I had him, one-on-one in the hole.
That was nasty, man. Like, it wasn't in the open field with nobody around. To be able to do that in the hole was unbelievable. I asked your head coach, Corey Mace, about this. What was said in the locker room at halftime amongst the players? It sounds like Corey Mace talked a little bit at the start early, he said, during the break there. But what was said amongst the players? It looked like a totally different team in the second half, especially offensively.
Yeah, we just knew we weren't playing our best ball, right? We left some plays out there. So we just said, go out there, lock in, we'll go down and score. No matter if it's 3 or a touchdown, and we know our defense got our back, they're going to get a stop. We're going to try to go back-to-back scores. So one play at a time, stack them.
Stack them you did, man. What an epic comeback, dramatic finish. AJ, what's it like breaking off a big run or hurdling dudes with a packed Mosaic Stadium in frigid temperatures with the Grey Cup on the line?
Oh, I was excited about the run game before the game started. When you get out there, coming out of the tunnel, everybody's loud, and you can hear the crunch of the ice on the turf. I was like, it's going to be my type of game. We're going to hit the DBs, and the O-line's going to push, and they did all game. Just happy I could, contribute to the win.
Indeed, you did. 17 carries for 113 yards. Let's look ahead. Your opponent in the 112th Grey Cup will be the Montreal Alouettes. How do you think you can be productive against Nothorp's defense?
Just get ready for all the different personnels, the different blitzes that they're going to bring. And just, trust my eyes, trust my reads, get in the film room right now, get a beat on what to expect. And, push all the way. I will say the last game I watched of them, they were pushing their O-lines. They're going to try to start the bully game, and we got to answer and play a little bit better than they do.
Thanks for the time, AJ. Enjoy the win.
Yes, thank you.
That's AJ Ouellette, your offensive game star, brought to you by Quality Tire. With 9 locations across Saskatchewan, qualitytire.ca. Lots more goodies coming up on the other side. We still got to get to the final segment of the fifth quarter, the Happy Honker, and our unsung hero as well. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Today and every day, Western Ag Professional Agronomy supports and salutes hardworking farm families. GrowMoreProfit.com.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
Take control of your soil and residue management playbook with Salford's Halo VRT high-speed disc. Protect your soil while you tackle tough straw using the VRT's 5-inch space blades at the 2-degree blade angle. When you spot ruts coming down the field, call an audible and hydraulically adjust the blades up to a 15-degree angle for maximum leveling power. Visit your local Salford dealer or see the Halo VRT online at salfordgroup.com. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
What a drive! And speaking of drives, out here in the prairies, you need a truck that can tackle anything, like the Ford F-150. To build a truck ready for any play, we ask the tough questions, like what if intelligent power could really go the distance and get you that first down? Get there with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard built in, bringing the power of the game right to you. Ready for the job site, at the cabin, or anywhere you need it. Get your new 2025 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Watch the live stream and get the latest on your Saskatchewan Roughriders at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders are West Division champions after a 24-21 victory over the BC Lions tonight here in Mosaic Stadium. Time for our unsung hero of the game, brought to you by SEIU West. No benefits in your workplace? Get a union. Get Service Employees International Union West. Visit SEIUWest.ca and click join. And I'm going to need some help on this one, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates, because I think A.J. Allen made one of the plays of the game, but it sounds like you got a better view of it, because here in the booth, our portable heater, full disclosure, I was worried that it had set John Hoffman's foot on fire. Glad to report it didn't, but you guys got a bird's eye view of one of many plays that A.J. Allen made tonight.
It was unbelievable. I think that was a defensive play of the game. He shed Xander Horvath as Nathan Rourke was trying to set up a quarterback draw, and then stonewalls Rourke, which according to the CFL stats is going to go down as a sack. But to be able to get the ball back to the offense and allow Trevor Harris and Tommy Neal to score that touchdown that's going to live in Riders lore for a long time. I know Marcus Sales and Corey Mace were saying there was a lot of other guys involved in making that play to help A.J. Allen, but that was so key to me, the way he shed Horvath, got to his childhood friend in Rourke to stonewall him to help the Riders to the Grey Cup. To me, that was the play of the game, and I think he's the unsung hero of the game.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. I feel like Sam Emilus was in his bag. He's always showing up when he's been out there on the field. He had 9 for 100 yards, made some big catches down the stretch just to keep the Riders in it, to make some plays for them to get points throughout the game when they were struggling on offense. He was a steady guy that Trevor could find and go to move the stick. So I like Sam Emilus as well. But huge, I think that A.J. Allen play was the biggest play of the game, because that was definitely needed. And, Nathan Rourke's a great athlete. He basically beat 2 guys. To shed the fullback and get Nathan Rourke down, that's a hell of a play.
Can I make a request, maybe, Wes, when it comes to the unsungest hero of the game?
Unsungest. I got you.
I don't know. We're making up words. Why not? We won, right? We can do that. But what about Morgan Runge, who's played his way into reps this year, and he comes in primarily on running downs and doesn't get to carry the ball, hasn't caught a pass all year long, but just seems to do his job. How important is that to the offense?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, I think obviously when you're adding in a guy like that that's not a receiver, it's kind of tipping off to the defense that you're probably going to run. So for him to get in there, handle his business, and for AJ to have the day he did shows that Runs was really, adding in and being that 6th blocker. And, AJ's stats were great. So you got to give a lot of that to the O-line and then to a couple of those hurdles he had throughout the game. But the O-line was opening up some holes, and then he was punishing the secondary after getting through those big gaps scot-free.
The unsungest hero is brought to you by the dictionary. Webster's proudly... No, I'm just kidding. 24-21, the final score. The Riders win. I know Rider Nation wants to talk. We'll get to the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable in a bit. Quit pounding the dashboard. Yes, start pounding the phones as we'll take your calls in just a moment. We'll take a break first. Of course, the Happy Honker and a look at the stats still to come. This is the fifth quarter postgame show right across the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Harvest is wrapping up and you're already thinking about seeding. Seize the power of the Borgo 9000 I-Series air card at your local Redhead Equipment. Take the guesswork out of rate application, achieving seeding certainty with 9000 I-Series air carts. They're configured with up to 5 individual tanks capable of accurate on-the-go weight tracking. Explore Borgo's seeding lineup at Redhead Equipment, your trusted dealer to help you through seeding and the whole season. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
This is your last chance. Hospitals of Regina Foundation Home Lottery absolute final deadline is midnight Friday. Win the $1.7 million grand prize show home, custom built by Ripplinger Homes, plus $50,000 cash. The grand staircase, gourmet kitchen, attached 2-car garage, and 4 spacious bedrooms could all be yours. Plus add on with the huge 50-50 and cash calendar to win cash prizes. Absolute final deadline midnight Friday. Hurry, hrfhomelottery.com. Lottery license LR250026.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
This is Trevor Harris from your Saskatchewan Roughriders, and I'm here with my buddy AJ and Jason from Capital Ford. Jason, when I need something as tough as our O-line, I head to Capital Ford.
At Capital Ford, we've got the vehicles that handle Saskatchewan like a pro. F-150s, Broncos, and everything in between.
I've taken those trucks through snow, slush, gravel roads, never missed a step.
Exactly. Tough, reliable, built to perform. On the field or on the road, we've got your back. Capital Ford Lincoln, we drive Rider Nation.
When we look out over the vast horizon of our province, we see potential. At Nutrien, we help feed the future right here in Saskatchewan to farms around the world by providing the resources farmers need to grow healthy, sustainable, and resilient crops. As a global leader in agriculture, we work every day to strengthen food security and drive innovation in farming. Because when farmers thrive, so do communities everywhere. Nutrien, from mine to farm to you. Nutrien.com/future.
We know what happened. Now let's talk about how it happened. Watch our analysts live at sportscage.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back at Mosaic Stadium, I'm Dave Thomas, back in our downtown studios, ready to take your call on the radio roundtable. Justin Dunk, Wes Cates, and momentarily Teagan Witko. First, let's take a look at the statistical story in this 24-21 victory for the Saskatchewan Roughriders over the BC Lions to advance to next week's Grey Cup in Winnipeg. And we'll begin with the individual numbers. Trevor Harris tonight throws for 305 yards passing. AJ Ouellette, 17 carries for 113 yards. Sam Emilus, the top receiver tonight for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, hauled in 9 passes for 100 yards. And A.J. Thurman, defensively for the Riders, comes up with 7 defensive tackles. Of course, the lone interception tonight was done by Marcus Sales. On the screen, of course, if you're watching the stream at sportscage.com, you'll see how Nathan Rourke completed 20 of 30 passes for 290 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. James Butler ran the ball 12 times for just 58 yards. The favorite receiver tonight for Rourke was Butler out of the backfield with 5 catches for 43. The most productive, though, was Keon Hatcher Sr., 4 catches for 75. Well, Jackson Finley, the safety of the BC Lions, I thought, had an outstanding game. 7 defensive tackles and a knockdown. As far as the team numbers go, total first downs tonight, Saskatchewan had 22 compared to BC's 20. Second down conversions, interestingly enough, BC got up over 55% despite the 2-and-out problems that they had at the start of the ball game, while the Riders had 47. Yards rushing, BC 71, Saskatchewan 128. Passing yards, BC 290 to Saskatchewan's 305. Of course, when it comes to the the turnovers. Each team had a turnover, an interception by the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and then the Riders did also cough up a fumble, did A.J. Ouellette. Punting the ball, the Riders had to punt 8 times. Jesse Mirko had 87 yards on those 8 punts, 5 punts tonight on behalf of the BC Lions. And then penalties, 4 for BC for 30, 5 for Saskatchewan for 45. Again, the final score, 24-21 tonight. The Saskatchewan Roughriders defeat the BC Lions. We'll take one more break, come back with our happy honker. Get your horns ready, Rider Nation. This is the fifth quarter postgame show across the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Elevate your baling experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed baling, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. Stop by AgriLink Equipment in Brownlee today or visit masseyferguson.com to learn more about the 1 Series Round Baler.
Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
Invest, build, enjoy. Your financial journey should start with smart choices and grow into lasting security. Affinity Wealth Management and Aviso Wealth can turn your plans into progress, your goals into growth, and guide you every step of the way. From personalized financial planning to solid investment advice, they can help you invest in what really matters. Affinity Wealth Management, wealth guidance that grows with you. Visit affinitywealth.ca for more information.
Mutual funds and other securities are offered through Aviso Wealth, a division of Financial Inc.
At Access Communications, we're always looking for ways to give you more for less. So right now, we're offering Access Hyperspeed 350 for just $64.95 a month for 24 months. That's more internet speed for less money. Backed by our incredible customer service and all for one incredible price. Access Hyperspeed 350, just $64.95 a month for a limited time. Visit myaccess.ca today.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Snap goes back to
breaking down the game film with you riding shotgun. This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Join our analysts now. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
24-21, the Saskatchewan Roughriders win the West Final, off to the Grey Cup next Sunday in Winnipeg, where they'll take on the Montreal Alouettes. I can still see taillights over on Saskatchewan Drive, so let's get to it. If you're in your car, no matter what vehicle you're driving, heck, head out into the garage to just be a part of it. Why not? It's time for the Happy Honker for McBids, a new name in auctions powered by experienced professionals. List your next auction at mcbids.ca. Simple questions, Rider Nation. Are we going to win the Grey Cup? If you say yes, honk your horn on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of belief, and why not? Rider Nation, we're turning things over to you. Hang on tight. The Echo Sound Radio Roundtable with Teagan, Justin, and Wes is coming up. Get your calls in, 306-936-6262. Again, on behalf of color analyst Luc Mullinder, doing this for 9 seasons in a row. And again, all of our team here at the stadium, from Carter to Pat to Ryan, of course, the crew downtown, Colson, we thank you all for all season long. We got one more to go next week at Princess Auto Stadium in Winnipeg. We'll talk to you then. Again, tune in for the Sports Cage, as we'll be live in Winnipeg all week long. And, of course, the biggest congrats go to Curtis for putting up with all of us. Or at least that's what he'll tell us. Anyways, the final score tonight, 24-21. The Roughriders down the BC Lions here at Mosaic Stadium. Enjoy it, Rider Nation. Your calls are coming up next here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
As harvest winds down, it's time to plan ahead and pre-order for your next harvest. Now may be the best time to upgrade to a Kloss Combine. With superior performance, industry-leading support, and unbeatable long-term ROI. It's time for a Kloss Combine that is made for you, because our farmers are made for more. Ask your local Kloss dealer about pre-ordering for your next harvest, or check out their products online by visiting kloss.com. Kloss, made for more.
When gambling online, you could bet local with Play Now, or bet on my illegal gambling site instead. Because then I can spend your money on things like a jazz band to emphasize everything I say, instead of things that actually benefit Saskatchewan.
Play on Play Now instead. Saskatchewan's only local legal and secure gambling site operated by SIGA. Sign up and choose a welcome bonus up to $250. Conditions apply. Must be 19 plus to play. Use your game sense.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up, delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Elevate your baling experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed baling, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. See the Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. For more information, visit nickservice.com.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
The only thing more iconic than Saskatchewan Roughrider football is your calls. Rider Nation, it's time to have your say. Be part of the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable. Text 306-936-6262 or call the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620 to join our team of analysts. The Echo Sound Radio Roundtable starts now on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Indeed, it does. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders victorious in the West Final, 24-21, advancing to the 112th Grey Cup against the Montreal Alouettes. And this just in, The Riders are short favorites in Winnipeg at Princess Auto Stadium, at least by the odds makers. Put at whatever stock you want to into that. The Riders favored by 1.5 points in that football game. Let's get it rolling, Rider Nation. We want to hear from you. Let's go out to Robin on the line in Surrey, BC. Robin, you want to talk about the Riders' field goal instead of trying to tie the game late in the fourth quarter before Trevor Harris and Tommy Neild won the game later in the fourth quarter.
Yep. You know, I looked at that. I said, that's a gutsy call because, I mean, like, I myself, I would have gone for it. The third down and just try to get in there. But, you know, didn't have that much time on the clock, and it was one tough call. But Mace, that's what he's good at, you know, and I got to appreciate the guy. Like, really, I mean, he has made some strong calls before, but that was really a really tough call to make, and I'm really happy that it turned out the way it did because, you know, I've been cheering for the Riders all along, and the last time I called in, I said they would be probably playing BC, and we were, and, you know, like, they didn't give up that easy. BC was a tough team to play against, and I'm happy the Riders won.
The Lions definitely a tough out, and Corey Mace didn't flinch in the moment. Trevor Harris talks about it all the time. He had faith in his defense, even though a lot of the people at Mosaic Stadium were booing Mace for the decision. It turns out to work. He leaned on his defense, which by a number of statistical categories are either number 1 or 2 in the Canadian Football League. They probably would have been number 1 if they didn't wrap up the West Division so early in the season. So definitely a great gut call from Corey Mace that ended up working out. Was there anything else that stood out to you, Robin, before we let you go?
Yeah, I was happy with a couple of other plays. You know, when A&J Olette dropped the ball and the Lions are closing in for a touchdown, and we scooped the ball back and it didn't cost us anything, you know, that was an awesome play to get the ball back without them scoring. And also, you know, there was a couple others. One where the ball was stripped, kicked up, hit the guy's butt, and Sills picked it up and got the ball back again. So, you know, the Riders are just a tough team to play against. And, you know, I'm happy to see them get into the Grey Cup. And, you know, it's just there were some really plays that jout out. But, yeah, that's what makes football, so.
Indeed, the Riders gutted it out. And that sequence you're talking about, A.J. Olette tried to hurdle. T.J. Lee ripped the ball out as he was leaping into the air. And then a few plays later, Nathan Rourke throws a catchable pass to Keon Hatcher. He drops it. It bounces around, hits off C.J. Revis. And Marcos Sales says, thank you very much. I'll take the turnover right back. Arguably the biggest sequence, or one of the biggest sequences, because there was a few of them in the football game for the Riders. Robin, thanks for calling all the way from Surrey, BC.
Yep, and let's go Riders to the win in the Grey Cup. And also, you realize that Alexander was grabbing his hamstring in the game, so it might be interesting to see who actually starts quarterback if he's pulled his hamstring again.
I think it's the Grey Cup. Davis Alexander's going to play. He's gone on the record and said he's going to play. Jason Moss, not too sure, but I would imagine it would take a lot to keep Davis Alexander out of that football game. We'll see. Robin, enjoy the victory. If you want to be like Robin and get in on the fun, call or text the Echo Sound hotline 306-936-6262 or toll free 1-866-767-0620. Wes, what do you think? Was that the biggest sequence in the game or one of the biggest?
No, that's definitely the biggest sequence in the game. The way the gameplay was going, obviously, the Riders started moving the ball well in the second half, and then when AJ put it on the ground and kind of BC then drove and had it right there, like we're definitely at least going to get 3 out of it, it seemed like, and for the ball to kind of fortuitously bounce around and then end up in Sale's hands, I would say, you know what I mean, it's kind of one of those hustle, like you never know when a hustle play is going to pay off, but that was one of those. Everybody's flying around, flying to the ball, and then you get the ball to bounce your way. So, and to take points away from BC and give your offense a chance. I'm still kind of tripping over for the going for the field goal though. It still doesn't even make sense to me unless he's thinking, I just don't want it to be tied, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like you're still down 4, so you still need a touchdown. So to kick it there does nothing for you. Maybe it kind of doesn't leave you with getting nothing out of that drive. I would love to know exactly what was going through Mace's head, or what, when the coaches all talk, let's just kick it, because it did nothing for him except put him in a position to win with a touchdown. And to even think that you're going to be able to get the ball back with enough time, the way your offense had been playing, I mean, that whole first half, I'm like, just when I thought you couldn't get any worse, you know what I mean? Then you turn it around in the second half and score 20 and totally redeem yourself. You know what I'm saying? It was just, man, it was a heck of a play. And that's why you play the game. It was great. It was like an instant classic. That was some good football.
That's the Extra Point, brought to you by Regina Plumbing and Heating, home of Canadian-made Napoleon air conditioners and furnaces. Rider Nation, dial us up. We want to hear from you, more from your calls on the other side. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
All the farmland and equipment you could need are available at auction this fall with Ritchie Brothers. A wide variety of farmland auctions across Western Canada will begin in earnest in October and run into December to get you ready for the next season. With new parcels of land and equipment continually added to their inventory, make sure to visit their website so you never miss an opportunity. Head over to rbauction.com to get started. Again, that's rbauction.com.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up, delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Howdy, it's your old pal Wood Country Woody here. Building a fence or corral? Of course you are. That's why y'all need to be seeing the good folks down at Wood Country. Wood Country's your one-stop fencing shop with everything you need right now. Keeled rails, slabs, rough-cut lumber, fence posts, and barbed wire. Get on into Wood Country. Post haste. In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale.
Your home is your castle.
Wood-country.com.
Hi everyone, Sean here with Young's Equipment, your MacDon header headquarters in southern Saskatchewan. New or used, red, green, or yellow, whatever drives your farm, Young's Equipment has the MacDon header to lead the way. With MacDon's industry-leading Flex Draper technology, an FD Series header ensures your smoothest and most productive harvest yet. No matter your color, Young's has your header. Young's Equipment, leading the way in a thriving agricultural community.
Fall is here and winter's right behind it. Is your vehicle ready for cold weather travel? At Landry's Napa Auto Pro, we make sure your car is prepared for everything this season throws your way. From battery checks to winter tires, oil changes to heating systems, we'll keep you safe, warm, and on the road. Don't wait for a breakdown. Book your fall maintenance today. Visit Landry's Napa Auto Pro, your trusted team for expert care all season long. Visit us on 180 Winnipeg Street North.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
When gambling online, you could bet local with Play Now or bet on my illegal gambling site instead. Because then I can spend your money on things like a jazz band. To emphasize everything I say. Instead of things that actually benefit Saskatchewan.
Play on Play Now instead. Saskatchewan's only local legal and secure gambling site operated by SIGA. Sign up and choose a welcome bonus up to $250. Conditions apply. Must be 19 plus to play. Use your game sense.
Have your say on the latest news from Riderville. Check out sportscades.com or call us right now on the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Saskatchewan Roughriders, West champs. It's got to sound pretty good. Off to the Grey Cup, following a 24-21 victory over the BC Lions, and what a finish it was. We want to hear from you, Rider Nation, so give us a shout. You can call us right now, Echo Sound Hotline 306-936-6262. Toll free as well, 1-866-767-0620. You know what? I'm a little biased. I think this person has a great name. Let's go to Teagan from Crane, Saskatchewan. Well, hi, Teagan. What would you like to talk about when it comes to this 24-21 win? I'm good. Thank you.
So what I mostly want to talk about, which is kind of confusing to me, what was the idea in AJ Ouellette's head there when he tried for that hurdle? I mean, you're up. If I can remember right, he was past the first down. Why risk? And he did fumble it. Why chance taking that hit? Why not just tuck in and, hold on to that ball? I mean, it's not like he was going to gain a lot from it. I don't really see what the whole deal was there.
No, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't a very smart play by him, but he was just kind of in the moment. I guess that was maybe his go-to move. He just knew that defenders were going to be trying to tackle him low, so maybe he went into the game thinking he might hurdle a couple guys. But in traffic like that, it's a bad move only because then you're up in the air. You're kind of naturally, your body starts to kind of expand, or you kind of try to balance and catch yourself on the way down, and then you start to not think about ball security as much. And ironically, defender got right up in there and pretty much just pulled it from under him because he was up in the air. If he'd have been on the ground, like you said, trying to take that hit, he wouldn't have exposed the ball like that. So I think you're right. That was a poor decision by AJ, but he balled, and it didn't end up costing him. So, hey, all's well that ends well.
Teagan, what did you think about his game otherwise?
Well, I'll tell you, there was a lot of tight nerves the whole way around. There was a lot of freaking out going on around here. We were sitting watching in the Weyburn KFC, and we got some funny looks at times.
Home of the famous Weyburn KFC buffet, I'm told, right?
Oh yeah. That's what we went there for. We couldn't get tickets, so we drove from Regina to Weyburn. But you know what? Screw it. We'll go watch it there.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, and honestly, that was an excellent call from Corey Mace to put up that field goal and just rely on that defense to get that turnover because, wow, I mean, I've got three guys here sitting in the truck with me, and we were all hollering, what are you doing? Kicking that field goal. I mean, you're on the 5-yard line. It shouldn't be a super complicated call to throw it in, but you know what? It turned out he relied on that defense, and they pulled through, and I'm very, very happy with that.
I still don't even know if it was the right call, Teagan, because, I mean, if you run the play that got you the touchdown with 15 seconds left right there, you probably end up tying the game up. Then it kind of comes down to field position and maybe who has the last to kick a field goal. But it worked out. I mean, yeah, I think honestly they were like, we drove the length of the field. We want to kind of keep some of this momentum. We don't want to boost BC's momentum by going for it on third and not getting it. So let's just take these points, rely on the defense, and see how it plays out in these last 2 minutes. So kudos to him for kind of having the foresight to understand that the offense was going to have another chance at it.
And honestly, at them last few possessions there, wow, did our team ever pull through and play very, very well. I mean, it was really something to watch, and I really enjoyed it. You know, we were kind of ripping on AJ for that one hurdle there, but I got to give it to him. He did have a few good runs in there, and he did still play an excellent ball game. And there was, one other call I was a little bit stressed out on was that one, and I mean, just the way the camera was faced, you couldn't really see if there was any open receivers, but when Trevor Harris ducked and ran with that ball and took that hit, when he was slow to get up, I'll tell you, there was a lot of silence because that was it's kind of, I don't know if it's the smartest call again for your starting QB to take a hit like that. And, there's still a fair bit of time left in the game. In such a position, I wouldn't be one to think that that's a good idea.
It did get a little bit quiet in the stadium there, Teagan. I will admit that. Well, thank you very much for the call, Teagan from Crane, Saskatchewan. What's your perspective, Rider Nation? Let us know. Give us a shout. Echo Sound hotline is 306-936-6262. Toll free, of course, is 1-866-767-0620. Let's chat with Deanna from Kyle, Saskatchewan. Hi, Deanna.
Hello.
How you feeling about the win?
Oh, amazing. A little intense.
Little intense, yeah? What stood out to you?
What's that? Sorry?
What stood out to you in the game?
Sorry, I have you on the radio. I'm going to set that up. Okay, sorry. Again?
What stood out to you, Deanna?
Oh, good for the Riders, but amazing for the fans of Saskatchewan. We were number one in the West for a reason, and we've got next weekend, and it's going to be bittersweet to be in Winnipeg's locker room.
No, that's not the case.
Karma for the
The
Bombers.
Riders will not be in Winnipeg's locker room. They will be in the visitors' locker room. There's 3 at least Grey Cups in a row that are going to be out west, so the CFL decided that for this Grey Cup in Winnipeg, who used to be in the East Division, Montreal will be in Winnipeg's locker room. Hate to break it to you.
My question is, when did they decide this, though? I
knew this before the game.
Yeah, but, this week?
That's the CFL.
Or yesterday when Winnipeg lost? Or, when Winnipeg got over into the East
Winnipeg
and then
lost
they were...
last week.
Or last week when Winnipeg lost. I'm thinking once Winnipeg got over there, somebody at Winnipeg called and was like, "Y'all better not let the Riders in our locker room."
Just blame Stuart Johnston. He's falling on the sword for everything right now.
Yeah, he probably had something to do with it. I think there's something fishy about it, though. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Wes doesn't like it. But you know what? Rider Nation, I'm sure, regardless, if they do end up winning next week, wouldn't it still be just as sweet to see them hoist the cup in Winnipeg at Princess Auto Stadium, Deanna?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Well, they still got to get through Montreal, so one game at a time, right?
We got this. It's the whole team deserves it. They're number one in the West for a reason, and they proved that tonight. It's almost reminded me of '89 Grey Cup. So Latvia Sakas is holding your breath.
All right. Yeah. Well, next week it is, Deanna. Thank you so much for the call. Appreciate it.
Question for the panel. I phoned last year. What gum does Coach Mace chew? Did they find that out for me yet?
What? Say that again?
Yeah,
What gum?
No.
Oh, what gum?
Does he chew?
You know what? We can speculate wildly, and I'm going to say Hubba Bubba.
I don't know, unless
it's got a good chew to
is
it.
he switching it up? Because chewing gum, bubble gum, gets hard way too fast. He wouldn't be able to make it through a game chewing on bubble gum. That's got to be a good chewing gum, maybe about 3 pieces of some Wrigley's or something.
Yeah, I guess Hubba Bubba, you lose flavor by
the end
of the first drive.
You can't make it through a quarter with Hubba Bubba. you need something, yeah.
Tell you what, Deanna, we'll look into it for you. No promises, but we'll look into it for you. All right. Thank you so much, Deanna from Kyle, Saskatchewan. Echo Sound hotline is 306-936-6262. You can also call us toll free, 1-866-767-0620. Why don't we chat with Ron from Regina? Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
What did you think of the game, this 24-21 victory for the Riders?
Oh, I thought that was really good. The last quarter was really worth watching. Up until that point, it was getting a little boring.
Who's that giving analysis in the background, Ron? Who you got talking trash?
Turn the radio down.
So,
go ahead.
So what did you think about that fourth quarter? What was so exciting to you?
Well, Harris really took command to the huddle, I think, and he made everybody was following him, and he had the right idea. Whereas the first 3 quarters, I think they were playing a little bit scared and on edge.
Yeah, they did seem a little tight. That first half was really pissing me off. They were doing everything to put all the pressure on the defense, but the defense was up to the challenge. You only give up 7 points. The offense not really moving the ball much, not possessing it much, and then only giving you 4 points. And you managed to keep it close so that, the offense could kind of wake up and handle business in the second half.
I thought after they sent the Tommy Neal touchdown to the command center, there'd be a riot if they didn't agree with that one.
Yeah, you might be right about that one. They might have stormed the field. But, I mean, it looked like a good catch. He kind of trapped it and barely even touched the ground, but he had a hold of it for sure.
And he said he knew right away. Like, I know this is good. So there was apparently no anxiety there. But Ron from Regina, thank you so much for the call. Appreciate it. This is the Echo Sound Hotline Radio Roundtable. Call us at 306-936-6262 and toll free at 1-866-767-0620. I think we probably have time for another quick call here, so why don't we chat with Bob from Airdrie, Alberta. Well, hi, Bob.
Yes, hello.
Can you just turn down whatever's in the background there, Bob?
Sure, I can. Sorry.
Lovely. Thank you. All good. Just a little distracting.
Okay.
So the Riders win 24-21, Bob. What did you take away from the game?
Oh, awesome fourth quarter. Myers going up, leaping up to make a catch. I'm going to say something obscure. I read J.C. Abbott's article in 3 Down Nation proclaiming that O'Rourke's time, it's Harris time now, man. Like,
Which article are you talking about? And it's Nathan Rourke, by the way, not O'Rourke.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know what I mean. It's Harris time.
That's how much
Make
is not
you
his
tell
time it
JC
is that he didn't even get his name
Make sure
right.
you make that point to JC.
I'll let him know, Bob.
Please do, because I thought the article was a bit biased, but
Hey,
anyway,
I'll call him out. I'll let the stash know. We appreciate you reading 3downnation.com. Now, don't get it twisted. I just want you to get his name right. He's going to be the MOP after all.
I thought it was awesome. I was amazed at O'Rourke's scrambling ability. The two plays.
You got it, Bob.
Yeah.
I think he's just saying that now to make you mad.
I'm going to dish his name. Okay, I'll call him Nathan. How's that?
There you go.
But anyway, I thought his ability to get out of that was an amazing game. It was really good, entertaining to watch.
Maybe a little too stressful for some fans, but it was good. It was good. All right, Bob from Airdrie, Alberta. Appreciate the phone call, as always. And, of course, you can give us a shout as well. I know we do still have some folks waiting on the line, but we do have to take a short break here, and we'll get to those right away. So, again, that Echo Sound hotline, 306-936-6262, and toll free at 1-866-767-0620. We'll be back in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Howdy, it's your old pal Wood Country Woody here. Building a fence or corral? Of course you are. That's why y'all need to be seeing the good folks down at Wood Country. Wood Country's your one-stop fencing shop with everything you need right now. Heeled rails, slabs, rough-cut lumber, fence posts, and barbed wire. Get on into Wood Country. Post haste. In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale.
Your home is your castle.
Wood-country.com.
Fall means pumpkin spice, falling leaves, and slippery roads. When the temperature drops, so does your tire's grip. Enter Quality Tire. Don't wait for that first icy morning to find out you need new tires. Quality Tire will get you into the right set for the season so you can stop quicker, handle better, and keep smiling all season long. Stay ahead of the frost with Quality Tire. Trusted for the road ahead with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
Fall is here and winter's right behind it. Is your vehicle ready for cold weather travel? At Landry's Napa Auto Pro, we make sure your car is prepared for everything this season throws your way. From battery checks to winter tires, oil changes to heating systems, we'll keep you safe, warm, and on the road. Don't wait for a breakdown. Book your fall maintenance today. Visit Landry's Napa Auto Pro, your trusted team for expert care all season long. Visit us on 180 Winnipeg Street North.
Winter will be coming in hot. Well, cold. And if your furnace isn't ready, you're getting sacked by Jack Frost himself. Don't sit on the frozen bench this season. Call Regina Plumbing and Heating. They'll get your home off the practice squad and into the starting lineup with a Canadian-made Napoleon furnace that's ready to win. Call Regina Plumbing and Heating today and tackle winter together. Regina Plumbing and Heating. Locally owned, always in season.
Complete your application field goals with the new AB640 90-foot air boom applicator from Salford. The AB640 has 22% more coverage per pass, getting you to the goal faster. Spend more time on the drive and less time on the sidelines with double the capacity of most floaters. Check out the new AB640 at your local Salford dealer or online at salfordgroup.com. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Teagan Witko, Justin Duncan, Wes Cates with you, talking about this 24-21 victory for the Riders in the West Final. They are now preparing for the Grey Cup. They're going to be taking on the Montreal Alouettes in Winnipeg next week. Rider Nation, how we feeling? We did get a text in here about the Unsung Hero Awards that we handed out earlier in the fifth quarter postgame show. No name on this one, but wanted to shout out the Roughriders O-line for keeping Harris relatively clean all night and opening holes for Olette. So, unsung hero from anonymous no-name texter. But I thought that was definitely worth mentioning and a valid point.
That's a good point. The Riders didn't give up any sacks, and AJ, 17 carries, 113 yards, 6.6 per carry. Yeah, shut him out.
Ferland and the Americans. Bum, bum.
Ferland was bossing people out there tonight. Oh, my goodness. You want to talk about selling out? The hometown boy, Logan Ferland. Shout out to him as an unsung hero. He was all over the field, second level, down the field, in that for plays, picking up his guys. Like, that really jumped out to me.
Absolutely. Do you agree? Do you disagree? I don't know how you can disagree with that, but you can still have your opinions heard. Call us, text us, Echo Sound Hotline 306-936-6262. We prefer phone calls because we do also, broadcast on the radio as well as our stream at sportscage.com and YouTube. So, let's jump right in with Corey from Bothell, Saskatchewan. One moment. Okay, hi, Corey from Bothwell, Saskatchewan. You wanted to talk about that gutsy Corey Mace call in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I just want to give him kudos for the play call there. If it didn't pan out the way it did, there's probably manure trucks lined up down the street. So, otherwise, the guy's got guts. That's all I got to say.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
Short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all. Tyler from Regina. Well, hi, Tyler. You wanted to talk about Brett Lawther, and you disagree with Wes on something. Please elaborate.
Yeah, so I want to say Brett Lawther played amazing out there, my guy. Also, I totally disagree about the whole kicking the field goal and working the touchdown there. I called it. I said in 5:21, and everybody around me was like booing. And I told the guys, I'm like, we're going for the field goal, we're going for the points. Our defense is going to go out there. We're going to get the stop. We're going to get the ball back, go down the field, get a touchdown. I believe in these guys. We got this. And then when it happened, it turned around with everybody around me that I told, and I'm like, told you, believe in these guys. These guys got this.
I mean, okay, so you were got a little Nostradamus in you or something, but that still doesn't mean it makes sense. Like it did, like it was 3 points. It did nothing for them. They still had to score, even when they got the ball back. Like, were they going to kick a quick field goal and then hope to get it back and kick a rouge? Like, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if there's like an analytics table or something. Would they ever say kick the field goal right there? I don't think it would. But kudos for you calling it out. Maybe you want to give me some lotto ticket numbers or something for next week?
How about we share it?
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'll pay for it. You give me the numbers, I'm all in.
All right.
Well, Tyler from Regina, we got your number, buddy. Thanks so much for calling in. You can do the same, Rider Nation. Give us a shout, 306-936-6262. You can always call us from anywhere around the world as well, toll free at 1-866-767-0620. And you know what? You can also watch the stream, sportscage.com and YouTube. There is Steve here who chimed in and said, AJ came to play and Tommy kneeled, the last second hero, which absolutely, yeah. I don't think anybody expected that to happen in the very dying moments of that game. But yeah, Cardiac Kids strike again. 24-21, your Saskatchewan Roughriders win. Why don't we chat with Jeff next? Jeff is on his way back to Saskatoon. So what did you think about this Saskatchewan Roughrider 24-21 victory over the BC Lions, Jeff?
Well, it was an exciting finish, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I got to agree with Wes, though. It made zero sense to kick that field goal. The ends justify the means, I guess, for some, but why not run the ball 3 times? You don't get the touchdown. You pin them in deep, and you're down by a touchdown, and you needed the touchdown anyways. You kick the field goal. You give up a huge amount of field position, and I think people are forgetting we had to stop them twice.
Yeah. I mean, and even to your point, maybe because they're backed up, if you get 2 quick stops, then maybe they take a rouge to try to give you field position. Then you have that point and you can come down, score a touchdown, and win it that way. But whatever.
Yeah, I'm glad it worked out for all of us because, you know, we're excited and everything, but it just, at the 5-yard line, they threw the ball twice, too, which didn't make sense to me either. It's like they overcoached themselves.
Well, I think being down 7 points and trying to conserve the clock because you're the team that's down, the passing makes a little more sense, but, yeah. No, I'm with you.
Going to the Grey Cup, and that's all good, but sometimes I wonder about the over-analytics in every sport these days.
True.
Good. Anyways, thanks for taking my call and have a great day.
Jeff, appreciate the call. As always, drive safe back to Saskatoon following this 24-21 win for the Riders, which is now sending them to the Grey Cup next week at Princess Auto Stadium in Winnipeg. Let's take one more here before we take a quick break. Echo Sound Hotline, by the way, get in the queue, 1-866-767-0620 or call 306-936-6262. Let's chat with Ted, who's calling from Miami, Florida. Well, hi, Ted. What did you think about this Riders' victory?
Oh, first of all, congratulations, Riders. Hey, Wes, how you doing? This is the first time I called in this year.
What's up, Teddy? How you doing, man?
Hey, man. It was great. What I thought, the offensive line played awesome for the Riders. I mean, AJ's great, but they played so well. They afforded Harris the time at the end to go back. I think we got to give credit to the Rider offensive line because they played really, really well. Didn't you guys think?
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they were blocking so well, Trevor decided to pull it down and run a couple of times. So they definitely were keeping guys off of them, right? So, yeah, they played a heck of a game, to be honest. I'm surprised it took the offense as long to get going, considering how well the offensive line played. Or I should say it took them to get points on the board. Yeah.
Always love when we shout out the big guys up front because I don't know if they always get the love they deserve. But, Ted, you also mentioned something about the CFL rule changes that are incoming.
You know what, guys? I watched both games today down here. I'm probably the only one in Miami that did because, believe it or not, it's not on. It's only on the CFL Plus. The CBS Sports Network doesn't carry the playoffs, if you can believe it. But after watching those games today, the CFL doesn't have to change a damn thing. I mean, are you kidding me? Those were two awesome games. I mean, some people are in favor of the changes. I'm a little bit indifferent. I just got that at the end of that game today, the team that fell to the pressure was the BC Lions. That's the only other thing I wanted to add. But good teams, I know it's cliche, and they say good teams always come back and win, and the Riders did it. So, yeah, keep the league the way it is. I watch a lot of NFL games, and I still love the CFL.
For sure. Yeah, Benavidez, he called a great defensive game, but then got really soft there at the end. So I wonder if he could have some that last drive back, if he would make some different calls, call it a little differently. Because, the Riders basically marched you right down in soft coverage, and then we're right on the doorstep, and it was kind of hard not to put it in the end zone from the 2. But, yeah.
At least when it comes to the CFL rule changes on that front, Ted, there are some people on our YouTube stream that are agreeing with you. In fact, a little bit earlier, Sea Lightning 300 on YouTube said, impeach the commissioner and put in Justin Dunk.
Okay. Dunk?
And then there's, a couple of other people agreeing with you. Sea Lightning 300 on YouTube.
You know all the rules. You know.
I don't know about that.
Well, Ted's not the only one who thinks that they shouldn't be making any changes.
You don't think you can run this league? He's like, no comment.
No, thank you.
You want to come and help me be deputy commissioner?
How much y'all paying?
That's what I'm saying.
It's all about the money. I see how it is. Well, Ted from Miami, Florida, thank you so much.
Z-Man Productions, ring it up. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Curtis is on it. All right, so the Big Dogs win tonight, 24-21, right here at in Regina at Mosaic Stadium. Now they get to work. Now they get ready for their next opponent, the Montreal Alouettes in Winnipeg Grey Cup next weekend. We will talk more about that, take more of your calls on the other side of the break, because we do have to take a quick one here. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable, 306-936-6262 and 1-866-767-0620. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Winter will be coming in hot, well, cold, and if your furnace isn't ready, you're getting sacked by Jack Frost himself. Don't sit on the frozen bench this season. Call Regina Plumbing and Heating. They'll get your home off the practice squad and into the starting lineup with a Canadian-made Napoleon furnace that's ready to win. Call Regina Plumbing and Heating today and tackle winter together. Regina Plumbing and Heating, locally owned, always in season.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
Premier Scott Moe.
As you drive home from the Rider game or drive anywhere in Saskatchewan, you're going to run into some highway construction. Your Saskatchewan Party government is always improving our highways to make them safer for you and your family. We've already repaired nearly 22,000 kilometers of highways, and we'll improve another 1,000 kilometers this year. So watch out for the orange zones and please slow down so everyone can stay safe. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
This is Trevor Harris from your Saskatchewan Roughriders, and I'm here with my buddy AJ and Jason from Capital Ford. Jason, when I need something as tough as our O-line, I head to Capital Ford.
At Capital Ford, we've got the vehicles that handle Saskatchewan like a pro. F-150s, Broncos, and everything in between.
I've taken those trucks through snow, slush, gravel roads, never missed a step.
Exactly. Tough, reliable, built to perform. On the field or on the road, we've got your back. Capital Ford Lincoln, we drive Rider Nation.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
When we look out over the vast horizon of our province, we see potential. At Nutrien, we help feed the future right here in Saskatchewan to farms around the world by providing the resources farmers need to grow healthy, sustainable, and resilient crops. As a global leader in agriculture, we work every day to strengthen food security and drive innovation in farming. Because when farmers thrive, so do communities everywhere. Nutrien, from mine to farm to you. Nutrien.com/future.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. We're the big dogs. I'm not here to talk about Nathan Rourke. I think it's our time. We're the big dogs. I think it's our time. We're the big dogs. It's our time.
Thank you for that, Curtis.
You could have got credit to whoever made that.
Shauna. Yes, credit to Shauna, the producer. She put that together very quickly on Friday after the press conference with Trevor Harris. And yeah, you know what? It is a piece of beautiful radio right there. That is exactly what that is.
It'll make for a great cup. You got Trevor Harris talking smack, Davis Alexander.
Yeah.
You know, he likes to go back and forth and jaw jack a little bit. I'm down for it. I'm here for it, Teagan.
This is going to be fun. Next weekend in Winnipeg. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great cup. Again, Riders beat the Lions. The big dogs come out on top 24-21, and we want to hear from you, Rider Nation. What are you thinking? How are you feeling? The Echo Sound hotline, 306-936-6262. You can always call us toll-free as well at 1-866-767-0620. Mark from Sydney, Australia. Good day, Mark.
G'day, Teagan. How are you?
I'm lovely. Thank you for calling in, Mark from Sydney, Australia. Of course. Okay, you want to talk about this Corey Mace call, right? The field goal?
That's right. I can't help but give enough kudos to Coach Mace for such a brave play. I mean, if it was myself, I would have gone with a run play on the third down, but him kept going for the field goal and then relying on the defense to get the ball back for an interception, in my opinion, was pure tactical genius. So kudos to Coach Mace and the players for executing a play that won us the game.
Wes Cates could not disagree more, judging by the look on his face right now.
My bad. I was looking at the text line, and it says something about Wes Cates has a nice house, and I'm like, who is this? Like, what? Anyway, my bad, Mark. I mean, yeah, it seems to be a good call, but I don't understand how you make it make sense. It worked out. You got the 3 points. Still needed the touchdown after kicking the 3 points. Luckily, you got to stop and got the ball back and went and got the touchdown. So, like I said earlier, all's well that ends well, but there's no way you can explain to me how kicking a field goal there makes sense. Other than it was just a good call, I guess, because it worked.
Yeah. They won, right?
Yeah.
A win is a win is a win.
But like I said, like if what Mark said, you run it, I mean, I probably would have thrown it. But still, if you don't go for it there, you have BC backed up. They're not going to try anything too risky. They're backed up. So once you stop them, they're probably just going to get in punt formation, try to run a few seconds off, but take the Rouge. Now you're down 6. Now you're getting the ball back probably in about the same spot you got the ball back after the kickoff, after the field goal you made. But he just wanted Lowther to get some love, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it was all about. Mark from Sydney, Australia, we love to hear from you as always. You can give us a call whether you agree, disagree, want to talk about something different with this game. The Riders take it 24-21 over the BC Lions. Echo Sound Hotline 306-936-6262. Let's talk to Tony from Saskatoon. All right, Tony, whatever you got in the background, can you please turn it down?
Yep, it's up.
No, I heard myself that time.
Well, hi. Well, hi, Tony. What did you think of this game?
Okay, well, this is for Wes, because I'm going to explain the call by Corey. And by the way, Luke liked the field goal call as well.
Yeah.
So there's 2:44 left in the fourth quarter there. 2:44, and the way Nathan Rourke was playing, the guy's a magician. I mean, yeah, you got to have faith in your defense to keep the guys out of the end zone. But 2:44 left in the fourth quarter. Corey's thinking we need two scores here to win or tie this game. And remember, it was 3rd and 5. It wasn't like 1st and 5. 3rd and 5. So he's thinking we're going to take a field goal at 2:44. Rourke might take it down and chop the score time down to a minute or whatever's left.
And
take
get
a field goal. And now it's a 7-point game. So we're going to need a field goal and a touchdown, either to tie it anyway, and maybe if we're lucky to win it, kind of thing. And we're 5 yards away. Let's take the field goal now rather than take the touchdown and then have to maybe get another 30 yards away for a field goal. Plus, if we miss that field goal, we're down 7 points. They've got the ball, and now we still may have to have a two-score game. So I like the call because he's close enough. Let's get that 3 points, because we're going to need a 7-pointer one way or the other, either to tie it again or to win the game. And they got lucky enough that great. I was just listening to it. Actually, probably easier to listen to it than it was to watch from what it sounded like. But that's what I'm thinking. He was sort of thinking is that we're going to have to score two scores. We're not going to win this thing or even just tie it, because they're going to get probably at least another field goal. Because it's tough to keep Rourke. I mean, out of 35-yard field goal, like, yeah, you got to keep your defense. You got to have faith in your defense to keep them out of the end zone. But to keep them from getting down to the 30-yard line, they did. But again, they got the ball back and they punted it again. So it was like they had 1 minute to score that touchdown. And by the way, the last play, they had 3 chances from 3 yards. So that's a lot easier than 1 chance from 5 yards, right?
There's just no guarantee that you're going to get the football back. That's why Rider Nation was booing in the stadium. Nathan Rourke easily could have put together some first downs and drained the clock.
He did make a good point. You did make a good point, though.
But there's no guarantee that you get the ball back. Like, it's fine, well and good to say, oh, well, the BC Lions go down and kick a field goal. What if BC goes down and scores a touchdown, it ends the game? Or what if they drain the clock? Like, you got to look at all the different scenarios here. I think that the key word you used there was lucky. I'm not saying the Riders got lucky. They did stop Nathan Rourke. But in that situation, there's no guarantee you get the football back.
The interview we had after the game, Corey was saying they've been working on that kind of a play all week long, going down with no time left and making that long play. So, but I think you have to have faith in your offense that you're going to keep them out of the end zone. Because if they couldn't keep it in the end zone and if you score another touchdown, then they don't deserve to win anyway.
Fair enough. Basically, you're saying that maybe BC got a chunk play, end up in field goal range, go for the field goal, which I don't know if that's even a smart move, depending on how far of a field goal it is. But I do get your point. Still in that window, it's I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and concede. Good point to you, but I still.
But you're not changing Wes's mind, okay? That was Tony from Saskatoon on the Echo Sound Hotline. Again, get those calls in, get in the queue while you still can, because we are running short on time here. But I think we have time for another quick one before we take a break. So why don't we chat with Shane from Regina? Shane, what did you think about this Riders win over the BC Lions?
Hi. I thought that it was exciting when they went first down and had a toss and didn't get it. Second down and 5, they didn't get it. I thought they were going to take the field goal because there was still time left to get the ball back, and he has confidence in his defense. And that's exactly the way it worked out. But they punted. We punted to them. They punted back to us. We punted to them. We held them twice, and then we ended up scoring the touchdown. I might have ran first and 5. Thank you.
Appreciate the call. That was Shane from Regina, Echo Sound Hotline. We do need to take a quick break here. We will be back on the other side. This is, of course, the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable. It's brought to you by Echo Sound, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Capel. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. We'll be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
As you drive home from the Rider game or drive anywhere in Saskatchewan, you're going to run into some highway construction. Your Saskatchewan party government is always improving our highways to make them safer for you and your family. We've already repaired nearly 22,000 kilometers of highways, and we'll improve another 1,000 kilometers this year. So watch out for the orange zones and please slow down so everyone can stay safe. Your Saskatchewan party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Howdy, y'all. Wood Country Woody here. I was looking at the Farmer's Almanac the other day, and it says we're in for glacial cold this winter. So you know I went straight to Wood Country for John's Manville Insulation. Just none finer at keeping things toasty and saving all kinds of cash on the heating bills. Keep the heat in the house and the cash in your wallet with John's Manville Insulation from Wood Country in McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale.
Your home is your castle.
Wood-country.com.
Fall is here and winter's right behind it. Is your vehicle ready for cold weather travel? At Landry's Napa Auto Pro, we make sure your car is prepared for everything this season throws your way. From battery checks to winter tires, oil changes to heating systems, we'll keep you safe, warm, and on the road. Don't wait for a breakdown. Book your fall maintenance today. Visit Landry's Napa Auto Pro, your trusted team for expert care all season long. Visit us on 180 Winnipeg Street North.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all? $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
Complete your application field goals with the new AB640 90-foot air boom applicator from Salford. The AB640 has 22% more coverage per pass, getting you to the goal faster. Spend more time on the drive and less time on the sidelines with double the capacity of most floaters. Check out the new AB640 at your local Salford dealer or online at salfordgroup.com. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sport, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Have your say on the latest news from Riderville. Check out sportscades.com or call us right now on the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, I'm Teagan Witko. I'm joined alongside Justin Duncan, Wes Cates, as we're talking to you, Rider Nation, about this 24-21 win for the Saskatchewan Roughriders over the BC Lions, winning them the West, sending them off to the Grey Cup, where they will face the Montreal Alouettes next weekend at Princess Auto Stadium. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to set that one up. But first, we want to talk about this game right here, right now, running out of time. So we're gonna rip through some of these calls here. Ryan from Regina wants to talk about how good it's going to be in the Grey Cup. Hi, Ryan.
What? No way. How's it going? No way.
Ryan, what'd you think of the game?
I felt like if you could go to any game this year, a home playoff game for the West Final is probably one of the best games you can go to. I don't remember the last one since 2008 when we played BC and we actually lost that game. But to go to a game like this,
Wes is just shaking his head.
Hey, it's the game I remember. And
I was talking about that today, actually. But go ahead. We got other callers. Sorry, I don't want to distract you. Handle your business.
No, my distraction is fine. Our distractions are fine because we got this one. You know what? What I want to talk about is not about football, not about plays, not about the players, not about the way the game started, the weather, or anything. It's just about, if you've never been to a Rider game, and most people have, just the atmosphere, the feelings, taking the bus home, going to get some poutine at a random store, going to the shops, going to get drinks, and being with your kids, and giving some random guy a blanket or some hot paws for their feet. That was what I saw today. I saw the atmosphere of the stadium, and that is what the Riders have always been. Saskatchewan atmosphere, and the fact that we're going to go make it back to the GC, I'm into it. So I don't know what everyone's really been talking about. We walked home from McDonald's, we took the bus, and I just want to remind folks, we don't always get here, and a day like today is a very special day. So just remember those days. Remember the wins, remember the losses, but remember today, because the last 3 minutes was intense, and we did that.
Man, head coach Corey Mace better watch out. I think we might have Ryan from Regina doing those robocalls next season, because that was inspiring as hell, man.
Right? I'm like, are you okay over there, Ryan? That was heartfelt.
No, love it. It's great to see a sold-out crowd, though, right? We really haven't had a whole lot of that this season. So, no, totally agree with you, Ryan. And as always, appreciate your call. Sean from Anaheim, Saskatchewan. Well, hi, Sean from Anaheim, Saskatchewan. What did you take away from the game tonight, this Rider win?
What a night. What a game. It's a fantastic game. We won. I'm watching the Edmonton Oilers take a Muskie Lake-style beating. Everything is fantastic. My question is for Wes, because Wes I trust. What happened to the fullback? Years ago, we used a fullback. And instead of having to throw when you're on the 6-yard line or having the quarterback sneak, we used to have a fullback. And it's been for years now. But tonight, to me, seemed very real. So what happened to the fullback in the CFL? That's all I got.
Yeah, Dave Thomas kind of spoke to the fact that Runge got in there and handled his biz on a few plays. I don't know how many snaps he played, but you still see it from time to time. Fun fact, I was a American fullback my rookie year, but we don't see the fullback as much anymore. But I don't know. It's air it out. Keep the ball in the QB's hands. That's the type of league it is. But the fullback comes in handy, makes some critical plays. So I think, it's still needed. Don't worry. It won't fade away.
They're not going anywhere. Those aren't part of the CFL rule changes, right? So it should be fine. Thank you so much, Sean from Anaheim, Saskatchewan. Up next on the phone line, we have Keith from Elko, Nevada. Keith, hi. You're calling all the way from Nevada, but I think you might have something on in the background if you don't mind turning that down.
Yep. Already did.
Ah, you've done this before. Keith from Elko, Nevada. What did you think of the game, Keith?
Yeah, the game was amazing. So I'm from Saskatchewan, born in Moose Jaw. Moved to Nevada about a year ago. Had a great time watching it tonight, but I wanted to say something about the time management tonight. They did a great job of managing the clock and the situation. It was amazing, and I'm looking forward to next week.
All right. I like it, Keith. I like it. Some positivity. Looking forward to the Grey Cup, Alouettes and Riders. Next weekend, it's going to be good.
Yeah, I would love to see what NFL coaches would say about that last 3 minutes in the CFL, if they love it or hate it, because that's some stress. You can't run from the game in the CFL. You got to do some coaching them last few minutes.
That's what makes it so entertaining.
Exactly.
Well, Keith from Elko, Nevada. Love the fact that you said you're from Moose Jaw representing. Thank you for that. Okay, we got to take another quick break, and then we'll come back on the other side, okay? This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
This is Nicole Saar, Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Regina Douglas Park. It's playoff time. Football, a cool November breeze, cold drinks, and good times. It's great to see this community come together to support our boys in green. Those guys from the West Coast aren't going to know what hit them. Next week, I will be so excited to see the Cup return where it belongs, right back here on the prairies. Contact me 306-522-2829.
Hi folks, Tim here. Now is the time to purchase a quality used Case IH combine from Young's Equipment Incorporated. Did you know that on qualified used combines, we offer an interest waiver and a protection plan? Wow, talk about the total package. But most of all, the peace of mind knowing that you purchased your used Case IH combine from Young's Equipment Incorporated. Priceless. Guarantee a smooth harvest. Check out Young's Equipment today.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
This is your last chance. Hospitals of Regina Foundation Home Lottery absolute final deadline is midnight Friday. Win the $1.7 million grand prize show home, custom built by Ripplinger Homes, plus $50,000 cash. The grand staircase, gourmet kitchen, attached 2-car garage, and 4 spacious bedrooms could all be yours. Plus add on with the huge 50-50 and cash calendar to win cash prizes. Absolute final deadline midnight Friday. Hurry, hrfhomelottery.com. Lottery license LR250026.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Howdy, y'all. Wood Country Woody here. I was looking at the Farmer's Almanac the other day, and it says we're in for glacial cold this winter. So you know I went straight to Wood Country for John's Manville Insulation. Just none finer at keeping things toasty and saving all kinds of cash on the heating bills. Keep the heat in the house and the cash in your wallet with John's Manville Insulation from Wood Country in McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale.
Your home is your castle.
Wood-country.com.
Want to score great deals on the newest devices? SaskTel Smart Return helps you save when you upgrade. When you get the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, 512 gigs, you could save $620 with Smart Return. To find out more and to learn how much you could save on the new device, visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com. Conditions apply.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
And the Saskatchewan Roughriders are off to the Grey Cup in Winnipeg next weekend against the Montreal Alouettes. And we've been taking your calls and texts and getting your input. But first, let's rewind it just a second here and get to that keg-size moment of the game. It is brought to you by the Keg in Regina and Saskatoon. Book your reservation today at thekeg.com.
Ball on the 3, left-hand hash for Harris. The huddle will break. Clock won't start till the ball is snapped. Olette Delone back in the backfield. Riders crowd the offensive line. So do the Lions. Harris, pass, end zone, touchdown! Riders have it! Riders have it! The short yardage play from 3 yards out, and the Riders take the lead. Tommy kneeled. Touchdown, Tommy does it again.
Touchdown, Tommy kneeled. Got her done, game winner. And, of course, that locked up the West for him. So, West champs off to the Grey Cup, as I mentioned. That's pretty exciting. And I know there is someone else who is excited and ready to party on the Echo Sound hotline. We got Chilly Willy. Chilly Willy. Are you excited for next week?
Oh, man, am I ever. First of all, I've been following the Riders for 54 seasons since I was 10 years old. I have been to 6 Grey Cups, and now it will be Grey Cup number 7 next week because I ran my fat butt home and I bought tickets for me and my best bud. We're driving to the game. Man, this was fantastic. Now, all of these people who keep calling in and bitching and complaining about the clock management, man, when your parents die, they must be bitching and complaining over the casket about the amount of money that they didn't leave behind. So please, stop it, Rider Nation. Get online. It's called Fans First. Buy your tickets. Let's see everybody rumble with Rider Nation in Winnipeg Saturday night. Blow this game out on Sunday and come home for a Grey Cup parade. There it is. I called in 3-4 weeks ago from Cancun when I was visiting my kids in Cancun. I called you a couple weeks ago from Oregon when I was visiting my grandkids. This is what Rider Nation does. We follow our team no matter where from around the world. God bless y'all, you, Wes, and even that old fart, the professor. You know, he's the original gainer, right? He's the OG. He doesn't like to admit it, but the professor was the first ever gainer. That's it.
He's told that story.
I'm gonna have to dive into that. Okay.
He's told that story. Yeah,
Okay.
kind of asked at the last minute, and yeah.
Okay. I don't know if there's enough money in the world to pay me to put on that suit, but thank you, Chilly Willy, for the phone call. You can tell he's pumped. He is just ready to go. Last I heard, though, the Grey Cup was a sellout in Winnipeg, was it not?
Well, you can get tickets secondhand.
Well, that's true. I mean, after the Bombers got knocked out.
Yeah.
They are aplenty on CFL chat groups on Facebook. Okay, that all being said, we are going to be back next weekend for the Grey Cup, of course. So we will be doing a pregame show. We will be doing a postgame show, taking your calls. It's going to be very interesting to see how the week progresses and how this game shapes up between the Saskatchewan Roughriders and the Montreal Alouettes in Winnipeg. It's if it was anything like this game, then we know we're in for a ride here, gentlemen. But I just want to get final thoughts heading into the Grey Cup next week. Justin, let's start with you.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. The Grey Cup is different. I've covered a bunch of them now in my career, and all of the players will tell you, especially the first time that they go. And some players on the Riders have gone and won championships, but when you go as a group, it can be different. So for a lot of the young guys, listen to the veterans and just try to treat it like a normal week. But you're on the road the whole time. Like, the Riders are going to go to Winnipeg on Monday evening. So you have to change your prep week. I'm sure Wes could speak to this better, but you kind of got to set up shop and be away from home the whole entire week. There's a whole bunch of media, silly questions, all different kinds of things that you have to deal with. You got to try to lock in as much as you can on the game. I think there's enough leaders there that they will be able to do it. Like Trevor Harris has been to a Grey Cup before as a backup with the Ottawa Redblacks when they won in 2016 when Henry Burris was a starter. AJ Ouellette won a Grey Cup with the Toronto Argonauts. So there's lots of guys on this roster that have Grey Cup experience. So you got to lean on that to get into the week.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, kind of to your point, Dunk, it's a stressful, long week. There's a lot of requests. You're going to be here, there, and everywhere. Not only are you getting all the media stuff and all the actual team functions and things like that, but you're also having family that you're trying to get booked hotels for, as well as find tickets for, and you're spending money like crazy, and you're here, there, and everywhere. So it's stressful. So you got to kind of balance it, like you said, Dunk. You got to kind of follow the lead of the vets, know when to kind of get your rest, try to get back to the room early, take your time. I'm excited for these vets. I'm excited for Trevor Harris. I'm excited for Coach Mace, guys like Micah Johnson. Just I really want to see these guys go ahead, finish it off, and get some rings, get a championship. But it's a long week, and there's a lot of prep and a lot of work that needs to go into this week. So it's far from over, but I'm excited that they're in this position. They've done everything they needed to, played great, finished this game off right, and one more.
A lot of work, a lot of prep, a lot of pressure, a lot of dumb media people who clip your quotes and turn them into songs. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's great. I love that so much. If we didn't get to your phone call, by the way, I'm sorry. We only have so much time, and we do got to hit it pretty quick here. But the good news is we will be back. Well, I will be back Monday afternoon, 3 o'clock on the Sports Cage, streaming at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well. Same phone number, 306-936-6262. Feel free to call us then. Let us know what you thought about this Rider win, this 24-21 victory over the BC Lions and the Riders, who are now Grey Cup bound. You can also join us this week to play Pick the Score. So that's going to be a fun one as well. Brought to you by SaskTel. Stay connected. Now, on behalf of myself, Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates, thank you for joining us, and thank you to everybody who makes this whole dang thing happen, like producer Dave and Curtis behind the board, keeping us all together. Colson, Allen, Mosh, and everybody else. Takes a village. Good night from the Sports Cage studio on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
All the farmland and equipment you could need are available at auction this fall with Ritchie Brothers. A wide variety of farmland auctions across Western Canada will begin in earnest in October and run into December to get you ready for the next season. With new parcels of land and equipment continually added to their inventory, make sure to visit their website so you never miss an opportunity. Head over to rbauction.com to get started. Again, that's rbauction.com.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up, delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Howdy, y'all. Wood Country Woody here. I was looking at the Farmer's Almanac the other day, and it says we're in for glacial cold this winter. So you know I went straight to Wood Country for John's Manville Insulation. Just none finer at keeping things toasty and saving all kinds of cash on the heating bills. Keep the heat in the house and the cash in your wallet with John's Manville Insulation from Wood Country in McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale.
Your home is your castle.
Wood-country.com.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Fall is here and winter's right behind it. Is your vehicle ready for cold weather travel? At Landry's Napa Auto Pro, we make sure your car is prepared for everything this season throws your way. From battery checks to winter tires, oil changes to heating systems, we'll keep you safe, warm, and on the road. Don't wait for a breakdown. Book your fall maintenance today. Visit Landry's Napa Auto Pro, your trusted team for expert care all season long. Visit us on 180 Winnipeg Street North.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means?